Is that better? Okay, yeah, that's better. Okay. Zames, can you leave again for us to... oh, here, okay, here come all the subs, man. Thank you guys very much for the subs. Who else strumming their meat guitar right now? I mean, I'm not strumming my meat guitar, but I tell you what I am doing. I'm sure sparkling my ice right now on the XenosysVex stream, for real, cuh. Oh, shit. Yo, thank you, Keenu. Thank you for the resub. Over 3 years. Okay. All right, guys. So today, yeah, we had a tree stream. We had a tree stream. But let's see, what the fuck is this? Ungoro cinematic. Okay. Sorry, just checking all my shit. Okay, so today, man, I want to, I want to watch a spook first off. I want to watch a spook first off, and then I want to look at this Famitsu interview. I want to look at the Stream Elements chat history. That's kind of funny. And then I want to talk about Final Fantasy stuff. What is this? Hold on. Let me see. Wait a minute. Oh, nice. Okay, okay. Yeah, we'll look at this Famitsu interview. Okay. Wait, Space Marine 3? No way, man. Really? Good. Fucking good, man. Oh, nice. Did you do you have a link for that? Do you have a link for the Space Marine 3? Let me see. It's here. I'm so sure it's here.
These nuts. Got him.
I already knew that wasn't it. Holy shit, dude. Dude. This is not a teaser trailer. Free redeem. Free redeem. Oh, hold on. I gotta turn off all these, man. Disable, man. Okay. All right. Never forget when Big T's Peach went boom on Strum. XDX exclamation exclamation got his ass. Get the fuck out of here, man. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, Space Marine 2 just came out. I feel like they know that they kind of fucked up with Space Marine 2. Like I feel like that they don't want to spend the time to balance it. That's what I feel like. Yeah. Man, I thought the campaign was pretty good though. Campaign was pretty good. So we're pleased to announce we're pleased to announce that the development for Warhammer let me follow them. Warhammer 40,000 Space Marine 3 has officially begun at Focus Entertainment. That's awesome. We'll share updates on this new title when the time is right. For now, our focus remains on delivering the best possible content for Space Marine 2 players. Yeah, that's fucking sick, man. That's fucking cool. Yeah. We have this to look at too. The Famitsu interview on 7.2. Yeah, so we'll look at that. Let's yeah, I want to watch a spook though, dudes. I want to watch a spook. Dude, what the fuck? Look at this, dude. Look at this fucking. Look at this picture. Paralyzed, can't breathe. That's what we were doing for 13 hours and 16 minutes. Holy fuck, bro. Oh my God. Were you like cooking that for 13? That's the best roast I've ever tasted in my life. Jesus Christ. Holy fuck, bro. That's insane, dude. Holy moly. You should make a career as a fucking comedian, man. Jesus, dude. I would pay to come see you. I would pay to come see you. People, you would be a millionaire. Jesus. Caver meets Horrible Fate. Void Martyrs? What the fuck is that? Didn't Sir Spooks come out with a video? 11 scary videos that will disturb you. Are you guys ready? Yes, I'm trying to find a spooky video to watch. Spudnik, thank you for the gifted sub to XDX exclamation exclamation. Link the stream. Yeah, I already knew that what you were going to do. I already knew that's what you were going to do. Is link my own stream. Want to see something spooky? Here, look at this. You're so fucking predictable, man. That's what it is. Oh. You're so fucking predictable, man. Okay, you guys ready, man? All right, I want to watch this, dudes.
Take a look at 11.
I want to watch this, and then I want to talk about the interview. Is that cool? Oh, you know what, man? Hold up. Let me start the YouTube stream. Oh, right, the tree. Yeah, tree stream. Right. Sorry. Okay, we're just chilling today. We're just chilling. You know. Tomato YouTube. Maybe I might be down mood. It depends. Zemo. Spoots. Yeah, we have a toaster. Yes, it's upstairs. Okay. All right, let's go.
Hello everyone, my name is Spooks, and today we'll take a look at 11 scary videos. But before we begin, make sure to subscribe to my channel for more scary content. Alright, with that said, let's begin.
Loves their spook.
A YouTuber known as Welcome to the Woods UK regularly shares his camping adventures across the country, documenting his experiences and discoveries.
Dude, what if I did
along
that?
the
What if I
way.
did a camping stream?
In a video posted to his channel in February of 2024, he sets out to spend the night in a secluded cabin he's been building deep in the woods. But what starts as a simple
Holy
DIY
shit, he's building a
project soon
cabin?
takes a shocking turn. Watch this.
In real life tree stream, yeah.
Don't know what is going on here.
Man, that's fucked up. Somebody blew up his
This woodland
fucking...
just gets stranger and stranger. But the gutting thing is I was hoping to show you lot that cabin built from start to finish. It was just going to be a little cabin. Might as well show you it now. It's wrecked. But I might as well show you it's wrecked now. But I'll show you the video I was.
Dude, that's like the scariest thing, man, is the fact that somebody came in there and just fucking blew his shit up for no reason.
Starting to make it would have probably took a month or two.
That's what feels bad,
to
man.
put up.
Yo,
Although
hey,
there
Dredge,
wasn't a
thanks
lot of
for the
work put
resub.
into that frame.
Thank you, brother.
There was a lot of work
Hell
elsewhere
yeah.
on the yard where I've broken down about 50, 60 large 7-foot pallets, broken all the boarding off it to make walls for that. I even measured up my stove, so a little stove would have gone in there.
Sadly, the shared structure he was trying to build was destroyed by a trespasser, much to the man's obvious displeasure. Sometime later, he records 2 trail cam videos, which end up capturing something equal parts fascinating and freaky.
There's a figure at night time that's in the right hand side of I believe it's camera 6. Starts off,
Oh, that's
comes out
weird.
woodland, and then all of a sudden it seems to trigger the camera again and then come back out. That again happens about a week later on camera.
That's
4.
scary.
But this time it's daytime and it's a bit more explainable. I mean, it looks to me like someone's in there poaching for the deer perhaps, or doing a bit of wildlife photography, but whoever it is shouldn't be there.
As you can see, a person wearing some kind of camouflage is shown walking around the forest. Who is this guy? Nobody knows.
That's weird that they're there at night.
He
man.
then sets up his camp to spend the night in the forest and see if he can film whoever walks around the forest late at night. The man is prepared with a sound trap that will hopefully scare off the person if they get too close
Oh
to the
shit,
camp.
a sound trap, okay.
We then see footage of the man laying down for the night when he's surprised by something outside.
Is it raining? Oh god. Tacos for dinner? Okay.
He can hear someone walking around in the
Jesus.
forest around him, banging on the trees.
Yeah, I wouldn't
Whoever
go
this
back.
person
If
is
I was like
and
building
what
like a
their
little
motives
cabin.
is completely unknown. A second video uploaded by the YouTuber sees him setting up a dummy camp as a trap to film the person walking around the forest.
Okay.
Don't know if you can see it, but just against that tree that's out there in the opening, that is the decoy camp. Yeah. I'll show you exactly where we are with an arrow. As you can see, once you're shut inside, it's quite cosy. I want to keep this light as low as I can.
Greg, sure.
It sounds like a woman shouting or
cute chatter,
screaming.
What?
Shouting or screaming. Jesus. Jesus. The hell is that? What the hell is that? Switch over to night vision 1 second.
What the man filmed was quite shocking indeed. A woman can be heard screaming somewhere in the distance.
A woman?
Amazingly, the man ended up staying the night there and didn't immediately leave after hearing those screams. Let's just hope he never returns to this place, because next time, things could take an even darker turn.
I mean, like I said at the start, man, the most scary, like, depressing thing was the fact that they destroyed his like, you know, little cabin he was building, you know, his little shed.
A man named Kevin Vidal posted a video to his YouTube channel all the way back in October of 2012 that showcases some seriously creepy things happening inside the comfort of his own home. In the video, we watch as Kevin makes his way around the house, clearly searching for something.
I mean, it could have been staged.
It isn't until the 1.5-minute mark that we find out what it is he's looking for, and as you can expect, it's something terrifying.
What the fuck? What? He panned away so fast I can't even see.
You're making that beeping noise, huh? Talking?
A strange shadow figure can be seen appearing at the bottom of the screen.
Okay.
Also, for this shot right here, look carefully at the front door that the shadow figure dashes past a few times.
Could that be like a guy in a hood? Yo, Ashes, thank you for the resub. 31 months.
There's just something so off-putting about this video, and it's hard to say what it is exactly, but it just feels very strange and chill-inducing. This video is proof that even being inside your own home doesn't mean you're truly safe.
It's like, it's a little creepy, but it could be explained just with a Mexican gnome. That screams Mexican gnome.
This next video we'll be having a look at comes from a Mexican TikToker named Jesus Gambor.
Okay.
Jesus works as a trucker for an undisclosed company, and this video shows him walking around his truck.
Okay.
At first, it seems like nothing wrong could possibly happen here, but that couldn't be any further from the truth. Watch what happens when Jesus slowly walks around the perimeter of the truck.
Oh, is that a dude, bro? That's a person. Okay, that's creepy. That's creepy. Oh God.
Did you see it? If you look just carefully enough, you should be able to make out what appears to be some sort of strange entity creepily lurking behind the wheel of Jesus' truck. Sadly, there isn't any context provided with the video, and there haven't been any updates posted, so we unfortunately will likely never know what else happened after this. But if you're watching this and you work as a truck
Man, that could be like somebody trying to mug him or something, man. Like, this could be a lookout, right? This could be a lookout.
for a living, be sure to keep this video in mind next time you find yourself clocking off of work for the day. Reddit user Can't Stop Giggling posted this strange video to Reddit about 2 weeks ago and shows him wandering
When he said Reddit user can't stop giggling, I thought he was like actually talking about the Reddit user. They really can't stop laughing.
around in the Massachusetts woods back in 2015, seemingly searching for something. As he carefully creeps his way around the woods, trying his best not to make any loud noises, one naturally must wonder what it is he's trying so hard not to scare off. And then we see what it is.
Oh!
What the f is that? Oh my god.
Oh, my green screen?
Out of nowhere,
Oh,
a hairy
shit,
entity
sorry.
can be seen stalking its way through the forest before eventually disappearing into the trees, never to be seen or heard from again. The uploader himself believes this to be a baby Bigfoot, and just by simply looking at its appearance, that description definitely seems quite
Baby
accurate.
Bigfoot.
Of course though, just like with every Bigfoot sighting, we should take it with a grain of salt.
So there's a lot of Bigfoot sightings, but not baby Bigfoot. Okay, that's important to know. What is the secret to your otherworldly cuteness? It's having a cute chat and chatters like you. Hey Smokey, thanks for the resub. 15 months. Looks like a cheap suit. Look how clean it looks.
There's always the possibility that this is a hoax.
I mean, but if it's a baby though, right? Like if it's a baby Bigfoot, maybe it hasn't like lived on the earth long enough to like dirty up its, fur. You know what I mean?
What do you guys think? Did this Reddit user actually end up capturing legitimate footage of a baby Bigfoot? Or was this simply something else? If so, what is it? Tell me your thoughts in the comments.
My lord, where my hug at? Let me get my Bigfoot paws on you. Come here, let me get get in here. Everybody get in here. Big old Bigfoot hug.
A Reddit user known as Mandrew338 posted a truly fascinating video on the popular UFO subreddit that has certainly gotten a lot of people talking over the course of the past few months. For context, here's how the story goes.
What is this? Dude,
At
look at this
approximately
camera.
4:05 a.m. on January 1st, 2025, a helicopter crew flying
Bro,
northeast
they had better cameras on like a 2005 Nokia.
from Yuma to downtown Phoenix observed two unidentified aircraft moving northward. The pilot, an experienced former US Army Black Hawk pilot, noted that neither aircraft was visible on ADS-B-in, a passive radar system that typically detects other aircraft in real time. The
Okay.
aircraft had no visible navigation lights, which was unusual given their direction and the crew's ability to see such lights using night vision goggles, NODs. One aircraft ascended and disappeared, while the other descended and moved away before vanishing.
So I love Zemo. Severely, severely, severely ill. Very, very, very. Why would you say that? I love Zemo. I thought you loved Zemo. Man, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. Maybe you should change your handle to I might not love Zemo.
Shortly after, more unidentified objects appeared, prompting the crew to begin filming. Given their extensive experience flying at night and observing various aerial phenomena, including flares, satellites, meteors, and military aircraft, The crew found these sightings highly unusual.
I mean, it is a UFO. It's unidentified. Drone? It's too big to be a drone.
The crew consisted of the pilot, a paramedic with 2 years of night flying experience, and a nurse with prior military medic experience. They emphasized that distinguishing depth through NODs can be challenging, but brighter objects generally appear closer due to their halos. Upon reviewing the footage, the nurse noted that some depth information was lost compared to viewing through binocular NODs, but the objects were visibly in front of low-altitude clouds and terrain, ruling out satellites. The full 20-minute video along with a flight radar screenshot was provided for further analysis. The sighting occurred near restricted military airspace and a nuclear facility, adding to the mystery. While open to
I think it's
rational
government.
explanations, the crew remained perplexed
It's
by
government
the event,
ship.
as it differed significantly from anything they had previously encountered.
You know we've already been visited by aliens, right? Yeah, it's a government cover-up. They don't want widespread panic, and then they don't want people to use the alien technology.
This is by far one of the most interesting videos I've seen in a long time, and it's one that has been quite a hot topic over on the UFO subreddit, and for good reason. So tell me, what do you guys make of this video? As always, be sure to
it's
leave your
interesting.
thoughts in the comments.
That doesn't look like a plane or a drone or a satellite or a weather balloon to me.
For those of you that drive, you've likely all seen an ambulance driving on the road at least a few times. But have you ever been driving and noticed something horribly wrong sticking out of the ambulance?
What the
That's what
fuck?
happened to this TikTok user named Jorgelina Pinero, who was simply driving around in Argentina when she noticed that something was sticking out of this ambulance that obviously was not supposed to be there. Have a look.
Bro. I believe that.
Ahí toca, mira. No, burla. Tiene una mano arrastrando.
Bro, the fucking door isn't even closed.
Loco está. No se dio ni cuenta de algo hacer.
For some strange reason, a human hand can be seen dangling lifelessly out of this ambulance as it drives on the road,
Dude.
completely oblivious to what's going on despite Jorgelina's constant honking.
Jesus, man.
It's an extremely chilling video because it just goes to show you how truly unpredictable life can be. It also makes you wonder what the full context behind this video is. A YouTuber named Grizzly Gas is best known for his videos online in which he typically ventures out into the woods on camping expeditions, in which he ends up finding some pretty crazy things along
Man.
the way.
Maybe I should do a camping stream sometime, dude. Would that be interesting? Would you guys hang out with me? I mean, I'm not going to go unless you guys hang out. Dude, I could go. I could bring, like, my paints and stuff, dude. We could do a, gonna do another fake Ouija board stream too. Oh, the Ouija board stream was fun. Did you have fun? Answer honestly. Did you have fun? Because I had fun. Oh my God, excuse me. I don't know why I'm burping so much. You didn't watch it? You didn't see it? You missed it? It was fun. Oh shit! Painting your first set of minis? Hell yeah! Okay. It's on Zerv stream. It was on Zerv stream. I skipped on purpose. Oh, well then get the fuck out of here. You don't have to add that in. Like if you didn't want to watch it, that's fine. But you didn't have. But you don't have to say you skipped it on purpose. I got a lurk, but Mr. Strummer, please accept this flower. Thank you. I will accept. Thank you. A
However,
beginner
one-
guide for painting? Oh, fuck. Should I make a beginner guide for painting? You think I'm good enough to make a beginner guide for painting? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. Yo, Mom, thank you for the resub. More painting, please. We're going to paint today, actually. 21 months. I could maybe. I could build a couple Space Marines and just like yeah, I could build a couple Space Marines. I'll do it that way. Yeah. I'd advise you to not go to the potty for at least an hour. Good God. The fundamentals that helped me when I first started. Yeah, I guess I could do that, like some beginner tips or something. Okay. I'd have to like write it all down in a notepad or something. Like I could write it all down and then like I don't know, would it be something I do live or would it be something I do like off stream? What would be better? I mean, regardless, Leo's gonna like edit it, right? So, okay. I didn't know that was like something people would actually be interested in. I mean, I guess I could do it off stream, yeah. Okay. If it's on stream, it lists people who are in. Yeah, I mean, I guess there's that too. I would need a better camera, 100%. I would need a better camera, 100%.
Sorry, I'm interrupting really fast.
What?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Are you okay with tacos for dinner?
What? Yeah, like way later though. I'm not hungry
Yeah,
anymore.
for dinner.
Yeah.
Like 7 or 8. Like chicken tacos.
Are you making them here or ordering them?
Maybe one here.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I ordered the stuff for it, so.
Okay. Yeah, chat might have to stop being stupid for a second. I have a I could do it in parts actually. What would it? Okay, so like, man, Okay, let's talk about this after this video. So let's finish this video and talk about it because, like, okay, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I haven't felt the need to really make a guide in Final Fantasy in a long time. Like, I made a DSR guide, but after that, I haven't, and it's not because I don't think people need it. It's just because, like, I haven't wanted to. And I feel like, and I've always been the type of person that if I don't want to do something, I'm not going to force myself to do it and have the quality be shit. Like, plus there's like a lot of other people that already do that anyway. You know what I mean? But like, painting, I'm actually very passionate about. So maybe I could do a beginner guide. Okay. Nah, I'm gonna make. Well, I mean, the updated Warrior and Dark Knight video is gonna be like next. The thing is, the jobs haven't changed. Like, I mean, I like talked about it, right? You know, I talked about it at the beginning of the expansion. We did like videos for that. But honestly, like, okay, like, guys, ask yourself this question. If you were to go back in Dawn Trail, are the jobs, sorry, not Dawn Trail, but Shadowbringers. Let's skip an expansion. If you were to go back for tanks, I'm talking specifically for tanks, after the Paladin rework in Shadowbringers, or wait, no, it was in Endwalker, I guess. Has Paladin even changed at all? Not really. You know, like, not really. And Warrior, I mean, yeah, it's got like one extra ability and then another one extra ability. You know what I mean? And like Dark Knight actually got abilities removed, you know? Like basically level like 80, 90, and 100 fucking jobs are kind of the same, except for like a couple moves. You know? What is this? Oh, my gut rot spume came in. Oh, look at this guy. Gut rot spume. Dude, this guy's fucking sick. You know he's online only? Yeah, this guy's cool. Okay. Yeah, this guy's fucking cool, man. Oh, check this out. We built this yesterday. Look at this fucking guy. Yeah, we're going to paint this. We're going to start painting this. Look at this fucking guy, man. Jesus. Let me grab a drink. Okay. Sorry.
Video on his channel in particular stands tall above the rest as being one of the creepiest. The video in question was uploaded to Grizzly Gas's channel on October 29th, 2023 and sees him venturing out into the woods to do some camping. So far, so good. But as I'm sure you can predict, that doesn't stay that way for long. When Gas is settling down for the night and laying inside the tent with his dog, he becomes visibly startled when he hears this coming from somewhere in the distance.
I don't think it's for me, in that. It were absolutely scorchio.
Dude, you motherfuckers over there in the EU are fucking being haunted like crazy. This is like the third EU guy that's been in the woods.
Inside tent.
Okay.
He's unable to fully rest after hearing these strange noises, which is very understandable. He then proceeds to talk to the viewers for a little bit, and it seems as if the terrors of the night are behind him. But unfortunately, that isn't actually the case.
Yeah,
as just
dog
a couple
didn't
of
care.
years later, this happens.
I'm going to have to close up soon because this light's attracting all flies. Right, come on. Why is this light gone off? Oh, there we go.
I mean, dude, assuming this is real, dude, I'd be creeped out, man. I mean, the dog heard something, man. What the fuck is that sound? You hear that? It's like, wah. You hear that? What is that?
Oi!
What's that thing over there?
But if Gas thought the worst was over, he was not prepared for what happened last.
Huh. What the fuck?
Did you see it?
Get out.
What? No.
Fendi! Fendi! Come here, mate. Oh, you're alright.
Man, I didn't... Okay. Did he leave the dog? No, he didn't leave the dog.
Get out.
He didn't leave the dog.
Fendi! Fendi! Come here, mate. Oh, you're alright.
The dog's growling, though.
Out of nowhere, something pushes the tent from above, causing Gas to yell out in complete terror, probably thinking that he was in extreme danger. He proceeds to investigate outside, but is unable to find the cause of the tent being pushed over like that.
You think
It's
that's
an
staged?
absolutely terrifying video, and one that shows you that even doing something that's supposed to be relaxing, such as camping,
Think it's
can
staged.
actually end up being pretty terrifying.
I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, it's a hand.
Imagine settling into your
Okay.
couch with a big bowl of popcorn, ready to enjoy a movie. It's a familiar scene, one we've all experienced
what the fuck? Is that a person back there?
countless times. But have you ever been watching a film when out of nowhere you think you've spotted something unexpected, something that looks like a real UFO appearing on screen? That's the situation Reddit user Ocean Swim found himself in one day in late 2024. He was sitting down and watching a 1954 movie called Niagara, directed by Henry Hathaway. Pay close attention to this scene in question.
Bro, I saw it! It's right there. You think that's an airplane? Dude, that looks like a saucer.
Did you see it? If you look just carefully enough, you should be able to make out what appears to be a UFO
Glorb,
with the left
delete
bottom
this.
shot with the helicopter. It's truly remarkable and head-scratching stuff. Ocean Swim says that the movie has absolutely nothing to do with UFOs or aliens, meaning that it was most likely not put in the movie by the filmmakers. So what in the world is going on?
Dude, I don't know. That looks like it looks like a
Do you guys think
UFO
this
to
old
me,
movie
man.
actually ended up showcasing footage of a legitimate UFO? And if this isn't a UFO, what do you guys think it could be?
That looks like a
Be
UFO
sure
to
to
me,
let me know
man.
your theories in the comments below.
Yeah, dude, look. Look, dude. It's a UFO, man.
This video posted to YouTube Shorts shows a guy playing around with his dogs and just goofing around.
He did it.
He then heads off toward his room to go and get them each a treat, but it's here in which things take a seriously bizarre turn.
Sit. Good girls. Pow. Pow. Whatever.
That dog
wait.
wasn't having it, dude.
There it is.
Bro, there's literally a string. We can see the string right here.
There you go.
That's like dude, that was the thickest string I've ever seen in my life, bro. Like that string could be used for like underwater submersible fucking diving missions.
That's weird.
One of the drawers in the man's bedroom begins to open all by itself, much to his understandable confusion.
Okay.
Another video posted to his channel shows something very similar happening. Take a look.
You know, I will say this though. It is weird because okay, so
One
like
of the drawers in the man's bedroom
okay, so like look at the string, right? Like right here.
begins to open all by itself, much to his understanding. One
It
of the drawers in
doesn't-
the man's bedroom
Like this part of the string never actually like extends, you know what I mean? Or like, you know, there's no tension there.
begins to open all by itself.
Like it basically remains loose the entire time. So like, yeah, there's something there obviously, but maybe it's not actually what we think it is.
Much to his understandable confusion. Another video posted
Very
to his
weird.
channel shows something very similar happening. Take a look.
Yo, Brown Bear, thank you for the resub. 67 months. Thank you very much. Jesus, man, these are the creakiest fucking stairs. Okay. Could just be a person. Okay. Okay, well, okay, hold on. Do we see a string? Let's see. Hold up. Okay, so there could be a person hiding on the other side of this maybe, unless we can see. Oh, no, we can see through it. Never mind. Okay, interesting. Okay, yeah, interesting. Okay.
The man can be seen walking up the staircase when out of nowhere, the door behind him closes. It also doesn't seem like there would be a window anywhere nearby that would have caused this to happen. A third video that was posted just 2 weeks ago shows him working from home. He says he was hearing things.
Man, I'm really liking all the, you know, the cast members in this video.
Inside of the house.
I'm sure it's
and
not that
decided
noticeable.
to set up his camera to see if he could capture any of these noises on camera. What happened was quite shocking.
Okay.
Hello?
Okay. It's a bit spooky. Okay.
So what do you guys make of these 3 videos?
Okay.
Do you think this
This
man
was-
really
this
does
wasn't
live
bad,
in a
wasn't
haunted
bad.
house? Is it possible these are all hoaxes? Let me know what you think in the comments below.
What a bitch running away from a ghost. Bro, I'm running away from a ghost too.
This next video we'll be taking a look at is a pretty mysterious one, with no context given to it. The video in question was uploaded all the way back in May of 2008 by a Russian YouTuber who was seemingly awoken in the middle of the night and decided to pull out a video camera to start recording. The video shows him making his way throughout his house, all while he breathes heavily, clearly frightened by something.
Okay.
Let's take a look at the footage and see what happens.
Jesus. Okay. I mean,
As the man
yeah, I'd
walks
be
around
scared
his
too.
house, the lights inside can be seen flickering on and off. He then walks into a room and it's here in which an object begins to move all by itself on a desk, before a pile of objects crashes to the floor behind him. The man can then be heard panicking before the video abruptly ends, leaving us all to wonder what exactly happened next. Sadly, no updates were ever posted to the man's channel, but it is worth mentioning that he does still post videos, with one even being uploaded just last year, so he's clearly okay these days. Let's just hope that whatever this strange poltergeist
I mean,
is,
that thing moving
it
on the
doesn't
table
try
is
to come
cool.
back and haunt him once
That's
more.
creepy. That thing moving on the table.
Over on the popular ghost subreddit, a user known as Chosen12803
Oh, dude, we have
posted
seen
a video
this
that his
in
sister
every
took
video,
while she was
bro.
at the hospital. It's one thing to be in the
We have
hospital
seen
because
this
you're
in
sick or
every
injured,
video,
but
man.
it's another thing to be in the hospital and also encounter something potentially from another dimension.
Let's watch
In
it
the
again,
video,
dude.
which was filmed back in 2020, we watch as the uploader's sister records
Nah, we're
the
gonna
hallway of
do
the
that now,
hospital,
Ashes. After
and
this.
it doesn't take long at all for things to start to get pretty creepy.
We've seen this like 4 times. Yeah. Same video, same wrecked.
Some kind of strange, ghostly apparition can be seen in the hallway. Another video taken by the uploader's sister shows her filming over her shoulder, and yet again, this strange entity makes an appearance.
I don't know, man. I don't know. This is like the 4th time we've seen this. Maybe this would have show the entity like jump out or something.
It seems as though she tries to investigate the area a bit, but is unable to find anything, which is probably for the best. Who knows what could have happened to her if she successfully
Xeno
got right up
people
close to the
forgets
spirit.
it's a reaction.
Let's just hope this ghostly apparition is no longer roaming these hospital corridors.
I would know what that's like. That was good.
And that was 11 scary videos. I hope
That
you
was
enjoyed
good.
the video, and if you did, then subscribe for more scary content. My name is Sir Spooks, and I'll see you all in
6.9K.
the next video.
Love Sir Spooks. Okay. Okay. Let's read this interview, guys. Here, let me put us in the 14. Yeah, let's read this interview. Yay, the game. Yay. We're not gonna play the game. We're just gonna read the interview, guys. But I'll tell you what, though, man. I want a piece of chocolate. Oh. Spud's got me this like super fancy chocolate thing. And it comes with instructions. The Dark Truffle Collection. Excuse me. That shit ain't surviving the day. What's up?
Was the toaster Malby's?
No.
There's no toaster upstairs.
Ask Yoey.
Well, there's no toaster upstairs.
Ask Yoey. It's somewhere.
Okay. You eating your truffles?
Yeah. Don't worry about what the fuck I be doing. Worry about what the fuck you be doing. All right, so here's some options, guys. We have the Red Fire. Ancho chili plus Sri Lankan Crayon cinnamon. Dude, we have the... Dude, I can't even fucking read this, man. Look, they use the same color for the fucking names, bro. Red Fire, Balsamico, Chef's Pascal, Wrap, Brown Butter, already ate that one. Black Pearl. Ooh, let's eat Black Pearl. Okay, here's Black Pearl. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Describe taste. Bitter, but sweet. Chewy. It kind of tastes like this. Kind of tastes like that. Okay, let's read this interview. Let's read this interview, man. Okay. Famitsu interview on 7.2. It's that time of the patch cycle where Yoshi Peas goes on the media tour to hype up the next patch. This article is from Famitsu. As is tradition, what I post are paraphrases of machine translation. So take it with a grain of salt. Okay. I will link this. Let me see. Okay. There was a positive impact in terms of new returning 11 players to 11 after 7.1 Alliance raid. Yoshi didn't want to do a 11 referential content because of some feelings that some 11 players had over 14. But he was glad to do it now to fulfill a wish that some 11 players have said about wanting to see 11 zones and monsters in modern graphics. Okay. So some 11 players were happy. Are there any 11 players in chat that were like happy with what they did? Like, I never played 11, so. Did you guys like it? I mean, I thought Xeno was pretty cool. I thought it was pretty cool, yeah. I thought the last boss could have been harder, though. I feel like the last boss, the Shadow Lord, was kind of a letdown. My favorite boss of the 4 was the dragon. I really like the dragon. Okay, so personal note. It's not so common anymore, but go to certain subsections and corners of the 11 fandom and you'll still find people, even in the West, that hate 14 Yoshi for abandoning 11. Holy fuck. Wait. Or no, abandoning 9? Wait, what? I think he's referring to those sort of negative feelings. Oh, no, sorry. It's 11. Or wait. What? Yeah, 11. So people hated him for abandoning 11? Well, no, the reason why I ask is because I'd never heard that before. But my question is why do 11 players think that their opinion matters? I'm just playing. That was mean. I'm just playing. I just think it's weird that 11 players would hate him for moving on to 14. That's just weird. Anyway, Chaotic was the first part of 7.x's approach to more group content. More people played it than expected, and those who cleared it said it was fun. Mr. Sakaguchi, father of FF, big 14 fan too, enjoyed it too. Yo, that's fucking awesome, man, dude. Chaotic was some of the best content that they've ever made, and hopefully they do it again. Hopefully they fucking do it again, man. This is awesome. Remember, everybody was like, oh, it's so bad, it's so hard, it's so dumb. Everybody's fucking doing it. It was massively successful. Feedback was that players want more of this content, but not all the time, so Yoshi's hopeful they can do more later. Okay, that's good. There will be a Fru Portrait Adventurer Plate thing in 7.2, as is usual for Ultimates. You know, we're going to talk about this later, but the Fru Portrait and Adventurer Plate should be in the game when the Ultimate comes out. Good fucking God. I can't believe that it's not in the game when the Ultimate comes out. Yoshi expects that the content volume of 7.2 X series will be the largest of any patch. I imagine that it's going to be massive. Yes. We are going to get a metric fuck ton of shit. There's some story talk, but this translates exceptionally poorly via ML, to be honest. The themes seem to be that since 14 established that memories and souls are different things in the universe, what does it mean when memories are preserved unchanging? What does permanent mean in these contexts? Okay, I have no idea what I just fucking read. Okay. In contrast, the exploration zone story will be a straightforward fantasy story. Okay. They used to do trial series as a distinct thing so that people could go do a trial right away, but feel that it's easier to create MSQ excitement when the trial is tied to it. So that's why there's no trial series anymore. What the fuck are they talking about? You have to do the story for every single fucking trial in the game. No? Which one didn't you do? Oh. Oh, the trial series like Weapons or Stormblood. Oh. Okay. Warring Triad, 4 lords and weapons. Oh, okay. Nah, sorry. I just always did the story. I genuinely didn't know there was a difference. It's probably because I skip everything anyway. Yeah. It's so extremes aren't side missions anymore. Okay. I mean, honestly, honestly, that might be a good thing. That might be a good thing. And the reason why is because whenever you buy a fucking job boost, it won't have to unlock them. I mean, this doesn't say we're getting less trials. Like, we're not getting less trials. It's just the trials are going to be tied to the MSQ and I guess not side missions. I don't really think it's a bad thing. It's not like it's going to... I mean, does it really change anything? I don't... Like, does it even change anything? I don't think so, right? Yeah, it's just the same shit. Huh. Yo, Nate, thank you for the resub. Thanks for the content, cute booby streamer. Thank you for the resub. 8 months, brother. Thank you very much. Yeah, the same amount just makes it mandatory for MSQ. I mean, that's fine. I mean, okay, like, realistically, everything is tied to the MSQ anyway, so you're gonna have to do it. You know what I mean? Like, you're gonna have to do it. So, if it's a side mission or MSQ, it kind of doesn't matter, right? So, I don't know. Yeah, I guess it is what it is. Okay. Wait, hold on. Yo, Safro, thank you for the 41 months. Over 4 decades, brother. Okay, the initial idea for 7.2's dungeon was trial, and trial was to keep it away from FF9. Oh, I see. But for things that are coming after 7.3, putting in FF9 references more directly would be fitting. So things were changed a bit to reference FF9 more, even if substance of the story wasn't changed. That's why the trial is Beatrix. Oh. Okay. Huh. I wonder why. I wish they would say why the trial was meant to keep it away from FF9. I guess. But for things that are coming after 7.3, putting in FF9 references. I mean, like, dude, I'm going to be honest, man. I'm going to be honest. I don't, like, I haven't even done Dawn Trail's story. And I didn't even like Final Fantasy IX. So, like, right now, my interest in the story is, like, -100. Because I hated Final Fantasy IX, and I don't really follow the story in 14 either. I mean, I did do the story, in Shadowbringers and Endwalker. I did that shit. Or the End of Shadowbringers, rather. L-take. But, okay, what's my L take? That I didn't like Final Fantasy IX, or that I don't do the story in 14, or both? Both. I just didn't like 9, man. I just didn't like it. I didn't like Zidane. I didn't like Kuja. I don't know, man. I just thought the story was stupid. Yeah, I don't know, man. I wasn't a fan. I mean, I didn't love 8 either. I mean, I liked 8 a little better than 9. I loved 10, though. 10 was awesome. I loved 10. Yeah, 10 was one of my favorite. You know, 10 is if you look at like the content in the game, 10 actually has like the most or one of the most content like quantity in the entire FF series. It's actually insane. You know what I thought was interesting about Final Fantasy VI? What was interesting about Final Fantasy VI is it went from like a very linear path to kind of sandboxy. So like after Kefka destroys the world or, you know, makes a world into a wasteland, it's kind of like a sandbox. So it kind of changes it up, right? The path is no longer linear. Like you can, like there's certain things you have to do in order, right? Like you have to go get the airship to a certain extent, right? You have to do, there's a couple things you have to do in order. But for the most part, like all of the dragons are all optional. All of the, like all this, like the statues and shit or whatever, or not statues, but like, the other characters and shit, all that's optional. Yeah. You could choose to not find people. And there's also bonus people too. There's Gogo, which is like rumored to be Golbez. And then there's Yumaro. I think he's the abominable snowman. You know? I thought that was awesome. Sorry guys, let me fucking pee real fast, man. Let me pee. Okay, sorry. But yeah, I really like that about 6. Dude, wouldn't 6 be an awesome fucking remake? Wouldn't that be awesome? I would love that. But I don't know. I kind of want to keep them as close to the original story as possible. Okay, let me okay, like a remaster. I'll put it that way, like a remaster, right? You know? That'd be cool. Oh, dude, I would love a Chrono Trigger remaster, man. Like a 3D Chrono Trigger, dude. That'd be so fucking cool. Anyway. Let's see. Yoshi says the trial is fair and honest head-on battle, so take the Yoshi words there as you will. Okay, well, every trial so far in Dawn Trail, or wait, what expansion are we in? Dawn Trail, yeah. So every trial in Dawn Trail has been fucking awesome, man. I've loved every trial. The Arcadian floors in 7.2 will be more distinct from each other than the ones in 7.0 were. Okay. Look, man, I'm going to be real with you guys. Okay, look, man. Look. Okay. Now, based on past experiences, okay? Based on past experiences, this rate tier might shit on kids. Okay? Now, look, I'm not coping. I'm not, that's not to express any concerns or anything like that. I'm just telling you how it is. Okay? I'm just telling you how it is. Because they typically fuck up the second rate tier. They typically fuck it up. So I'm not, okay. Yoshi is aware that the first rate tier was too easy. Yeah, like if they're gonna fuck up a rate tier, it's gonna be the second one. Yeah. So Yoshi is aware the first rate tier was too easy, and I know this because Arthur's asked him straight up, because Arthur's went to Chinese Fan Fest and Arthur's talked to him about the current rate tier, and Yoshi told him that it was too easy. Like they are aware that it was too easy. Well, okay, he didn't use the word too easy. or the words too easy. He used the words the DPS check was like too light. He put it that way. Because if you think about it, if you were to make the DPS check tighter, the raid tier would definitely be harder. Now, the mechanics on the second part of M4 are still a bit too easy, I think. They're still a bit too trial worthy. Like, I think we needed like at least one more sunrise, but even sunrise was like kind of easy. But anyway, so if you put the DPS check in there, the fights would definitely be harder. So like one thing, okay, guys, let me just say this. One thing that will absolutely destroy like the raid scene and the player base is when they start adding DPS checks. Okay? When they start doing that, you will see the clear rates a lot less. Because, okay, it is much easier to follow a guide and stand in a specific spot than it is to do damage. And I know you're probably thinking, but the jobs are so easy. That is true. The jobs are easy, but my point still stands. My point still stands. Because the jobs are easier than they used to be, that means more people are playing. That means more people are fucking them up. So what that means is that even with the jobs being easier, people are still struggling to deal damage. Okay? I'm talking about Savage. Yeah, so basically, how do you make a fight hard? There's two different factors, right? There's the jobs and then the fight themselves. So if you were to look back, okay, now this is one thing that I don't like about the current design of the current route that 14 is taking. I don't like that the jobs are so easy to the point to where the entire skill-based system is based on the mechanics, okay? I think that part of the job, like I think that part of the difficulty, okay, so like, where's our cup? Where's our cup? You guys remember the cup? You guys remember the cup? Here. Okay, look. Here's the cup. We're bringing out the cup again. Where's my pen? Okay, look. For those of you that are unaware, okay, this is the cup. Here, let's make it a mug. All right. All right. Okay, so for those of you that are unaware about the cup, okay, this is the cup of difficulty. Now, you cannot overflow the cup. All right? So there's only so much room for difficulty. Okay, so you split the cup in half. And on the top half, you have fight design. On the bottom half, you have job design. Okay? Now, this is how Final Fantasy... Wait, what the... Can I not fucking move this shit? Bro. Okay. This is how Final Fantasy designs their fights. Okay. So this is how it used to be. All right. It used to be half job design, half fight design. Okay. So this isn't like a Realm Reborn. All right. However, in Evan's Ward, it was more like this. Oh, wait. Okay, it was more like this. All right. All right. In Heaven's Ward, it was more like this. Okay. The jobs were very hard to play. Okay. They were insanely punishing. Okay. And the fight design itself was not near as intricate it is what it is today. Okay. So, like, a good example of this is, you know, like A4, or A3. Like, at the time when A3 came out, we were like blown away by the mechanics, but like looking back, it really wasn't too crazy. And the DPS check on A3 was insane. The DPS check in A4 was way harder. Well, talent choices is often an illusion of choice. Like, and that's not just in WoW, that's in like Rift and other games. Like, yeah, sure, you have like a little bit of wiggle room, but for the most part, like a talent tree or shit like that is just an illusion of choice, in my experience. So I don't know, maybe WoW's different, but every game I've played with a skill tree, I've played fucking Star Wars, I've played Rift. Rift actually had some of the best skill trees ever. But typically, wait, wasn't the first A3 Savage clear? It was week 2. It was week 2. Yeah. Yeah, it was week 2. Yeah, so like there's only one or two, like basically what I'm saying is that if a game has like a talent tree, that is not indicative of choice, is what I'm trying to say. Because there will always be like a certain path that you go down that just completely eclipses every other path. Typically. In my experience anyway. But I don't know. I haven't played every game with a skill tree, so maybe there's a skill tree game out there that's crazy. But every single game that I've played that has ever had a talent system or a skill tree, and that doesn't include MMOs either. That includes like first-person shooters. That includes like RPGs. That includes everything. Okay? It's always an illusion of choice. And that illusion of choice isn't necessarily bad, but it doesn't mean that it is better than things without a skill tree. If that makes any sense. That's just my point. But so this is how it was in A Realm Reborn right here. It was like 50-50. And then in Heaven's Ward, it was more like this. And then in Stormblood, it was more like this. It was more like this. And then Shadowbringers, more like this. And now Dawn Trail, or Endwalker, more like this. And then Dawn Trail, more like this. It just, like, basically the difficulty, like the way that they design fights, okay, and make things harder, they have made the jobs easier over time and the fights more intricate. Like if you compare, okay, so let's compare like that shitty raid tier and a Bezos. Okay, well I guess it wasn't too shitty, but let's compare Pandemonium with fucking A3. Pandemonium mechanically like completely shits all over A3, right? Pandemonium completely shits all over Phoenix. You know what I mean? And that's only the second turn, right? That's only the second turn. Anabaso, or the final turn of Anabasos, that like turn is insanely intricate when it comes to mechanics. Okay. So, we get your point. How would the jobs be more difficult? I'm getting to that. So, basically, those fights are way harder mechanically than it was back in the day. The biggest thing I did not like about P12 was caloric. If you were to remove caloric, I think that fight overall would be pretty sick, actually. Yeah, the last tier of Anabasos was your first Savage, so this tier felt like a joke. Yeah, no, I mean, that's, yeah. I mean, this tier was, I think, the easiest. I think, probably. Which, I don't think that's necessarily bad. I think it can be bad, but I don't think, but there have been worse raid tiers than the previous one. Okay, so this is what they've done over time. So, in my opinion, I think that the difficulty cup should be something like this. I think it should be something like 50-50. If you're going to, okay, in my opinion, if you're going to, wait, hold on. Wait, change the mug to a bucket? Oh, I mean, I could. If the difficulty stays the same, it just seems easier over time. Okay, so I think that there should be difficulty in job design. Like, I think that there should be a really good, one of my favorite times to play the game actually was Stormblood. Yeah, one of my favorite times to play. Hold on, what is this? Wait, truth macro. What's the truth macro? Misquoting me saying something I didn't say is pretty annoying. You literally said, dude, I'm not doing this. Pyro, shut the fuck up. I'm not doing this with you right now, man. Okay? If your ass hurt because you said something, dude, that's not my problem. This truth, well, if you aren't subbing, you literally said that on stream, man. That's not my fucking problem, dude. That's not my problem. Shut the fuck up. Okay? You literally said that word for fucking word, bro. Okay? Like, that's not my issue, man. Okay? It's funny. If you don't like it, then get the fuck out. I don't know what to tell you, man. Anyway. Like, you literally said that word for word. I'm sure there's a clip out there. You know what? I'll find it later. But I'm not dealing with that shit right now, man. So go be ass hurt somewhere else. Get the fuck out of here. I ain't dealing with that shit right now. We're talking about the cup. Okay? We're talking about the cup. Okay? Anyway. Okay. So the cup. One of my favorite things, or one of my favorite times to raid was in Stormblood. Okay? One of my favorite times to raid was in Stormblood. And the reason why is because the fight design was difficult, but not overly difficult. And the job design was the same. They said, basically the job design back then was, it was punishing, but not like too crazy punishing. Whereas like now, I mean, dude, like now you can like completely fucking like botch your rotation and it like kind of, it's not near as punishing, right? Like at this point, positionals are pointless, you know, like at this point, like positionals are pointless. For some reason, man, people are like coping with like positionals and shit, you know. If they remove them, you know, actually, if they remove positionals, right? If they completely remove positionals, then that gives them more freedom for fight design. It actually gives them more freedom for fight design. Wait, what is this? Okay, hold on. We'll just squash this right now. Okay, hold on. Is this like miss fucking... Okay, let's see. Well, if you aren't subbing, then you may as well unfollow and leave the stream. okay? Because you aren't doing anything to support the streamer. Sorry if that makes you feel guilty or something, but it's the truth. Okay, shut the fuck up. You literally said it. I didn't say it. You said it. What do you mean misquoting? You literally said this. I knew you fucking said that, bro. We're not doing this again, man. We're not doing this again. At the end of the day, you said something stupid and you feel bad about it and you're embarrassed. And that's fine. Everybody does that, man. Everybody does that. But don't come in here pretending like you didn't say it. You literally said it. Like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck, bro? Like, that's not my problem. Don't say stupid shit next time. Like, god damn, man. Okay. We're talking about the cup here, guys. Shut the fuck up. We're talking about the cup. Jesus. All right, so how do you make the jobs more difficult? Well, the first thing you could do is, I mean, I know I was just talking about like removing positionals, right? But at this point, positionals, they're pointless. Like back in the day, if you missed a positional, you dropped your entire combo. Okay? Oh, all right. So I want you to think about that. I want you to think about playing Dragoon, and you have to hit a rear disembowel positional, and if you miss it, you drop your entire combo. I want you to think about that. Do you know how fucking times that you would probably... Oh, yeah, and you don't have True North either. You don't have True North. Okay? So, yeah. So anyway, in my opinion, I think it should be somewhere like this. I think that you should have to try to do damage. I really do. And I think that there should be a little bit of a tighter DPS check in Savage. Because part of the difficulty, part of the difficulty should be playing your job. Like, the jobs should not be completely 100% easy to play. So, I think that learning to play your job well, or at least, I don't know, above average, should be a requirement to do like some of these fights. Okay? That's what I think. Like, I feel like that the average player is probably like casual, right? And that's fine. The average, like, you know, there's more casual players than probably any other type of player. And then there's like mid-core. And I feel like mid-core players are like a step above average. Like, they're not crazy good, but, you know, they're a step above average, right? I feel like that should require a little bit of brain power. I feel like you should have to at least hit a dummy for like maybe 10 minutes or 15 minutes or something, just to like kind of get in the flow of things. You know what I mean? I don't think so. Half a PF won't clear the first tier. I don't think so. Like, I really don't. I feel like that more... If you were to, okay, back in Shiva, the raid tier didn't die. Like, actually, the raid tier was pretty alive, and it forced people to do damage. And the same thing for Abyssos. Like, the raid tier like didn't die. Like, I did that raid tier for a long time. Like, people will do the content. People will do it. It's just... when you don't make the player do it, then they're not going to do it. You know what I mean? Yeah. So you could, well, no, the thing is you can't think about it like, you can't think about it like removing positionals. Will they give anything else, or will they replace it with anything? That's not the only factor. The other factor that you have is fight design. So if you remove positionals, you are free. Like, the devs are free to design fights where the melee don't have to be in the back of the boss or the side of the boss. So what I'm saying is like, You guys remember P2? P2 with the shit monster, the shit horse or whatever. You guys know what I'm talking about? Like this guy? Okay, here, look, I'll just fucking do this. What was his name, dude? What was his fucking name? Yeah, Hippocampus. Yeah, thank you. Okay, this guy. So for those of you that don't know who the fuck Hippocampus is. Do I really not have a fucking clear VOD for that? Bro. Just let me find any one of them. Okay, look. Okay, look. This guy. Look how interesting this fight is. Okay? Now, this isn't like the hardest fight or anything, but like, dude, look at the arena. You have this like shit-infested water, and you have these 4 platforms, and they're not always like, the arena isn't always like this. You know what I mean? Like there's this too, so the water comes up and then it drains and all this shit, and the boss is like omnipositional. You know what I mean? Like, to me, this is really cool. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not the easiest, okay, but this was a really good second turn because of like the creativity of the arena and the mechanics and how they use it and shit. I always thought it was super neat. Okay, now again, it's not like the best, you know. It's not like the best fight or anything, but it's really interesting. So if you remove positionals, the devs are free to make more fights like that. Okay, that's just my point. But look, okay, we've like talked about this for far too long. So we're just gonna TLDR it. We're going to try to, and we're going to say, A Realm Reborn was like this, Heaven's Ward was like this, Stormblood was like this, and then after Stormblood, it just kept going down and down and down, and now we're like right here, right? I'm pretty sure that everybody can agree with that for the most part. Okay. So anyway, what I think is that it should be like this. I think they need to make the jobs a little bit more harder, not a lot harder, just a little bit more harder. Then make the jobs a little more difficult, and they need to make the fights have more of a DPS check. That's what I think. That way you strike a perfect balance between, you know, like you hold players responsible for playing their job within a decent margin. You know what I'm saying? How would I fix range at this point? I'm a tank main. I'm a tank main and a tank player. I have no fucking idea. I'd have to sit around and think about it. I have no fucking idea. Anyway, so that's what I think about where and hopefully they do this, because you can't make jobs insanely difficult and fights also insanely difficult, because if you do, then you're gonna like kill the raid. You're gonna like kill the raid scene. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna like kill the raid scene. So you can't make things too hard, but at the same time, if you make things too easy, then that's bad too. So you have to find you have to strike this like balance. You know what I'm saying? Anyway. Okay. So there are bosses whose main feature is a rapid succession of extremely fast gimmicks. Content created with a dance theme, and the map itself is redrawn. Each battle has a different theme. Okay. So this could be cool. Okay, a rapid succession of extremely fast gimmicks. Okay, so what I think is this kind of reminds me of like It's like it's like the cycles from P11. You guys remember that shit? Or from E11 rather. Sorry, the cycles. So it's like a spread into a stack, into a dynamo, into a chariot, into a half room cleave. Kind of like that, right? Like it's fast fire, like rapid succession shit. That's kind of what it reminds me of. But, or at least that's what I get from this. Or maybe it's like, just like that type of shit, right? But I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I'm misunderstanding this, or maybe they mean something different. But when they say like rapid succession of extremely fast gimmicks, that's what comes to mind. Yeah, that's what comes to mind anyway. The original inspiration for Arcadian started with a sky arena from a certain popular manga. From there, given the Dawn Trail takes place in Latin North America inspired setting, pro wrestling became the theme. Okay. Personal note, I have no idea what manga that might be. Okay, yeah, what does anybody know what manga that is? Hunter x Hunter? I've seen a little bit of Hunter x Hunter, actually. I've seen a little bit. He's the guy that made Yu Yu Hakusho, right? No, I have. Yeah, so I like the clown guy, okay. The clown guy was pretty cool, but I don't think it was better than Yu Yu. I thought Yu Yu was better. But I think that the Dark Tournament series of Yu Yu Hakusho was one of the best arcs of anime in like ever. So like I thought that was like the coolest shit. Well, you rewatched it recently? It wasn't that great? Maybe I remember it differently then. Yeah. I mean, I thought like the clown guy was okay. I thought some of the trials that they had to do was cool. Like I thought how they had to walk for like, I don't know, 100 miles was kind of funny. Dude, you know what though, man? I liked the fucking live action. I liked the live action, man. The only part of the live action I didn't like was Kumabara. I thought the live action was fucking awesome. I thought it was badass, man. I thought Yusuke's character was spot on. I thought Kurama's character was spot on. I thought Hiei was spot on. The only character that I thought they could have cast better was Kumabara. And the reason why was because, like, I hope I don't get canceled for this, but he didn't seem like he wasn't dumb enough, and he wasn't like American enough, I guess. I don't know. Is that like wrong of me to say? But I feel like that Kuwabara in the show was just some like dumb American with a pompadour. I mean, that's what I thought, dude. But okay. Excluding the American part, I feel like that the character wasn't like dumb enough, I guess. Because I feel like Kumabara was like a slapstick kind of dumb but lovable type of character. You know what I mean? You know? And I just feel like they could have he could have been cast better. I also think he should have been bigger too. Wasn't Kumabara like tall? Like Kumabara was like much taller, right? And like he was like built better. He was like he wasn't like super muscular, but he was like bigger. You know what I mean? And I feel like in the show, he wasn't. But I think all right. The actor they got wasn't bad. It was just, man, like to me, I thought they nailed Yusuke They nailed Karama. They nailed Hiei. They even did an awesome job of the other two. The fucking girl on the broom or whatever, Botan or something, and the kid with the passive. What was his name? What's his name? Yeah, Koema. Yeah. Yo, Max, are you out? Yo, peace out, man. Yo, have a good day, brother. Yeah, Koenma. I thought they did a good job of those two as well. But no, I thought it was awesome. And I thought Tagoro was pretty. Oh, you know what else, man? You know what else? No. There was a character that I actually didn't like. Genkai. They could have cast someone way better. I thought. I did not like Genkai, actually. I thought she was like mid at best. But I liked all the villains, man. The villains were awesome. Like from the Dark Tournament, like Team Tagoro. I thought Tagoro was pretty cool. I thought the one guy with the long black hair, I can never remember his name. Dude, you know what? We're talking about this way too much. Look, man, I really like the show. Okay, anyway. Does anyone know about this manga that they're talking about here? Does anyone know about the manga? Maybe Hunter x Hunter. Okay. Yeah, maybe Hunter x Hunter. Okay. Well, yeah, but we don't know, though. Okay. In past recent battle content, Yoshi felt they put too many restrictions on themselves sometimes. With Arcadian, they are trying to go forward and prioritize fun and free ideas more and learn from any mistakes they make along the way. Okay. All right. Okay. This is good. Yeah. Okay. This is awesome. This is good. Yeah. The numeric tuning for the... here it is. Okay. All right. Here it is. Okay. The numeric tuning for the next raid tier should be harder than the first tier. For first tiers, they make the compound layering of mechanics and required number checks easier than usual. Okay, translation: if you want shit done, bring in the motherfucking gun. One bullet, 1%. Bitch. Gun mode, baby. I'm probably going to go Dark Knight for that turn. Or for that raid tier. I think me and Perez are going Dark Knight Paladin. Let's see. For 7.0 in particular, Picto being Picto might have further influenced how people thought. The next tier is being made with 7.2's job adjustments in mind. These include adjustments to Picto, but also other jobs. Uh-oh! Oh, no. Dude, yo, they gotta nerf it, bro? They gotta nerf it? They gonna nerf it, dude? But also other jobs. Yo, okay. All right, I'll tell you what right now. All right. If they nerf... Okay, first off, do you guys think they're going to nerf Picto? No. Okay. Do you guys think that instead of nerfing Picto, they're just going to buff every other job? Okay. But one of the two is going to happen, right? Like, something is going to happen. You know what I mean? Like, something will happen. It's either one, they buff everything else, or two, they nerf Picto. Honestly, Honestly, I think it's more likely that they buff everything else. If they nerf Picto, some of you guys in chat already said it. I think it's going to be a really shitty nerf, and it's only going to be like by like 30 potency or some shit. I think that if they nerf Picto, it's going to be a very, very, very little nerf that's going to probably do nothing. Probably. But we'll see. You know what I mean? We'll see. But here's my prediction. Here is my prediction. One, I think Warrior will see a buff. I think. It's got to, right? Like, it has to. It's the only tank that hasn't seen a buff. It's got to, right? Is that Cope? Oh, it needs a buff. No, it really does. No, it really does. It really does. Okay. Well, they're definitely buffing Gunbreaker. Like, they're definitely buffing Gunbreaker because they always buff Gunbreaker. Okay. Always. Okay, here is my prediction. I think that every tank will get a small buff, which will keep Warrior in the same spot as it is now. It's just all the tanks will be slightly stronger because that's what they do, because they have no fucking idea. So the Warrior buff will actually be nothing. Okay, so that's the first thing I think is going to happen. The second thing I think is going to happen is I think that if Picto gets a nerf, it will only be like by 50 potency. And every other job will get buffed, except for physical range. And physical range are just going to stay the cuck job. They're just going to stay fucked. That's what I think. Those are my predictions. So let's write them down next to the difficulty cup. Every tank gets buffed. Even Warrior. But by buffing everything, it negates Warrior buff, but allows SC to claim they buffed it. Okay, that's the first thing. Okay, that's the first thing. Picto, very small nerf, which won't matter at all. Every other job gets buffed, but Picto still shits on kids. Range get abandoned. And machinist players finally switch to a real job. Okay. And finally, healers, I don't know. Fuck them. Make them adjust. You don't even need them to clear content. Ha ha ha. No, but for real. White mage needs something. Okay. Those are my predictions. Those are my predictions. Okay. The 1 week delay for Savage will remain. Crafted gear will be available to craft on patch day. Holy fucking shit. Thank God. Thank fucking God. Then Savage releases a week later. Same idea as 6.2 and 6.4. Okay. So this is really good and really bad. This is really good because it's a week later. However, it's really bad because isn't isn't this the shit where you have to like wake up early to run the dungeon? Isn't this going to be the same thing? So it's like so the reset happens. Yeah. So the way that it's timed, the reset happens, you can cap your tomes. Then the shit goes live. Then you can, the reason why you stay up is so you can buy a chess piece. It doesn't matter if you just do a hunt train. It doesn't matter. You still have to wake up. So this is really good in the sense that the Savage is... Do you guys like this? The Savage being delayed for 1 week? Because I, for one, love it. I fucking love it. I think it's awesome. I don't think anybody doesn't like it. I think that if you don't like it, I think you're probably an idiot. Probably. Like, it just gives you so much time to do stuff. Like you do the normal mode, you do the trial. More importantly, you do the trial. You fuck around, you have fun. You know what I'm saying? You have time to craft, you have time to prepare, you know. It's very good. So hopefully they keep doing this. However, I really wish that they would just make it to where you don't have to farm for the extra tomes before the raid tier. But if you have to pick one, I will gladly pick this one. I think that this is a much better way than the previous. Yeah, so this is good. The size of the field operations zone should be about the same size as Eureka or Boja zone. Okay, that's very good. Very good. The content plan is 7.2 exploration field, 12 support jobs. Okay, or 7.2x exploration field, 12 support jobs, numerous boss encounters, and high difficulty 48 player instance. Yes, let's fucking go, boys. Let's fucking go. Matter of fact, I'm going to type in the fucking... Yeah. Yeah, this shit's sick, man. Oh, what is this? Okay. We'll check this out too. Afterwards. Okay. 7.4x more support jobs added. Okay. 7.5x a second exploration field added with boss encounters at least. Okay. So we're at least getting 148 player. Hopefully we get 2. But probably just... Wait, hold on. There was just the 1 and the other 2 expand. Right. Actually, you know what? Nah. So the 1 is more... The 1 is like normal. Yeah, the 1 is normal. Okay. So having 1 is normal. I mean, it would be nice to have 2. Yeah. So according to this, we're only getting 2 zones versus 3. But this just goes to patch 7.5. What's the last patch in an expansion again? Is it 7.5? Or I mean the 0.5? Yo, Hodgers, thank you for the 21 months. Thank you very much, man. Yushies and Fuzz Winkle with the 15. Warheights, 95 fucking months, brother. Massive resub. Yeah, so 7 point... Okay, so it looks like we're only getting 2. Okay, well, I kind of wish we would have got 3. But, you know what? Honestly, man. Let's see. More jobs added. So we're just going to get 2. Okay, well, that kind of sucks. But honestly, I'm thinking about it now. And I feel like Eureka had too many. Eureka had 4. That was too many, I feel. I feel like 3 is the perfect number. But the thing is that like in Boja, I didn't even do the last one. Oh, wait, Boja was just 2. Yeah, I think there should be 3. Was Boja 2? I didn't even do Zadnor. Yeah, Boja had 2. Okay, so I guess we're actually not getting less. Never mind. Hold on, so it was Boja, then we had the 48 man with that, and then later we got, okay, so I guess this is okay. Yeah, I guess this is all right. I just felt like Eureka was too many. I felt like, because Eureka had 4, right? It was like the first zone, and then Pagos, and then Pyros, and then the final zone, right? Yeah, I kind of wish it was 3. Yeah, I kind of wish we had 3, but I guess 2 is, I guess 2 is what we had last time. I think, right? I never even finished the 4th zone. Each of the 2 zones in Boja was separated into 3 areas, yeah. No, I liked Pyros, okay. Yeah. Okay. Honestly, man, it's fine that we have to wait like a couple months. I would prefer to only wait a month, but it's good that they're not guys, trust me. It's good that they're not releasing the exploration zone at the same time as the raid. Yeah, I thought we had 3 dungeons with Boja. I thought so. Castrum, Deliberum, and Dalrida. Yeah, I thought so. I thought we had 3. It would be way too much to do all of that if they released it at once. So, like, them delaying it is good in this situation. We're getting Criterion. I don't know if they mention it here yet. Yoshi believes it will be the largest content ever if done successfully. Okay. The systems include a general level rank, like resistance rank, okay. Individual support job levels to grind, okay. Weapon strengthening, armor acquisition, and strengthening. Okay. Once you're all maxed out, you will feel a difference in power compared to when you started, so that implies more Eureka-like scaling or end of Boja scaling with all the merits. Okay. I mean, all this is good so far. Patch 7.3 is focused around a deep dungeon and other content, so no field operations content then. Okay. I'm not really a fan of deep dungeon. However, I do like doing it once with with 3 other players. I like doing it the one time just to do it. I do think it's enjoyable content. For me personally to a certain extent, but I know some people love this stuff. Support jobs are leveled individually and can be attached to any job. Wait, what is this? You unlock most of them via exploring the island and fulfilling various conditions after an initial few you're given. Okay, if you want to do the 48 man, you'll need a party with a variety of support jobs leveled and ready. Okay. One example of a support job is a job that uses a consumable sold on the island for Gil to do big things. Yoshi said something about it costing 300k Gil, but that might be an exaggeration. In general, he expects the support jobs to do interesting and wacky things. Okay, that sounds interesting. I guess it gives you something to spend your money on. This 48 man will have the same resurrection restrictions as found in previous 48 man exploration content like BA or DRS. Certain support jobs might help with this. Okay, so the exact same thing. Okay, that's good. Crescent Island is meant to be somewhere between Boja and Eureka in feel. Eureka went full old school MMO and wasn't really well received until it was finished, especially with BA. While Boja was designed very 14 style, it felt like it lacked exploration elements. Okay, this is really good that they mentioned this, because they're trying to like find the best of every situation. You know what I'm saying? They're trying to learn from their mistakes here. So that's really good. For example, you'll be able to run around and get all the teleport points in a zone from the start if you can dodge the high-level monsters and stuff, despite the flow of the zone being laid out. Okay. You will be able to do the relic inside or outside of the field zone. Okay, this is also really good. The process brings back some Zodiac weapon memories. A crunch sound, but they added more gentleness to it this time. Okay, Zodiac weapons, remind me real fast, what was a Zodiac weapon? Was that just the shit where you had to... Was that the dumb shit where you had to, like, farm, like, a ridiculous amount of... Oh, the books! Okay, never mind. The books. Right, no, I remember the books. Yeah, okay. I remember the books. Okay, that wasn't the worst. That wasn't too bad. Okay. Yeah, it wasn't too bad. Cosmic exploration, meanwhile, is a mix of Ishgard restoration and island exploration. Okay. The Ishgard restoration map was worked backwards from the finished Ishgard housing zone, so it could be built back up in stages. The goal of cosmic exploration, meanwhile, is to explore and build up different planets. A different planet each patch, okay? The 7.2 story is going to be about building a spaceship, launching base, and gathering all the plants and stuff we need to explore other planets. Bro, so are they aware that we need to build a spaceship and get the fuck away from Wook Lamau? Dude, we're not only leaving Wook Lamau in the story, we're fucking leaving the planet, bro. Fucking going out into space, because the dark depths of... We would rather venture into the dark depths of space and the cosmic horrors and terror than deal with the fucking Wook Lamau, bro. Spleen! We're out. We would rather do that. And I know that, and I haven't even played the story. Yeah. No, it's probably not even a part of the main story, honestly. The all-in-one UI is what adopted from island exploration mostly. You'll be giving a Loperite tablet thing with all the UI elements to handle this stuff. The tablet gives missions that everyone then does together. In addition, there are individual missions and some large-scale events. There's a sort of a Boja Duel-esque system to some of these, where you can exchange tokens to get a ticket to get into the lottery to be chosen to use a special robot for some events. Holy fuck. Look at this sentence. Where you can exchange tokens to get a ticket to get into a lottery. Bro, they love their fucking lotteries, man. They love their fucking lotteries, bro. There will be a Noriety-esque system for that. The map is about as big as Croissant Isles and will have zip lines and such. Okay. There was a Kupo of Fortune-like element to the content for a reward scheme as well. Content is being released throughout the patch series about a month after the main patch for some large-scale content, then a month after that for the rest. Secure is returning for large-scale PvP. Unique large-scale PvP role actions are being added. Okay. What is secure? What's secure again? Is that like capture the point? I don't really PvP very much, man. Let me use the bathroom real quick. Okay. Okay, well, I don't PvP, so I don't really have I don't really have an opinion on this shit, man. If this is something that you like, then good. I'm happy for you. I don't really PvP in this game. I just, actually, there's a bunch of, speaking of PvP, man. Yo, you motherfuckers, there's a bunch of this shit. Explore the endless scandals, deceptions, and cover-up. Sexual racism. I didn't even know that was a thing, bro. Endless lies. Player scope. The Akira files. I don't even know what all this is. I don't know. Cheating in tournaments. Coordinated bans. Harassing players. Doxing people. Player scoping everyone. Okay. Anyway, yeah, there's a bunch of drama on that shit. Okay. They originally planned the raid whiteboard to have a basic version out for 7.2, but decided to iterate on it more for 7.3. Yoshi wants to be sure that they get it right and that it's usable on consoles. Oh, the whiteboard, right. It's like this thing. Oh, you know what? Okay, guys. Yeah, this thing is actually really fucking cool. So they're trying to put this in the game. Yeah. So they're trying to put this into the game. So for those of you that have never used this site, it's pretty cool because you can, so like here's the boss, right? So let's say you have like a mechanic, you know what I mean? Let's just do like a basic mechanic, right? You can fucking, put all this shit out. I'm pretty sure this is what it is, right? Okay, so you have like a bunch of players here. You got like a tank and fucking range player and fucking melee, healer, tank, and then range, right? So you could say like, okay, so you spread for Protean, and then you stack, and then, let's say there's like a party soak or something, and then everybody comes down here except for the tanks, and there's like a party stack with like 2 tank busters and shit, so it's kind of cool. You know what I mean? So it's kind of cool. They're trying to implement something like this in the game. So this would be really cool if they did it. They originally planned the raid whiteboard to have a basic version. Yoshi wants to be sure that they get it right. Okay, so this is good. And that it's usable on consoles as well. I want you guys to remember this part right here, usable on consoles as well. You guys have to remember that whatever they design, it has to be usable on consoles as well. That is one reason why they're so against mods. Okay, it's not that they don't like mods. It's that they either don't want to take the time to develop it on console. Basically, what I'm trying to say here is that console, this game being on console, we will probably never ever get mod support. Probably. Now there are upsides and downsides to console. The upside is way more people have access to your game, because it's much easier to buy a console like a PS5. The PS5 is pretty good. It's a pretty good system. It's much easier to buy one of those for some people than get a PC. Okay? So like, whenever, I look at a game on console and on PC, I always take the good with the bad. You have to. You have to try to be like non-biased. So in some ways, this game is held back by consoles. It is. It is what it is. You can argue with it all you want, but at the end of the day, a good PC is always going to be better than a console. It is what it is. But if you release a game that is only on PC, you are going to limit the amount of people that have access to that game, which is bad. So you have to ask yourself this question, right? There's two different scenarios. Scenario one, the game is on console, and more people have access to play it. The downside is they are limited on what they give players to what console players can get, okay? Because they cannot give something to PC players but not console players. It's not going to work that way, man. That's a terrible decision. There'd be riots. So the good news is it's more accessible, more people get to play. Bad news is we're probably not going to get any mods. Now, let's look at the other path, right? The other hypothetical. Let's say that it's not on console, and let's say it's only on PC. In my opinion, that would be worse. Okay? If I have to choose one, I would choose for the game to be on console. And here's my reason. Let's say that the game is only on PC. Do you really think that they would go out of their way to develop mods for us? Do you really think that? Bro, they can't even fix the friends list. I'm just saying, okay? I'm just saying that for everybody in chat, everybody that plays this game that actually thinks that, oh, well, if this game would be on PC only, it would be a lot better. Would it? Would it be a lot better? This is SC we're talking about. You really think that SC would go out of their way to make a bunch of mods for PC, bro? And people say, I cope with warrior buffs. No, dude. In my opinion, this game being on console is much better because there are advantages to a game being only on PC. One of those advantages is that you could do more shit with it. Like you can have parsers, you can have mods, you can have all of this extra shit. But the only way you have that is if one, the company allows you to do so, or two, the company develops it themselves. And both of those options, I don't think would happen. I don't think so. And at the end of the day, we can have both because we do. The game's on console and people also have, well, you know. Sure you do. You know the cousin. You know old Clippy, old Clipster. You know Abigail. You know Cammy. Everybody knows Cammy, bro. You know Cammy? Yeah. Mare. Everybody knows Mare. How big are your tits in game? How big's your ass in game? Does your Vieira wear a hat? You know? Yeah, you know. You know. Anyway. Usable on consoles, as well as provides 14 specific features that PC users might find valuable, or else he thinks the feature won't get adopted. The basic version they had in mind for 7.2 won't hold up to a PC user with Discord. Yep. I mean, right there proves my point. Everything I just said proves my point, is because the version they had that they want to have consoles be able to, it's not going to be any better than this. It probably won't even be as good as this, honestly. So, I mean, yeah. So basically their mentality is why release something that people aren't going to use? So I think that it would be better if they took their time with this, because so with a system like this, guys, this is a long-lasting idea. It's a long-lasting system. So what I'm saying is like, this basic system will not need to be maintained very often. So let's say they rush it out, but nobody uses it, right? Okay. Or they could take their time and actually make it as good as this, if not better than this. And now you have something in the game that is going to carry you throughout multiple expansions. Does that make sense? So this is not ideally, which is what I think that they're going to go for, is this is going to be like a core system of raiding. So, and maybe not just raiding in general, maybe also in like, I don't know, a fucking dungeon or some shit. I mean, I don't know why you'd use it for a dungeon, but what I'm saying is it's possible to use it for a dungeon. But basically, this is a core system that is going to be used again and again throughout the life of Final Fantasy XIV. So I think it's better. I think it's better that they take their time. You will be able to mount while moving in 7.2. Holy shit. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'll clap for that. It only took them 10 years, but hey, you know what, bro? Hey, you know what? It's here finally. Okay? All right. If you sprint in a city safe area, you will get a jog status when sprint wears off that is a bit slower than sprinting. So you can get into the cadence of sprint, then jog, then sprint. That should hopefully... Why not just make sprint like PvP? Why are you introducing new things? Just make the sprint like PvP, bro. What is the big deal with moving fast through a city? No, this is actually the opposite of lazy. This is stupidity. They could have, no, in this scenario, we wanted them to be lazy. We wanted them to just copy paste something, but instead they were like, no. Running's too fast. Sprinting is too fast. You got to jog, okay? You can sprint for a little bit, but then you get tired. Out of shape. Had too many donuts. Oh, where's this chocolate? Oh, I got to get this chocolate, bro. No, you have to go to a jog, okay? Like, what is the point? Just make sprint toggle. Just have it be a toggle, okay? Just have it be a toggle. This is fucking stupid. Like, yeah, it's an improvement. Yes, it's an improvement. But it's like, I was going to think of a cheeseburger reference, but you know what? I'm just going to skip it, and I'm just going to say that why can't they just copy paste? Like, I don't understand. Why do you have to jog? Just fucking sprint. Just have it be a toggleable action, just like in fucking PvP. Anyway, there's a lot they can't say about 7.3 yet, but he believes it will be full of surprises. Okay. Yo, this is sick. There was a lot of really good information here. When's the live letter? Tomorrow? So we're not going to be up early in the morning because I'm not going to destroy my sleep schedule. However, we will be watching the live letter in the afternoon. Yeah, after I wake up. But I like jogging. It's unique. Yeah, so okay. So overall, man, this is really, really cool. Yeah, this is really cool. Let me see. Yeah, so this shit's good, man. Yeah. Good interview, and I'm excited to see the live letter tomorrow. Live letter is tomorrow, right? 14th? Yeah. Yeah, I'm excited to see the live letter. Okay. Yeah. All right. So, okay. What was the... Oh, I wanted to look at this too, guys. I wanted to look at this too. Wait, what is this? What the dude? Okay, I wanted to look at this, man, real fast. These are Stream Elements chat series. Read Snoof's message. Mr. BaldaciousVex, doth mine eyes play tricks on me, for such brilliance bless my screen. I hath heard tell of your brilliance gleam, yet resemble not just a magnificent dome, but the curve of a woman's breast. My bones quiver and my body aches and yearns. Hath I've laid eyes upon a god. I can't lest properly. Lest. Yeah, I didn't have anything, man. I didn't have anything. Okay. So total messages. The top chatters. Fabarucci, Fab, F Nation, 131,513. So for someone that absolutely hates the stream, boy, you sure yap it up. You sure yap it up in here. Stupid noob idiot. Yo, the Eggster. Fabarucci, more like Yapparucci. Fuzz, 125,000. Scully, 107. Kieran, Max. Oh man, you know what? What are the jobs in like Baldinia, right? What's like a writer or some shit, like a linguist or something? You know how Max always types out the thing, right? He could be like the linguist or something. Am I a scribe? A scriber? I don't know. Yo, Rar, thank you for the 19 months. And another one. 19 months, almost 2 decades. Sputnik, thank you for the gifted sub to Yastola's litter box. No, dumbass, it's just scribe. Okay, so the scribe. Max the scribe. Okay. Yo, Dal, thank you for the 22 months. Almost 2 years. Hold on, what is this? Okay. Crow, 89,000. Eori. The Darkest Druid, Sir Druid. Faith. Crank. Valley. It's Valley. Zazu. Kiyu. Ariala. I just want to say I love you guys. I love all of you guys. The top Twitch emotes. Lol. Well, at least you guys are happy. At least you guys are happy. The Dink Donk. Yo. Creep. I think these are because they were replaced. The top 7 TV emotes. 63% of chatters support and approve Kuma Chama. Push the numbers up. T-Pogo. 139,154. Oh, look, let me show you this shit that Spuds gave me, actually. Okay, I was not aware that there was a tree Pokemon. This is the Grand Tree. Jules. I was not aware there was a Grand Tree Pokemon. And I also was not aware that there is a T-Pogo Snorlax. Snorlax. A T-Pogo Snorlax. If any, I don't know if there's a T-Pogo Snorlax emote, but if there is, Snorlax Nation. Yeah, but if there is, I'll add it. Actually, give me one sec, guys. Let me grab a drink. Okay. All right. Now, okay, we're gonna paint for a little bit today, but we're not gonna paint right now. We're gonna paint in a bit. Let me see. Let me see here. Huh. Okay. We're going to paint in a bit, but before we paint, I want to talk about, where's our paint, bro? Okay. I want to talk about what I think should be like in some of the patches, man. Okay. So we're not going to spend a crazy amount of time talking about this, but I do want to spend a bit. Yeah, this is the cope list. This is a cope list. So like, so the expansion releases. Okay. So the expansion releases, and what comes out is level cap, dungeons, 2 times trials, fucking, what, 5 new zones or some shit? 5 new zones. What else comes out during an expansion? Level cap, dungeons, what, 2 new jobs or some shit? 2 new jobs. I mean, yeah, MSQ, that's like a given, whatever. We'll put it up here. MSQ. Nah, Savage doesn't come out yet. So this is this is the 0.0. This is X.0. Okay. Here, you know what, man? Let's put up here the cope list. Cope list. Yeah, there we go. Okay. All right. So then you have, oh shit, you know what, man? Maybe I should have made this smaller. So then you have the raid tier, right? Then like the raid tier comes out. I mean, I guess we could put that down here, honestly, because it's like part of the, it's like part of the shit, right? So, okay, hold on. So you have normal mode, raid, savage, raid. Okay. So you have that shit, right? Or no, it's 2 weeks. It's 2 weeks later, right? It's 2 weeks later? And that's another 2 weeks, right? Yeah, normal's 2 weeks, and then it's another 2 weeks later. Yeah. 2 weeks later. Okay. Okay, so as far as an expansion goes, I think that's fine. I think it's okay. I mean, honestly, they could throw in a criterion like, I don't know, maybe a couple months later. They could probably throw in a criterion a couple months later. But they would have to like redesign Criterion, you know? How the fuck do I... How do I grab... Dude, I want to grab... How do I fucking grab this shit? Okay. So like... I'm going to put here. 2 months later... 2 months later, Criterion. And Explore Zone. Because I would fill the gap, right? Now, we're not at Remove Weekly yet. We're not at Remove Weekly. Not yet. I feel like, can you guys see the, okay. Can you guys see that? Yeah, guys, this is a cope list, okay? This is a cope list, all right? We're not at the Alliance raid yet, guys. We're not the Alliance raid. We'll get there. Okay, so I think when the expansion releases, they can't give you like an over amount of shit to do, right? So you should have like, you know, MSQ normal, level cap normal, dungeon normal, 2 trials normal, 5 new zones, or however many, 5 to 6, whatever, 5 to 6 new zones. How many new zones are there normally? 5? 6? Dude, I don't fucking know, man. Here, look, we'll just do this. There's 6? Okay, hold on. Let me redo this part then. Here, I'll just put this. You know what? I'm not even putting the plus because honestly, it doesn't fucking matter, man. We'll just do the normal. 6 new zones. 6 new zones. Okay, so for the beginning of the expansion, I think this is good. Then 2 weeks later, you have normal mode. 2 weeks after that, you have Savage Raid. Then 2 months after that, you have a Criterion, which actually I'm going to add here. Reworked with catch up the gear. Okay. And then exploration zone includes relic. All right. So I think that's good. I think that's a really good amount of content. Yeah. I think it's good. We haven't got to Alliance yet. We will. Okay. Now this is the point 1. So this is X.1 patches. Now, in this patch, you have MSQ, dungeon, was it 1 new trial? Oh, you know what, man? I actually forgot something. I actually forgot Unreal. I forgot Unreal. I'm going to put that at the bottom here. And I also forgot Chaotic. Yeah. Chaotic as well. Well, that might be too much. Let me see. 2 months later, Criterion Exploration Zone. That might be too much. Nah, you know what? No, I got it. No, I got it. No. Check it out. Check it out. Check it out. Check it out. No, I got it right here, bro. Right here. This is a super cope list, by the way. Super fucking cope. Check this out. Check this out. 1 month later. Unreal. Chaotic. There we go. And then check this out, dude. Look how much fucking content is packed in here. Here, I'm going to like use the numerical one and then the type out one. 1 month later. That's fine. Okay, look, check it out. Check it out. Dude, okay, guys, this is the cope list. Okay, we're coping. Okay. All right, check it out. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, check it out. This is like the expansion like release. Okay, so tell me how badass this would be. Tell me how badass this would be. Okay. This is literally just on the expansion. So, okay. On the expansion release, you have MSQ, level cap dungeons, 2 times trial, 6 new zones, 2 new jobs. This is, you know, standard. Then 2 weeks later, normal mode raid. 2 weeks later, savage raid. This is standard. Okay. Then 1 month later, you have Unreal with chaotic. Okay. And then 1 month after this, you have Criterion and Exploration Zone. And then after this, so this is 1, 2, and then right here will be this like point X patch will be like 2 months after the Criterion and Exploration Zone. So let's add it in there. 2 months after last patch. Yeah. So yeah. Okay. So you see the timeline here? So see the timeline? It's 0.1, 0.5, and 0.8. Okay, good. I'll add that. I'll add that. So this would be 0.5. X 0.5, right? Or, I mean, be like that, right? Or whatever. And this is like X point, like this? Yeah. Yeah. If they do 2 months after last patch, then they'll need relic in 0.1 or change how expansion timelines work to be shorter. I mean, not necessarily. They could just add more content. They could just add more. I'm kind of on the copium train from Machinist. I mean, yo, this is, guys, this is a cope stream, okay? This is a cope stream, all right? This is a list that we want. We could put whatever we want in this list, okay? We could put whatever we want. All right. Well, Savage isn't 0.1. Or wait. No. Wait, we're about to be on. No, Savage isn't 0.1. Is it? The fucking... No, that's an odd patch. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So, yo, Ben, thank you for the resub. We want beards. Hey, man, I asked Yoshi P like twice. Yeah, the 24 man is like 0.1. Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, the Savage is considered 0.05 or whatever. Okay, yeah. I mean, this could be like, it's whatever. The patch number isn't important. What's important is like, when we get the shit. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so now I think this looks really, really strong for the beginning of the expansion because now you don't have any dead time. You know what I mean? After 2 months, it starts to enter the dead time. Would you guys agree or disagree that, in my opinion, I think after 2 months, it starts to enter that we need some more shit. Even if it's not like, we don't need a raid tier every 2 months. Okay. What about relic steps? I already put the relic down here. Oh, you probably can't see because my fat ass is in the way. Yeah, we looked at that earlier. Okay, so you have the MSQ, level cap, okay, all that, and then you have the Unreal, and then you have a Chaotic, and then 1 month later, Criterion and Exploration Zones. And now this is like kind of the catch-up patch, okay? So this is like what we're going to label the catch-up patch, okay? So one new trial, tome cap removed, or actually wait, we'll put that later. 24-man alliance. Raid equal gear. Raid equivalent gear. I'll put this. Okay. Raid equivalent gear. Tome Savage unlock. Tome cap 2000. What else you guys want? No, I think the raid, I think that the 24-man having a loot lockout is fine as long as the gear is raid equivalent. I think it's okay. Because honestly, you're not going to be relying on this gear anyway because of the chaotic, because the chaotic is already going to have it. This is just like gear that more casual players can get that is raid equivalent without actually doing raid. What's this list for? This is a cope list of what we want to see in the patches. It's not going to be super, super in-depth. This is just going to be an overall what we want to see, right? Like you guys are mentioning friends list and blacklist. Those are all really good ideas and I agree with you, but it's not those are more stuff like miscellaneous shit. You know what I mean? I'm talking about core recurring parts of each patch. You know what I mean? Well, if you unlock Savage, then the 24-man can't have a raid lockout. Well, no, it can. You have to understand that the 24-man alliance is not for raiders. Like, I don't think it's going to matter if there's a lock or an unlock. I mean, you could unlock it, but I think the more important is Savage unlock. I mean, like, me, I don't care either way. I just want the gear to be raid equivalent. You know, I just want it to be equivalent to the raid gear. But if if you guys don't want there to be a lockout, then fuck it. We won't have a lockout. But I honestly don't think it's going to matter. You forgot the reason he said he couldn't increase the tome cap. He just said they couldn't. He didn't give a fucking reason. Yeah, he didn't give a reason. You know how I know that they can increase the tome cap to 2,000? Because the other tomes are capped at 2,000. It's just a matter of the code. Yeah. So like the point one, right? The MSQ, the dungeon, the new trial, 24-man, Savage Unlock, tome cap. So like right now, we either have to like think of we have to think of something else to add, or we have to move something from the expansion release to the catch-up patch. Oh, actually, wait, never mind. Fuck that. No. Ultimate. That's all we need in that patch. Yo, you know what, man? So do you guys remember the turn A6? Do you guys remember the turn A6? It's this one right here. Let me see. Let me see. It's this turn right here, guys. It's the turn where you fight the 4 robots. You guys remember this one? Okay. Yeah, so this one was really fun, right? Like you had like all these, you had like these 4, it was like 4 mini fights. Okay, so what I always thought would be a really cool idea is if they took this turn and they turned it into content. So what if they called it like a gauntlet, right? Like gauntlet, like content. So basically they just took like 4 mini bosses. So imagine like, imagine Criterion, but without the trash. And there's 4 bosses because that's kind of what this is. So what if they made content just based on that? A boss rush. Yes. Yeah. I think a boss rush would be fucking sick. Yes. I think that if they just did that and they made all the bosses like relatively equal in difficulty, like maybe the last one's a little bit harder than the previous, that's fine, you know? But I think that if they took, because this is one of the best turns ever made, in my opinion. I love this turn. I think this turn's awesome. So yeah, so it's kind of like Diet Ultimate almost. Kinda. Yeah. It's more forgiving than Ultimate. It's more accessible. It's kind of like, imagine 4 turn 3 equivalent bosses, like turn 2, turn 3 equivalent bosses. Yeah, imagine that. Yeah. So I think that if they did that, if they made gauntlet style content like this, I think it would be awesome. So I'm going to put that in here. Okay. I'm going to put that in there. This doesn't exist, but it would be cool to see. And then 2 weeks later, you have the ultimate. What else? What else should be in this patch? Because I personally think that this would keep people busy for a while. Especially because there's an ultimate. Because you have to remember that okay, well, hold on. Here, let me here. What are some of the more, you know what is, hold on. Fuck. What's the Palace of the Dead shit called? Deep Dungeons. Deep Dungeon. Yeah. Okay, so this is the patch where you'd have, okay, guys, you're gonna have to help me on this. Okay. You're gonna have to help me because I actually don't do like at least 60% of what this game offers. Okay, so I don't really do like, okay, maps, new maps. I see people doing maps all the time. Okay, new maps, crafter stuff. Blue Mage stuff. Dude, I can't believe that Blue Mage gets updated like once every 2 years. I mean, maps are boring. I mean, I don't do maps, but I don't think they're necessarily boring. I'm like kind of indifferent. They just don't really interest me very much. I mean, here, I'll put side stuff. Side quests. Hildy, etc. Yeah, no, Blue Mage only gets updated once every 2 years. We're not on Relics yet. We already did Relics. I mean, new housing stuff could be under like crafter shit, right? Are beast tribes usually introduced on the expansion release or in the 0.1? They're on 0.1. Okay, yeah. I mean, that's side quest, Hildy, beast tribes. Beast tribes. What else would be in a 0.1? I'm trying to think. What else could be in a 0.1? Like I said, usually I don't do a lot of the side stuff. No, I don't. No, I think Unreal should be in the point. I think Unreal should be in 0.08. Because you got to remember, this is a month after Savage. And realistically, you're going to do the Unreal like what, twice a week at most? You know? I mean, a majority of people, that's even if they do it, right? I mean, basically, like, in the Unreal is also like kind of easy. So it's not like you're going to spend a lot of time on it. And it's just going to turn into I mean, like the job quest and the like that shit goes under side quests, guys. All of that shit goes under side quests because it's stuff that you don't have to do, but you can do. I mean, you know, honestly, they could put a new fucking Unreal. Nah. No, I got it. I got it. I got it. I got an idea. It's not going to be unreal. It's going to be unbelievable. Now, you're probably going to ask, what is unbelievable? Unreal Savage, baby. Unbelievable! Let him cook, bro. Let him cook, bro. No, that's a good idea. Dude, come on. That's a good idea. Unreal Savage. That's a good idea, bro. You don't think okay. You don't think that's good? Why don't you think that's good? Why don't you think that's good? Only 2% of the players would try it? No. Motherfucker, like 10% or more of the fucking player base does Savage. Okay, let me ask in chat right now. How many of you would love to do one of the old Savage turns at max level? Because I, for one, would. It would give players a chance to experience the content that they didn't play. Like some people just literally did not play during Kefka, and Kefka was an amazing fight. It was an amazing fight. Well, yeah, that's what that is. That's what this is. It's unbelievable. It's Unreal Savage. Unreal Savage fights. Yeah. But you can't have that and 2 weeks later Ultimate? Yeah, you can. It's only one fight. Sure you can. Why couldn't you? You think it's going to take 2 weeks? Okay. I'm going to tell you this right now. If you're wanting to do the Ultimate and it takes you longer than 2 weeks to clear an old Unreal Savage fight, you ain't ready for the Ultimate. You ain't ready for that Ultimate. You don't have to worry about the Ultimate, okay? If it takes you 2 weeks to clear Kefka at max level, you ain't ready for the Ultimate. You need more training, okay? Mm-mm. No way, man. No way, dude. No way. Okay, this is sick. 2 weeks later, Ultimate. This is sick. I think this is awesome. Actually, yeah, I mean, it might strengthen the rating pool. Why not the whole tier? I mean, you could do the whole tier, man, but honestly, like, I feel like that's too much. I mean, maybe it's not too much, but if they're going to cycle this shit every fucking patch, I think it's too, like, this is a copeless, yes. Okay. Like, this is a copeless, yes. But, at the end of the day, you also have to be somewhat realistic. Like, we are, all right, like, guys, like, I want you to look at this list right now, okay? I want you to look at this list. This is never going to happen, okay? This is never going to happen, all right? But this is, in my opinion, feasible for them to do. Like, they could do this. It's possible for them to do this. Okay. But will they do it? Probably fucking not. You know what I mean? Probably fucking not. Why have I been talking about it for 2 hours? Because we really haven't had a discussion, like a stream discussing Final Fantasy in a long time. And you know, with 7.2 coming out, man, I'm really excited about the game. You know? Yeah. My fat ass was probably blocking the relic and everything. Yeah, so here, you know what? Maybe I'll move my Is this better? Okay. Oh, God. Is this better? Yes, because you're not on stream. Yes, because you're not on stream. Shut the fuck up. I already know you guys are going to fucking say that because you're fucking stupid. That's what I think. Okay. There, that's probably a lot better. Okay. So yeah, so like I think that this is that, you know, this is like super feasible. You know what I mean? Looping and not reading YouTube chat classic. He hates us. No, I don't. Well, I guess that's to be expected, Ramsa. The crafting stuff. Okay, now for the X.2. So this is new raid tier. Basically, this is just gonna like, well, actually, hold on. MSQ, yeah, MSQ, new raid tier, dungeons, trial. Or actually, wait, hold on, wait. New raid tier, normal. Tome cap reverted. New tomes and cap reverted. Dungeon trial. Unreal. Or I guess, actually, wait a minute. Nah, we would have to wait. Yeah, we'd have to wait for the Unreal. Yeah, we'd have to wait. So basically, this 0.2 would just kind of mirror this, right? Yeah, it would just kind of mirror this, honestly. So we'd get like the trial, the dungeon, the new tomes, cap reverted, the new raid tier, normal mode, MSQ, and then 1 week later, we would get Savage, and then like 3 weeks later, we would get Unreal, Chaotic, and then 1 month later, we would get Criterion, Explore Zone, 48 man. So let's think about it. So the new patch comes out. You have the dungeon, the trial. You have new raid tier. I mean, this is assuming like you have like crafting stuff, you know, all that shit, right? So crafting here. I'll just put it in here because people crafting stuff. I'll just put side quests, whatever. I'll put here like crafting stuff. Put that here. 1 week later, you'd have the Savage Raid tier. 3 weeks later, you'd have Unreal and Chaotic. 1 month later, you'd have Criterion, Exploration Zone, 48 man. Did I leave anything out? Acute chat. Now, I know this is never going to happen. It's like DRS, shit like that. I mean, okay, guys, okay. Here is the most important question. Wait, what is this? Okay, so here is the most important question. Would this be lit? Because I think this would be lit. Yes, I know it's a Raider Cope list. Yes. No, the most important question is how come we haven't gotten any kissies yet? There. Yes. All right, Unc, let's get you back home. Well, no, okay, guys. What do you think about this? I think this is pretty good. I think if they added all this shit in the game, man, you would constantly be doing something. There would be a reason to like log in. Like I feel like there's a constant stream of updates, but not too much crazy shit at one time. I just think that there's more that they should just do more content. They should just give us more content. Well, the unbelievable would be like, nah, man, dude, fuck gear, dude. You get glamour and cosmetics for that shit. That's like dude. If people, okay, I find that people will do shit more for glamour than actual stats on a piece of gear. Like you can have the shittiest statted piece of gear, but if it looks fucking amazing, people will do it. Like I know some people that don't even do ultimates. Like some people never did DSR or never did like top because they didn't like the weapon. I know people that never did it. It has nothing to do with the fight. It actually has nothing to do with the fight. And I always thought to myself like, but the reward is the content itself. But that's not what they think. Like some people only do stuff for the reward, and that's completely fine. Yeah, like if you're one of those players, I get it. I understand. Like I don't play the same way you do, but that's okay. Like I value the fight design and doing the fight itself more than the actual weapon, but I totally understand someone only valuing the reward, the end goal, And it is what it is, right? So like if you were to make something like, an Unreal Savage fight, make it have like super fucking insane glamour that you can only get by doing the fight. You know what I mean? Like give people a reason to do it. Like make it drop like a mount or something, like some type of glamour or something, like the way they did chaotic, I think is super good. Like the chaotic, Yeah, you only cleared through once because of the weapons. They look like ass. Yeah, I mean, I understand. I only cleared on my third character one time, and I'm never going to do it again on that character. Never. I literally just did it just to do it. Yeah, so like the Unreal Savage could have like either, I don't know, an effect on it or some shit. Like basically just give it like really cool glamour. You know what I mean? And they could also make the rewards. I mean, honestly, they could just make it drop fucking gear. Like, who cares? Who cares? Just make it drop gear. It's fine. It's whatever, man. You know, who cares? Shower people with gear. What does it matter? You know? So like, I think like if they did the rewards like chaotic, it would be awesome. Like gear drops, but in addition to gear, there's also like a currency, like a token system, and you can get like mounts and emotes and hairstyles or whatever. You know what I mean? Yeah. It would just be another thing to farm and just another reason to play the game. You know? I think if they did that, I mean, obviously you can tweak these numbers a little bit. So let's say that like, 3 weeks later is too soon. Okay. We'll make it like, I don't know, like 6 weeks or something. And then make this like a month later, or some shit like that. Like tweaking this would be, I guess, okay. I mean, I don't know if I'd want to go, honestly, like right now the content cycle is so stale and has been so stale for so many years that any improvement would be good. But the problem is like SC, man, they are so fucking stubborn. They're so stubborn, man. So, you don't have to have a token. But you guys understand what I'm saying though, right? You guys understand what I'm saying. Like some type of currency to buy shit. It doesn't have to be a token. Let me use the bathroom real fast. Okay. Nah, I think 7.2 is going to be awesome. It's going to be really good. I think, for me though, guys, my perspective on the game is probably different than some people. Like my perspective on the game is I've already accepted the fact that I'm probably going to play 14 until it's, until it either dies or, the next Final Fantasy MMO comes out. Right. So like I will continue to play this game, for the foreseeable future. Now, I understand a lot of people, or some people, they don't have that mentality, and that's fine. But for me, it's not just a game. It's more of like a social aspect. It's a lifestyle. It's also content. It's also like has a big influence on my career. You know what I'm saying? So there's a lot more at play than just like, I guess basically what I'm trying to say is it's just not a game for me. You know what I mean? So like I've already, accepted the fact that I'm going to play this until it's fucking dead in the ground, right? So I'm just trying to like make the best of I'm not going to say bad situation, but of a boring situation. You know what I mean? Yeah, no, I don't like, the thing is like, even if people quit though, because it is stale, even if people quit, people will come back. Because the thing is, man, is sometimes when you have it really good, you don't realize how good you have it until it's taken away. So, what I've seen happen a lot in the past, and this doesn't always happen, but it does happen a lot from what I've seen, is people will they'll make this grand exit from 14. They'll be like, oh, I'm quitting, I'm quitting the game. It's been boring for years. And then they go to play a new game. And then when they go to play that new game, they play for a month, 2 months, 3 months. They start to realize how much they actually miss Final Fantasy. They start to miss how good Final Fantasy actually is. And they start to realize that no game is going to be perfect. Like, it does not matter what game you play. There is no game that is going to take up 100% of your time and keep you active 100% of the time and be enjoyable. Okay, I'll give you an example. Like, I've been Arthur's like my best friend, and I'll keep his stream up even if I'm not watching, right? And I'll tune in sometimes, and I'm like watching him do these splits, man. I'm watching him do these splits. I'm watching Echo and Max do these splits and shit. And every time I watch that shit, I just fucking think to myself, thank fuck that I play 14 and I do not fucking do that shit, man. Holy mother of God. Now that's me. Some people like that. Okay. And if you like that, I feel like what is good and what is bad depends on the person. What the most important thing is, are you enjoying yourself? And if you are enjoying yourself, then that time is not wasted and it is good use of your time if you're enjoying yourself. You know what I mean? So some people like that. All right. But I do splits though. It's not really comparable. Splits in 14 is not comparable at all to splits in WoW. Splits in 14 you also don't have to do. It's an entire, you can't even, it's not even in the same ballpark, But I brought up WoW to not really shit on it, but just to point out the differences, right? So in WoW, I could never do that because I try to think about if the WoW, I guess, design was in 14. That would mean that I would have to run normal mode 20 fucking times. Who the fuck wants to do that? I only run normal mode once or twice and that's it. And I'm done. You know what I mean? What are splits in MMOs? Splits in MMOs are basically feeding gear. You feed gear to certain players. I saw that there was new housing stuff put out for WoW. I saw it. I didn't really look too much into it. I saw some of the things that they said, and I think it's awesome. But I also think it's one of those things where I'll believe it when I see it. Yeah, I'll believe it when I see it. Yeah, WoW is it's more like a hardcore kind of old school, grind your life away type of shit in certain aspects. And I'm kind of over that, I guess, because to me, that's a waste of my life. Now, to other people, it might not be, but to me, it is. I'd rather be doing something else, I didn't see what they posted today. No, but we can look at it. No, we can look at it. We can take a look at it after this. But basically I brought up WoW just to point out the differences between the games and what you prefer doing versus what you don't prefer doing. So me, okay, I'll put it this way. I don't want to play a game that is going to take up 100% of my time. I don't want that anymore. I've played that. I've played those MMOs before, and at first it's amazing, but it becomes very, very painful for me. Like it's not enjoyable for me. One of the worst ones that I played was Ion. Just to give you guys, I'm not going to go too in depth into it, but I used to be an insanely sweaty, play all day kind of player. Okay. So like, I'll just give you a small perspective of what classic Ion had to do to maintain your character. Basically in Ion, there were timed events. So you had a timed PvP event. You had timed dailies that you had to do. Well, I guess the dailies, they were kind of timed, but you had timed events you had to do. So you basically had to warp your schedule around these timed events. And during these timed events, you had to make sure to get all of them done, because Ion was the type of game where if you fell behind by like a couple days, it was detrimental to your character. So just to give you guys a casual perspective. So the last time that I actually played Ion casually, and it took me a minimum of 6 hours to do all of my dailies. That is minimum 6 hours a day. That doesn't include any hiccups. So I could tell you too, what I did was I woke up at 9 a.m. I went to the gym. I came home. I was ready to play at 11, because that's when the first Dredgian spawned, was 11. So I would do Dredgian from 11 to 12. Then I would do dailies for the next 2 hours. Okay, so that's 3 hours right there. Then I would do my PvP dailies at night when my friends were logged on, because I didn't want to do them alone, because I didn't want to get ganked. I wanted to do the ganking, not be the gank-e. So and that took at least 3 hours to do. That in itself took at least 3 hours to do. So every day I was playing from like 11 to around 2 p.m. And then I would play from like 6 to 9 or 7 to 10 every single day. Yeah. Does it sound like Blade and Soul? Yeah. The reason why I say 6 hours minimum is because some of the dailies you had to do, it was in an open world PvP zone. So if there was a war going on, you weren't doing your fucking dailies. So with all that being said, I have experienced and know fully, I know what it's like to play, and that was just casual, by the way. That was just the minimum of what you had to do. You could do more to a certain extent, and some people did. Some people would play that game for like 12 plus hours a day. It was insane. But basically what I'm saying is like, I don't ever want to play another game like that. Yeah. Oh, this is unsanctioned water. Yeah, I know. This is Pellegrino or some shit. It's like, it's non-flavored, man. It has a serious kick to it. Yeah, so anyway, so that's like, I don't want to spend that much time playing a single game, because I enjoy other games too. Like I enjoy painting. I enjoy playing Darktide. I enjoy playing Vermintide, Monster Hunter. I enjoy a lot of other games, and I don't want to spend all my time playing one game. So in that regard, I am happy that Final Fantasy is designed in the way it is. But I wanted to talk about this and just what I hope to see, but in reality, this is probably never going to happen. Okay. In reality, this is probably never going to happen. But like I said, this is a cope list, and we can at least talk about it, because I think that if the game was designed like this, now there's a lot of stuff that I've left out, right? Like some of you mentioned, Blue Mage and, friends list updates and stuff like that. And all of that stuff is good, but I'm mostly talking about the core pieces of content that we get in each patch. So That's why I just wanted to talk about this today. So I think that if Final Fantasy were to do this scheduling or close to the scheduling and add all of this content in here, I think that the game would be like double, triple, quadruple times better. But you know, again, this is a cope list. Okay. Yeah. Yo, Angel, thank you very much. First chatter here. Thank you very much. Excellent chat message. Yeah, so I think that this is I think this would be fucking awesome if we got it. We're probably never gonna get it, but you know, we can cope. Anyway, that's the end. Cope over. Okay. Let's switch back to here. Wait a minute. Did someone linked Hey Vaulty, thank you for the resub. 6 months. Well, Gore, thank you for the 23 months. Half a year. Almost 2 years. Thank you guys very much. Let me... Oh, wait. Someone linked... Hold on. Wait, what is this? Didn't someone... Hold on, I'm trying to find... Did someone link something earlier? Hold on, sorry. Nah, it wasn't. Oh my God, bro. Jesus Christ. Dude. I am never... What? Is this really what I look... Dude, no. Is this really what I look like without a beard? Oh my... I don't know how to feel about this, bro. That's not me. That's not me, bro. I don't know what to think about this. This is weird. That's so weird, man. Is my nose really that big? I don't know what to think about this, man. Oh my God. No, I do. I have a butt chin. No, I do. No, I have a dimple here. I do. I do. Holy fuck, dude. Is this... Yo, you guys think that's really what I look like if I shave my beard? I don't know, man. Hold on, dude. Wow! I mean, I guess I do got a big fucking nose, man. Holy shit, dude. I like... Okay, you know what I would... Dude, this is weird. You think I really look like that? I mean, I see. The thing is I don't think this looks necessarily like bad. Like, I don't think I belong in a sideshow, but it's just so weird. I haven't been clean shaven in like 10 years. It's just cursed. Who the fuck made this, bro? Who made this? Don't tell him. Don't tell him. Dude, I look so weird. I mean, I do have a butt chin, though. No, I do. I do. Damn. Okay, well. All right, well, let's not look at that anymore. Okay, wait a minute. You guys were saying there were a couple things you guys wanted me to look at. Thank you, Sir Druid. Thank you very much. I am very pleased that you would love me with or without the beard. Thank you very much, man. Look at this. No problem, my lord. Hold on. Let me hit Leo up real quick. Reacted to a bunch of good stuff today and got some. Okay. Yeah, let me just tell Leo and Sweeba. Can you explain this? Bro. Dude, I was like 16, bro. I was like 16. See my Misfits shirt, dude? With the Misfits. Yeah, dude. Oh my God, dude, get this out of here. Jesus. God. Fucking flashbang. God, dude. I had frosted tips, yeah. Frosted tips. Oh, yeah. If you don't face the boss north during fucking polarizing, you're dead. You're dead. Mm-hmm. Hey, Pawson, thank you for the resub. Or thank you for the new sub. New sub, welcome to the channel. Pockets, thank you again for the resub. 43 months. Oh, yeah, dude, I loved dude, I loved Static X back in the day. No, this is bothering me, man. You guys said they, oh no, I think it was the housing stuff, right? The WoW housing stuff. Didn't you guys say they released the video of it? You want to check that out? Oh, was this it? Okay, yeah. No, I see it, Bunny. Yeah, sorry you got timed out. No, I see it. Can you guys link a video? Nah, we already watched that, or we already looked at it. Oh, there's videos in here. Okay. In our previous housing article, we shared a high-level overview of our plans and philosophies. No, I thought it was funny when WoW took a shot at 14 and was like, "There's going to be no lotteries." Lol. I thought that was really funny. A couple disclaimers. This article only focuses on interior decoration system and only in a single room. Okay, there's still plenty to cover beyond the basics. We're going to show you a lot of work in progress, assets, and UIs as well. Okay. Getting down to the basics. Decoration has two primary modes, basic and advanced. You can freely toggle between them at any time while decorating with a key press. Basic mode allows you to quickly place or remove objects. Okay, decor can be moved around the ground. Okay, yeah. Okay. Decor has collision with other pieces. Okay, so this is just like, other housing stuff. will align to the floor or ceiling. Is there like a... Oh, wait. This is a fucking video. Okay, okay. Let's check it out. Oh, okay, okay, okay. That's cool. I mean, this is sick. Yo, are WoW players hyped about this? Because this... Dude, housing is fun, man. Housing is fun. Okay. That's just basic movement. Okay, so which one is this? Oh, this is the... It will align with the floor. Yo, you know what, man? This is awesome, actually. I wish you could move a fucking window in 14. Yo, the light even moves with it. That's actually awesome. Move a fucking window. I guess in 14, wait, can you... Can you add a window in 14? Yeah, in 14, you need that third-party sim and then copying in the game. No, I mean fake windows. You can have fake windows, right? So that's essentially what this is. Yeah, it's essentially just a fake window. So yeah, I mean, same shit. Okay, yeah, this is still cool. Certain types of smaller decor will parent to certain types of so you could put a cup on a table. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Wow, wait a minute. Okay. All right, correct me if I'm wrong, guys. In 14, can you... Okay, you could do it in 14, right? Yeah. Okay. Sorry, I use... Never mind. Moving on. Advanced interior. I'm just going to ask you guys a question. Do you feel the burn? Do you feel the burn? You feel the burn, bro. Vortex? Okay. Advanced interior design, but that's so restrictive. We hear you saying, don't worry, just switch to advanced mode and feel the true power at your fingertips. Advanced mode effectively turns off a lot of the rules of basic mode, but okay. If you want to push a chair into the wall. Huh. You could just leave it there? Wow. Can you just leave it there? Holy shit. Okay. I mean, the thing is like this shit. Okay. While this looks stupid, right? Like while the table inside of this looks stupid, there's some really cool stuff that you could do. You know what I'm saying? So like, let's say like the back of a chair looks really awesome, but you don't want to have the chair. So you just put the part you don't want in the wall and just have the back of the wall like, wait, what's the housing limit? 10,000? Bro, 14's cooked, man. Holy shit. You know, guys, okay, honestly, okay. 14 housing, the fact that WoW is doing this, it's not surprising. And okay, let me explain why. Because 14 housing is actually kind of shitty, okay, in comparison to other stuff, okay? Look at this housing. Okay, guys, look at this housing. I always go back to this video because this is like some of the peak some of the peak housing. Yeah. See, you already know. Crank already knows, dude. No. And okay, guys, I keep coming back to this video, but there is a reason I keep coming back to this video. Okay. Yeah, everything you see is 100% player made. Like, this is when a game has better housing in 14, it's actually not that impressive because 14's housing is extremely limited. Okay. But like all of this shit that you're seeing, like at the beginning when it said it was all player made, this is true. Like everything in here, like, so this game is this game, it was, I feel like this game had a lot of potential, but it just, because Gameforge kind of like fucked it up because they fuck a lot of things up, the game died. But this game was pretty fun. Like the combat was pretty fun. This game is called Swords of Legends. I got to play in the beta and I got to play test it before like it actually came out, and the game was super fun. I really like the combat. But anyway, this is the housing. Now in this game, you got your own island in the sky. All of that is yours. Everything that you see is your own island. And you design all of this. Like you're giving like, you can even change the weather. You can change everything. So you got your own, island in the sky. So like if you can imagine your island being the size of like, a small village or, like a small town, that's how much land you got to work with. Like, dude, look at this. This is just absolutely phenomenal. Like, imagine this is your house, bro. So the reason why I keep coming back to this video is because housing in 14 gets brought up a lot. And I feel like the people that say that housing is amazing in 14, or actually, let me rephrase. I feel like the fact that people are surprised that WoW's housing is so far looking to be better, right? Like it's looking really good. It's already doing some stuff that 14 can't do. That is their ignorance to housing in other video games. Does that make sense? 14 is a really good game, but it lacks in some aspects of it. And one of that aspect is housing. Other games have done housing better. Yeah. Well, I didn't play it for the voice acting. Yeah. So anyway, we can like skim through. We can see the next house. The next house is, dude, look at this shit, bro. Look at the next house. We'll just look at one more house. But all of that is yours. All of that is your house. You made all of that. Dude, this looks like Ishgard or some shit. Imagine like your house being Ishgard. Dude, that's fucking cool, man. There's just a random Christmas tree floating in the air, bro. Improving housing is a lot of work for only, what, 1/10 of the player base? Well, okay. I think that you're thinking about it too close-minded. And the reason why I'm saying you're thinking about it too close-minded is because it shouldn't be only 1/10 of the player base or whatever. Like, housing should be available to everyone because it's available to everyone in other games. So whenever you think about 14, the first thing that you have to try to remember is that 14 is like one of the only games with a lottery. You know what I'm saying? Like housing should be available to everyone because it's available to everyone in almost, I mean, I can't think of another game I've played with housing where there's been a fucking lottery. Like, can you? You know what I'm saying? What's that next house? Oh my fucking god, dude, look at this house. Bro, look at this shit. Oh, Arcade was horrible with housing. Okay, so I played Arcade when it came out for like a month and then I never played it again. And I think that it went through a bunch of changes and revamps. So they probably added it later and I just didn't play it again. That shit is just nuts, dude. Imagine like going over to your friend's house. Hey, so do you want to eat in the castle tonight or do you want to eat in the lily pad garden? Okay, well you guys get the point. Okay, you guys get the point. If anybody's curious about this, yeah, there's the video. If anybody's curious about that shit. Okay, so let's keep reading. Okay, so you can enable gimbals. What the fuck is a gimbal? Little 3D controls on objects, which will let you move objects on all 3 axes, including flow. Oh, okay. Sorry, let me see that again. Bro. Do you know the lengths that you have to go to? Do you know the lengths that you have to go to do this in Final Fantasy? Okay, here. I'm going to play it back for you just in case you guys missed it. He's going to raise this table in the air. Okay, here. Let's full screen it just to make sure that no one misses it. It is so hard to do that in 14 without cheating. That's actually insane. Actually insane. Okay. A different gimbal can be used to rotate an object. Okay. Wow. Wow, that's really cool. Well, you could make some like, well, okay, so I know this might sound stupid, right? Like, okay, like why would you ever have a table like that? Well, what if you want to make like a zombie themed house, right? And you want to like turn the table so it looks like it's leaning up against the door to like try to keep zombies out or something. You know what I mean? That's just one thing that I can think of, you know, why you would want to turn a table. Or maybe you like, I don't know, you're making some weird like jump puzzle or some shit. You know what I'm saying, man? Yeah. Basically what I'm saying is that like there's a lot of things you could do with being able to do this. Like if you have the option to do this or not do this, you take the option to do this because you might want to do it someday, you know? Yeah, this is really awesome. Finally, a third gimbal can scale an object's size up and down, making something smaller or giant. Wow. Okay, that is awesome. That is fucking awesome. I don't even think you could do that with Bernie. Can you do this with Bernie? This is fucking awesome, actually, man. Well, okay, so okay, this is not only awesome for if you want to fit more things in a small space, right? But it's also awesome in the sense that, like, let's say you play a bigger race, right? So let's say you play like a Rogadin or one of the bigger races. Well, you would want the table to be bigger because it looks stupid when you have like normal size furniture with a huge fucking character. You know what I mean? This is really fucking cool. Yo, did you guys notice? Look at the size of the book and the cup. It tries to maintain the same size as it shrinks. You know what I mean? Because you're not shrinking the actual book and cup. You're just shrinking the table. Oh, fuck. Beard point. Sorry. Turn it off during the racked earlier. I'm just going to keep them off for now, honestly, guys. I'm just going to keep them off for now. Well, you can, well, no, I mean, you can shrink the cup and the book. You know what I mean? You know? Yeah, like you can shrink the cup and the book. It's just like, it's one of those things. It's the way that I see it is that it's like a quality of life thing, because let's say that the way the coding worked, if you wanted to shrink the table, it would also shrink the cup in the book. So then you would have to like take the cup in the book off the table, then shrink the table, then put them back on the table. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? So just the fact that you can do it, you could do each independently is good. That's kind of like, I'm trying to like, whenever I like watch these videos, I'm trying to put myself in the situation of using this. Okay, I'll turn beard points on. I'll turn them back on in a little bit. Advanced mode lets you interact and design things. I just don't want a bunch of alerts going on right now. I'm actually really enjoying the fact that I'm not being spammed with alerts. Advanced mode lets you interact and design things with a very specific controls to make whatever your heart may desire. Internally using this, employees have taken brushes and made them into garland for their what? Wait, what? Advanced mode lets you interact and design things with a very specific controls to make whatever your heart may desire. Internally using this, employees have taken there's no video for this? Oh, that kind of sucks. Okay. This is not the video.
These nuts. God.
That is a bait link. In addition to decoration modes, we wanted to call out some other functionalities and choices we've made. Some because they're cool and we're sharing, and others because they directly answer some of the questions we've seen since the first article went up. For newly created assets, as opposed to legacy ones from existing art, or allowing players to dye them. Okay, so just, dye. Oh, wow, imagine that. Okay. So I know you can dye some furniture. Can you dye all furniture in Final Fantasy? Yeah, not all. Yeah, okay. I didn't think so. Yeah, no, I didn't think so. You know what else, man? You know what else I noticed? It's like a lot easier to die in this game than it is in Final Fantasy II. Like, it looked like he just right-clicked the... It looked like they just... Oh, yeah, it's down here. Can you do... Yeah, FF die. Yeah, no, I know the transmog die. No, it's just the dyeing and coloring and that type of stuff is much better. That's really cool. Yo, check it out, guys. They're dyeing the blanket and not the blanket and the bed. Because in Final Fantasy, you would have to wait like 3 years before you separate the blanket from the bed. But that's not all. It's just not decorations you use to customize your space, but the wallpaper, ceiling, and flooring as well. You can mix and match these to elicit various cultures and vibes or just make up your own. Oh, is there a video? Oh, there's not a video. Okay. Man, this looks cool, though. I mean, don't get me wrong. I think the graphics still look like shit, but I mean, what you can do looks awesome. So this is just inside with a single room. Before we go outside, while we're not really talking about exteriors in this article, it's worth mentioning that the outside size of your house has no bearing on how big the interior is. If you want a huge mansion outside with just one room inside, or a tiny shack on the outside, and holy shit, okay, that's really fucking cool. We'll share more about the exterior. Okay, that's really awesome. Dude, imagine having like a fucking shack and then you go in and it's like a 12-room mansion. You just ordered a delicious pizza and you cannot have it. Last. I should stream while to test this. Nah. We look forward to sharing more with you as we continue to give you more insights. I'm one of those people where like, I just like hearing about stuff, about WoW from like, you guys and stuff. Like I could never play it, and it's nothing necessarily against the game. I just really don't like the graphics, and I don't like how the game is actually played. Like I don't like the controls of the game. That's not to say that it's bad. It's just FP Pong, not my type of game. Yo, this is sick though, man. Yeah, this is sick. And yeah, I really hope that they can follow through with all this shit, man, because this looks awesome. So my question is this: how are they going to make enough server space and like memory and all that shit to supply every player with a house that can do all of this? I don't know anything about coding or building a game or anything like that. Oh, because the servers actually work. Okay. Well, no, I mean, that makes sense. No, I believe that. Okay. Oh, it's not a real issue. 14 only has that issue. Oh, I see. Okay. I see. Okay. I mean, that's really cool. 14 spaghetti code. Okay. All right. Yeah, this is sick, man. Yeah. Dude, I'm looking forward to seeing videos of this, and I don't even play the fucking thing. All right. Let me, man, you know what, guys? I think I'm a little hungry. I think I'm a little hungry, man. Let's go into just chatting, actually, man. I think I'm gonna go upstairs, put something in the microwave, and then I think I kind of want to paint for a little bit. Is that cool? Yeah, is that cool? Yeah, we'll probably paint for a little bit. I'm gonna finish up this guy. I'm gonna go upstairs first though. And I kind of want to watch like maybe a spook or something. Let me pull this up. Because we're going to watch this when we paint. So let me pull this up. Yo, hey Alice, thank you for the 27 months. Thank you very much. Jojo, thank you again for the 20 months, the 2 decades. I will not be streaming the live letter tomorrow, but I will be reacting to it in the afternoon. Yeah. 1984. Oh my God. Okay. All right. They're back on. Okay. All right, guys. I'm going to go upstairs. I'm going to get me some food. I kind of want to watch. What are we watching, man? Oh, you know what? Hold on. Mr. Nightmare came out with a new video. But also, damn. Fuck, what was that? What was that video? I mean, do you guys want to watch? Do you guys want to watch another cave video? I'm kind of feeling another cave video. Yeah, I kind of feel like another cave video. All right, let me go upstairs real fast though. Okay. Let me put my food in the microwave. Okay. I'm sorry, guys. I'm back. Oh, okay. Yo, Sayel, thank you for the year, the 12 months, the year. Sorry, I didn't see that. Okay. Man, let's watch like a cave, dude. Let's watch a cave disaster. You guys want to watch a cave disaster? Can't move a muscle. These cavers had the most gruesome deaths. Oh my god. Oh, that's an hour. What in the fuck, dude? Okay, dude, look at these pictures, man. Caver who died in most gruesome way. Caver trapped and buried alive after messing with nature. Caver meets horrible fate in deadly cave. Bro. Dude, look at this one. What the fuck? Oh man, this was so good. Locked in death grip. Okay, which one are we picking? Which picture looks... Dude, this picture looks so bad. Let's look at this one, dude. This one looks so fucking bad. This one looks so bad. Oh my god, this one looks bad too. What the fuck? Dude, all of these look so bad. Okay, let's watch this one. All right.
Today we will be looking at two horrifying caving stories that went horribly wrong. The second incident is especially tragic, marking the first such unprecedented event in the caving community, which raised concerns about their safety protocols.
Jesus. Okay, you guys ready, man? You guys ready for this? Everybody got a snack?
As always, viewer discretion is advised. It was May 11th, 1996, when an experienced caving team of 11 members and government safety experts ventured into Midnight Creek Cave, California.
Okay.
This cave had been off limits since 1994, closed due to dangerous levels of hydrogen sulfide in the water. The team was there to test for gases and evaluate conditions, but what started as a controlled exploration turned into a nightmarish ordeal for one of them. The group had split into smaller teams to navigate the treacherous cave. Richard Breisch, Colin O'Neill, Kurt Wexel, and René van Vrieswijk were part of the trailing group. The team set up gas detectors to check the hydrogen sulfide levels in the air. They tested the water for dangerous chemicals, focusing on sulfur content. Each team member took turns monitoring different areas of the cave. The safety experts looked for any signs of instability in the cave's structure. Everything seemed under control at first, but that would soon change. The upstream section had been uneventful, but as they began their return, tragedy struck. Richard, leading the group, stepped onto what appeared to be...
Bro, you already know, just by looking at this picture, that this hole, he's going to fall into this hole in the most horrible fucking way imaginable.
Solid tragedy struck. Richard, leading the group, stepped onto what appeared to be solid ground, a slick, moss-covered rock, and suddenly lost his footing. In an instant, he disappeared into a narrow, vertical chute in the stream bed, his carbide lamp flickering out as he fell.
Oh,
The chute was just
my
3 feet in
fucking
diameter,
God.
barely wide enough for Richard's body. He landed in a standing position, but his torso was twisted awkwardly, and his head dipped below the water's surface. The force of the fall wedged him in tightly, with his legs pinned upward and his chest compressed. The icy stream surged around him, filling his nose and mouth with freezing water. Panicked, he craned his neck upward, desperately trying to create an air pocket to breathe. The ever-present danger of hydrogen sulfide added another layer of dread to the situation, as the gas could quickly overwhelm him if he didn't find relief soon. For a few agonizing seconds, he wasn't sure if anyone had seen him fall. The thought of being alone in this suffocating position sent a surge of adrenaline through his body.
Jesus.
His head felt like it was being pressed underwater by an invisible hand. Each attempt to hold his head up required an excruciating effort, his muscles trembling with the strain. The frigid water was unrelenting, and each drop that streamed into his nose made him gag and cough. The position began to take its toll, nausea welling up as his stomach twisted painfully. Above him, Colin O'Neill had seen the fall and reacted instinctively, moving toward the chute to help. In his haste, Colin misjudged the slickness of the rock and slipped, plummeting into the chute himself. The impact drove Richard deeper into the narrow passage.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Worsening his predicament, Richard's body compressed further, his ribs now pressing painfully against the unyielding rock walls. He couldn't tell if he was at the bottom of the chute or if there was another drop waiting beneath him. Fear and claustrophobia gripped him as the thought of hydrogen sulfide poisoning lurked in his mind. Colin struggled to free himself and called out for help. Renee and Kurt, alarmed by the commotion, rushed to the scene. With Kurt's assistance, Renee managed to pull Colin out of the chute, but Richard remained trapped. His friends could see the water level rising around him, his face pale and his eyes wide with terror. Every second was critical, and the thought of toxic gases accumulating in the cave added to their urgency. Richard's attempts to breathe became a tormenting cycle. He would summon all his strength to lift his head, gasping for precious air, only to have his muscles give out and his head fall back into the icy stream. Each time, water filled his nose and mouth, triggering violent coughs and retches. His vision blurred, and waves of nausea surged through him. The effort of holding his head up was draining him faster than the cold water could. The group quickly debated their options. Falling onto Richard to push him downward was a desperate and risky move, but it seemed like the only immediate solution. With careful coordination, one of them positioned himself to use the weight strategically. As he tried to push, the force caused Richard's body to shift, but instead of freeing him, it drove his right shoulder against the jagged rock, leaving him gasping in pain. His legs twisted further, sending searing pain through his hips. Time was slipping away. The air in the cave was heavy with tension. Renee and Kurt checked their maps frantically, searching for an alternate passage that might lead to a position below Richard. If they could access the chute from another angle, they might be able to push him upward instead of driving him deeper into the narrow trap.
This is absolutely
the clock was
ridiculous.
Ticking, and Richard's groans of pain spurred them into action. The possibility of rising gas levels added to their desperation. While Renee and Kurt searched for the alternate route, Colin stayed with Richard, trying to keep him calm. But Richard's condition was deteriorating. His lips turned blue, and his breaths came in shallow, labored gasps. The strain of holding his head above the water had taken its toll. His body convulsed, and he gagged, each retch making it harder to breathe. The sensation of drowning was ever present, a cruel reminder of how precarious his position was. After what felt like an eternity, Renee and Kurt found a potential route. It involved traversing a tight, water-filled passage that would bring them below the chute.
No way they
The route
saved
was
this guy,
cramped,
dude.
but there was
No
no
way.
other choice. The two squeezed through the narrow tunnel. The passage was barely wide enough to allow movement. Meanwhile, Richard's strength was fading. His head dipped below the water again, and this time, he struggled longer to lift it back up. The effort sent a fresh wave of pain through his neck and shoulders. His mind raced with dark thoughts. What if this was it? What if his friends couldn't reach him in time? He thought of his family, of the things he'd left unfinished. Each thought was interrupted by the cold, choking grip of the water. and the stinging realization that the air he was gasping for might itself be tainted. Finally, Renee and Kurt emerged at the base of the chute. From below, they could see Richard's ordeal.
Holy shit.
Meanwhile, Van reached the scene. Without even asking what had happened, he quickly sprang right into action.
Why is this motherfucker like this?
Van, coordinating with Colin, grabbed Richard by his legs. They began the delicate process of pulling him upward while Colin and Renee pushed from below. The angle was awkward, and the walls of the chute made every movement a struggle. Richard felt the pressure from below and tried to assist, pushing with what little strength he had left. The pain in his shoulder flared as he twisted his torso, and his ribs screamed in protest. But inch by inch, he began to rise. The water level receded slightly, giving him just enough space to catch his breath. Encouraged by this progress, his friends redoubled their efforts, spurred on by the knowledge that failure was not an option in such a hostile environment. With one final, coordinated push and pull, Richard's torso broke free from the chute. Colin grabbed him under the arms and hauled him onto the ledge.
No fucking way. They saved him?
Body collapsing like a rag doll. He lay there, shivering violently, his chest heaving as he gulped in the damp cave
he ain't out of the cave yet, though, man. He ain't out, though.
air. His friends gathered around him, checking for injuries. Though he was battered and bruised with a likely dislocated shoulder, he was alive. The exit from Midnight Creek Cave was fraught with difficulty, made all the more challenging by Richard's impaired vision. As the only one familiar with the cave's complex layout, the responsibility of guiding the group out fell entirely on his shoulders. Without his glasses, the dim light from their carbide lamps did little to clarify the path ahead. Every shadow seemed to shift, turning familiar terrain into a confusing labyrinth. Richard relied on his memory of the cave's passage.
Bro, this guy, the guy that was in the water that they saved, he's the one that's also fucking leading them out?
But the blurred shapes and uneven surfaces slowed their progress. His companions stayed close, assisting where they could, but much of the navigation fell to him. Each turn and crawl through narrow passages felt like a test of endurance as they cautiously moved forward. Step by step, the group made their way toward the surface, their pace deliberate but determined. When they finally emerged into the open night, the sight of the stars above felt like a hard-won triumph over the endless shadows they had left behind.
That's insane.
The nightmare was over. Looking back on that night, it was clear that Richard's survival was due to the quick thinking and unwavering determination of his friends. Without their efforts, the outcome could have been tragically different. Midnight Creek Cave, with its hidden dangers and unforgiving terrain, had tested them all in ways they never anticipated. This next story unfolds an event that had never happened.
Bro. Okay. When we watch these cave videos, motherfuckers don't live, they die. The fact that dude, look at this position, man. This guy lived. They got him out. That's insane. That's crazy. That's nuts,
that had
man.
never happened.
Dearest Strummer, has Lil Zeems ever got his head stuck in a cave of sorts? Is there by chance any footage in the wild chatters might be able to find? For research, of course. Thanks. Concern? Well. No. No. Wait, what? Jesus. Wait, what are you talking about? The new Silent Hill? Nah, man, this story was fucking insane. I can't believe they saved him. I can't fucking believe it. Oh, what is this? Oh. Oh shit. Okay.
ミッションとなります。このプロジェクトを発表したのが2022年の10月ですから、ファンの皆さんを随分お待たせしてしまいましたが、ようやく本日新たな情報をお届けすることができるようになりました。
そうですね。ティザートレーラーが話題となって謎に包まれていたサイレントヒル F のこの最新情報がようやくお披露目されるというわけですが、この T シャツ我々も F のロゴが入っていて岡本さんかっこいいですね。
ありがとうございます。
そして私気になっていたんですけれども、私たちが今立っているこの場所も、
はい、この場所もサイレントヒル F のゲーム内のロケーションの一つなんです。語りたいことは山ほどあるのですが、今日は新たなトレーラーを用意してきましたので、まずは皆さんにこちらをご覧いただければと思います。それではどうぞ。
Okay.
シュウ君、嘘ついてるよ、
Oh,
ね。
this is Weeb Silent Hill, right?
騙せてると思う？
This is the
ひなこ
Weeb Silent Hill.
ひなこはね、死んだんだよ。
ひなこはお友達といつまでも一緒にいたい。お友達は
Yo, Casey, thank you for the
永
resub.
遠じゃないのよ。
Thank you very much.
彼らだっていつか必ずあなたを裏切る。あなたが裏切り者と呼ばれたように。
Over 3 years. Thank you very much.
ひなこ？あ、ごめん。何？
天秤にかける価値があるかどうか。
Silent Hill's pretty
しっかり
spooky
と判
game,
断
man.
しなさい。
If they mix that with like Japanese horror. Oh my god. Dude, that's like some grudge shit.
ひなこ、いつまでここにいる気なの？
自分でもおかしいと思うの。自分で自分がわからない感じ。自分の気持ちが自分で理解できない。私かお前の夢の中ってことはないよな。
Dude, that thing is
ひな
creepy.
こ、もう時間がないのよ。あなたが生かされたということ
Oh
は、
my god, dude.
ここにいたってもまだ迷いがあるということなのね。あなたがそれに悩める時間はもう尽きかけている。
あなたは誰なの？さっきからなんで何もわからないふりをしているの？私はね、あんたをすぐに殺すこともできたんだよ。全部奪ったな。全部私から奪ったな。
You're still immature. Dude, that looked really good.
それではお別れを。あなたが幸せをつかんでくれることを願っています。
Oh my god, what the fuck?
あらあら。
謎が謎を
That was
生
pretty
み、
good.
そして恐怖が恐怖を生むサイレントヒ
That
ル
was
の
pretty good.
DNA を受け継いでいるかのような素晴らしいトレーラーでした。そしてウィッシュリストが本日開始となっております。ぜひ各プラットフォームのストアページから登録をお願いいたします。対象のプラットフォームはプレイステーション5、Xbox シリーズ XS、そして Steam、エピックゲームズストア、マイクロソフトストアとなっています。さあ、 ここからはサイレントヒル F についてさらに詳しい情報をお届けしていきたいと思います。まずは皆さんも気になっているであろう本作のあらすじについて私からご紹介いたしましょう。清水ひな子の日常は思春期を平凡なものだった。だが唐突に街は霧に包まれおぞましく変貌していく。変貌していく街を探索し謎を解き身を守るために戦い生き残れ。向かい合わなければならなかった選択と向き合うために
She must explore a town she no longer recognizes while solving puzzles, fighting strange enemies, and doing everything she can to survive.
いや、ものすごく気になるストーリーでした。私もファンの一人としてワクワクしていますが、岡本さん、これまで海外を舞台としてきたこの過去シリーズの作品とは違って、今回はこの日本が舞台であり、和を特徴としたサイレントヒル F ですが、まずは改めて本作品のコンセプトを教えてください。
はい、
I'm a big fan of like JP horror.
美しいがゆえにおぞましい。サイレントヒルシリーズの核であるサイコロジカルホラーとしての要素は残しつつも、従来の作品から一転して日本を舞台にし、和のテイストを前面に押し出した挑戦的な作品となります。日本のホラーの一つの特徴は美しさの中におぞましさが宿っていることです。美しいものは美しすぎるがゆえにとてつもなく恐ろしいものでもあります。プレイヤーは一人の女性の人生を通して美しくもおぞましい選択をしていくことになります。美しさと同居したおぞましさをぜひ体験していただけたらと思います。
You know, I really liked the setting of Downpour. I thought the setting of Downpour was my favorite actually.
美しくもおぞましい選択って
Like in an
どんなことが考えられるんでしょうか。
まさにそれがこの作品のコアになっていますので、美しさとおぞましさが共存する様をぜひ体験していただければと思います。
ありがとうございます。それではここからはサイレントヒル F の魅力をより深掘りしていくためにゲストの方にお越しいただきましょう。今回ストーリーを担当されているこの方です。どうぞ。
Hell yeah.
よろしくお願いします。
よろしくお願いします。
竜騎士07さんです。よろしくお願いいたします。
よろしくお願いします。
さあ岡本さん、竜吉さんといえば日暮らしの泣き頃になど数々の作品を世に送り出されていますが、今回サイレントヒルシリーズには初参加ということで、このあたりの経緯教えてください。
日本を舞台にしたサイレントヒルを作り上げるにあたって、和風ホラーのエッセンスを理解しているシナリオライターの方が必要でした。和風ホラーの中で最も有名な作品の一つが日暮らしの泣く頃にです。多くのユーザーが当時事件の謎を考察していました。サイレントヒルもまた特に2がそうなんですけれども、多くのファンが考察を楽しんでいるコンテンツです。恐怖があり考察があるストーリーを書くにあたって日暮らしを泣く頃にの竜騎士先生はベストな選択でした。竜騎士先生はサイレントヒルの大ファンでもあります。本作も最初のエンディングを終えた時点では多くの謎が残されますので、ぜひ楽しみにしていてください。
岡本さんありがとうございます。さあ竜騎士さん、サイレントヒルのファンというのも分かりましたし、やっぱりこの恐怖考察といえば竜騎士さんというのは我々も本当にこううなずくところなんですけれども、今回岡本さんからオファーを受けてどんな気持ちでこちら臨んでいったんでしょうか。
はい、最初はですね、何しろ有名なサイレントヒルさんからお声がかかったということもあって、私のスタッフの方がですね、むしろ、いや実はシナリオと見せかけてもっと小さいお手伝いの仕事かもしれないからぬか喜びにならないようにね、ちょっとまだ冷静に落ち着いて待っててねみたいなことを言って、むしろスタッフの方が私に気を使ってくれたぐらいで、それで入念に打ち合わせを重ねていったら、どうやら本当にシナリオの話らしいということでものすごい浮かれて、そしてものすごい緊張感でコナミさんにお伺いしたことを覚えております。
竜騎士先生のサイレントヒル愛が本当にすごいので、私たちも安心して任せることができました。
いや、今回サイレントヒルシリーズの完全新作ということで、やっぱり緊張して臨んだと思うんですけれども、新たなストーリーを作るにあたって意識したことがあれば教えてください。
やっぱり一番最初に実は私もコナミさんにお伺いする直前までは日本が舞台になるとは思わなかったんです。やはりサイレントヒルという街の名前を冠したゲームですから、やはり サイレントヒルが舞台になったと思っていたんです。ですが実際にお会いして話を聞いているうちに、今度は日本を舞台にしたいと。で当然私の方ではサイレントヒルっていうのはサイレントヒルでやるからサイレントヒルなんだろうと思ったんですけれども、じゃあ巣はサイレントヒルとは何ぞや、町の名前はついてますけどこの作品自体は一体何を描いているんだということで、それで岡本さんと随分初期の打ち合わせにサイレントヒルとは何ぞやということを随分たくさん対話を交わしたんです。でまずサイレントヒルという物語、このタイトルが持つ側面の一つは、サイレントヒルという土地が持つ記憶や物語、痛みやあるいはその土地の暗い歴史などをかたどった、そういうもちろんサイレントヒルという土地の側面、そしてもう一つは登場人物たちの心の闇とか罪とか、あるいはそういったわだかまり葛藤、そういったものを視覚的に描かれた心象世界で対峙していくという、そういう精神世界を描いたテーマ、この2つの面があったわけなんですよね。この前者でなく後者がサイレントヒルであると考えたならば、サイレントヒルは成立するんではないかと考えるに至ったわけです。
やっぱりファンならではの葛藤があってディスカッションがあって今に行き着いてるんですよね。
はい。
いや他にも意識されていることがあれば教えてください。実
は私それまでのサイレントヒルも一通りやらせてきて、いつも割と女性が割と受難というか気の毒な、生まれた時から気の毒な目に遭っている女性が多かったんで、ただ不幸な目に遭ってるだけではなく、その不幸な中でも自分なりの選択を葛藤しながら選べるような、流されるんじゃなくて自分の意思で答えを見つけれるような主人公あるいは物語にしたいなという思いはありました。
いやこの選択を繰り返していって結末、そして未来を掴んでいく、まさしくサイレントヒルだなというふうに感じました。ありがとうございます。お二人の本作にかける熱い思い伝わってきました。さあ岡本さん、こちら新しい場所に我々やってまいりましたが、こちらちょっと神社でしょうか、鳥居も見えますし、そして何よりもちょっと重々しい雰囲気がこちら漂っているわけなんですが、同時に古い日本のような印象があるんですけれども、こちらの時代設定いつなんでしょうか。
はい、サイレントヒル F は1960年代の日本の田舎町を舞台にしています。時代交渉も丁寧に行ってストーリーや舞台を作り込んでいます。
ということでこの私たちがいるこの場所、そしてトレーラーに出てきた他のシーンも非常にリアルになっているということなんですね。はい、ということはどのように作り上げているんでしょうか。
はい、ゲームの舞台になっている恵比寿ヶ丘という町は実際に岐阜県に存在する下呂市金山町という場所をモデルにしています。下呂市金山町に実際にスタッフが行ってそこで写真を撮ったり音を収録したりしてですね、その現地のリアルな音、リアルな生活感というものを落とし込んでいるという当時に、それを1960年代にコンバートして昔の資料なんかも拝見しながら作っていきました。
そこまで徹底されてるんですね。はい、いやこうして見ると確かに下呂市金山町の実際の場所がこのゲーム内で再現されているというのがよく分かってくるわけなんですけれども、ちなみに下呂市金山町がモデルとなった決め手、どこにあるんでしょうか。
はい、下呂市金山町の筋骨エリアを舞台にしたいと竜騎士先生がおっしゃいまして、それで採用することになりました。
竜騎士先生の肝入りということですが、ちなみにこのエリアを選んだ理由教えてください。
そうですね、物語を描くにあたってスタッフ全員にこういうところを舞台にしたいというのを映像として共通認識を持ちたかったんです。それで私が日暮の泣く頃にもそうだったように舞台は例えば白川郷がいいなと決めたように今回も恵比寿ヶ丘という土地はどんなところがいいだろうということでいろいろなところを見比べた結果下呂市の方に足を運びまして、実際に筋骨地区を見せてもらいまして、
If you saw a game was made by Konami, that was like the stamp of like approval that that game was going to be insane.
と時代に合わせてどんどん家々やその建物の形、住む人によってどんどん形が変わってきたというのを肌で感じられる、とてもその独特の造形感がある街並みなんですよね。でそれが非常に興味深かったんで、歴史とか時代とかを感じさせる、あとインスピレーションを感じさせるエリアとして素晴らしいなと思ってここにしたいなと 選ばせていただきました。
金山町は創作意欲、そして竜騎士先生を刺激するには素晴らしい場所だったということですね。
そうですね。
ありがとうございます。
Yeah.
さ
No,
あ
I
それ
mean
で
the
は続い
Simpsons
て
beat 'em
コン
up.
セプトビジュアルの紹介に移ってまいりましょう。さあ
That shit was
気味
awesome.
悪く恐ろしくもありながら同
Like
時
the
にどっ
old
か
X-Men
美しさ
arcade
も
too.
感じる魅力的なビジュアルとなっています。
Like the 6-man cabinet, dude. That game was so fucking sick, man. That was one of the best beat 'em
サ
ups
イレント
ever.
ヒルの恐怖が伝わってきます。そしてこのビジュアル内のひな子を含めたキャラクターやクリーチャーのデザインはケラさんが担当されています。本日はケラさんからコメントが届いているのでご紹介いたしましょう。私にとってサイレントヒルは自分に影響を及ぼした大好きなシリーズです。特にサイレントヒル2の壁の文字や音楽、クリーチャーデザインはずっと頭に残っています。日本が舞台のサイレントヒル F ですが、今までと違うサイレントヒルがテーマということもあり、とても悩みました。これまでのシリーズのクリーチャーデザインが頭にちらつきながらも別の方向性にしていくことはとても難しく、
I don't know,
一番
man.
大変でした。
Based on what I saw, I
今
still
ま
got a
での
Silent
血
Hill
とサビ
feel.
の世界がどんな世界に変わっているのかなど、皆様に楽しんでいただけたら嬉しいです。さあこんなメッセージをいただいておりますが、岡本さんいかがですか、ご覧になって。
はい、竜騎士先生同様にケダさんの参加によって新しい風が吹き込まれているなと感じています、はい。過去のサイレントヒルシリーズとは異なった視点から美しい上におぞましいというコンセプトを意識するような特殊なデザインが作り上げられていると感じています。
もう岡本さんもしっかりとその点評価されているということですが、竜騎士先生はご覧になっていかがですか。
いや私も全く同じで、ただ単にグロテスクなだけならば描ける方はたくさんいらっしゃると思うんですけど、ケラさんのようにその中に独特の一本筋の通った、美しさっていうのもまた一つの偏った言い方なんですけども、独特の世界観をお持ちな先生にお願いできたというのは私もとてもありがたかったことだと思っています。
ありがとうございます。さあサイレントヒルといえばクリーチャーもやはり魅力的。ケラさんが他にもどんなクリーチャーをデザインしたのか、そしてそのクリーチャーには何が反映されているのか、
Man,
早
that
く
fucking
見てみ
thing
た
that
いで
came
す。
down the stairs
今
was
後の
creepy
情
as
報が
fuck.
楽しみです。
Reminded me of the Grudge. Oh shit.
さあ、さらに新たな場所へとやってまいりました。皆様こちらの雰囲気伝わっていますか。我々の背後にはそうこの狐の像がそびえ立っています。すごい緊張感が漂っています。さあここからはもうお一方新たなゲストをお迎えしてまいりましょう。サイレントヒルシリーズの楽曲といえばこの方、コンポーザーの山岡明さんです。どうぞ山岡さんよろしくお願いいたします。
よろしくお願いします。
さあ山岡さんは昨年リリースのサイレントヒル2などこれまでもサイレントヒルシリーズで数多くの楽曲を担当されてきていますが、本作ではどのように参加されているんでしょうか。
今回は表世界、サイレントヒルって表世界裏世界ってあるんですけど、こちらの表世界の方の音楽を担当させていただきます。僕も
Is Konami trying to give a shit again?
サイレントヒルの最初の作品から携わらせてもらってて、今回こういうオリジナル新しい作品でやれることに本当に嬉しく思ってます。
I mean, it kind of seems like they're bringing out the big guns, you know?
今回サイレントヒル F のサウンド制作にあたってはどのような思い、どのような考えで取り組まれているんでしょうか。
そうですね、日本が舞台の、今回は、サイレントヒルなかったんですけど、日本が舞台っていうのは、和っていうものを、もちろんね描くんですけど、やっぱり海外のたくさんのサイレントヒルのファンにも届けたいので、あまりドメスティックになりすぎず、その分かりやすいホラーではないんですけど、ジャストホラーっていうところを注力したというか、そういったところですね。
やっぱり全世界の方に楽しんでもらうためには日本だけではダメだってことですよね。
そうですね、もちろんその世界観を表現するってことは大事なんですけど、やっぱり今回の F のストーリー、キャラクターっていうものにちょっとフォーカスして、見ればねこれは日本が分かるというか、なんですけど、音はまた別のアプローチとしてホラー、またあるいはキャラクターっていうところの主軸において表現することで、それが合わさった時にサイレントヒルらしさみたいなところも生まれるんじゃないかなとは考えてます。
ありがとうございます。さあ岡本さん、サウンドという面で紹介したい方もう一方いらっしゃるんですよね。
はい、 表世界のサウンドは山岡さんに、裏世界は稲毛健介さんに担当していただいてます。稲毛さんも数多くのゲーム音楽を手掛けたベテランの方です。
さあ本日稲毛さんからもコメントをいただいておりますので、私からご紹介させていただきます。初めてサイレントヒルシリーズの作品をプレイしたのは20年も前のこと。そんな歴史あるタイトルの最新作に関わらせていただき大変光栄です。私は裏世界である闇の社殿の音楽を担当しました。神社をモチーフとした美しくも不気味な世界を雅楽の音色とアンビエントな心象音で描いています。主人公の苦悩、葛藤、恐怖、その他さまざまな思いがプレイヤーと交差するよう多様な仕掛けを施しました。ぜひゲーム中で体験してみてくださいとのことです。岡本さん、こちらのコメントを受けていかがですか？
はい、本作のサウンドは山岡さんにオリジネーターとして参加していただいて、サイレントヒルらしい本質的な音楽を作っていただいてます。一方で稲毛さんにも参加していただいて、いろいろと和の要素を取り入れていただいています。さらに竜騎士073作品の作曲家である大さんや咲さんにも参加していただいています。
さあこちらを受けて竜騎士さんいかがですか？
はい、私の作品をいつも盛り上げてくださった音楽家さんたちなんですけども、今回の F のシナリオの中でも描写として盛り上げたいところにちょっとお二人の力を借りたくてちょっとお願いさせてもらいました。
ありがとうございます。竜騎士さんをはじめ多くのクリエイターが参加することでサイレントヒルらしさと新しい挑戦を見事に融和させているなと感じました。私もサイレントヒルの楽曲はとっても好きなので、山岡さんの参加は本当に心強いですし、安心感もあって素直にファンとしても嬉しいです。さあ新たな舞台に我々は移動してきました。ここまで日本が舞台だからこその美しいがゆえにおぞましいストーリー、ビジュアル、サウンドについてそれぞれ伺ってまいりましたが、視聴者の方々もサイレントヒル F についてまだまだ気になる部分がたくさんあると思います。そこでここからはサイレントヒル F についてファンを代表して皆さんが思うであろうことを直接こちらのお三方にぶつけていきたいと思います。よろしくお願いします。
よろしくお願いします。
それではまずは最初の質問です。ズバリなぜ日本を舞台にした作品を開発しようと考えたんでしょうか？岡本さんお願いします。
はい、サイレントヒルは和風ホラーのエッセンスと西洋ホラーのエッセンスを融合して生み出されてきた作品だと思います。ただシリーズは長らく西洋を舞台にしてきたんですけど、日本的なエッセンスが徐々に失われていったっていうふうに感じていまして、そこで逆に和風ホラーのエッセンスを 100% にした作品を作ってみたいという気持ちが生まれてきたんです。
ということは山岡さん、そのエッセンスが失われてきたというのが一つのチャンスになったから、もう今回は日本にしようという流れが話あったということでいいんですかね？
岡本さん、そうですよね。
そうですね。
今エッセンスって本当そうで、はい、これが実はサイレントヒルらしさじゃないですけど、一つのポイントにもなってて、西洋を舞台にしながらも日本のエッセンスっていうなかなか、なんですかね、なかなかもう個性的なというか、これが個性にもなってると思うんで、今回そのザはっていうところはまたちょっと今までのサイレントヒルとは違うけど新しい作品なのかなと。
Dude, they should make some
やっぱりこの歴史あるゲームだからこそユーザーと共に作り上げてきたからこそそのエッセンスが変わってきたという瞬間があったんでしょうか？
そうですね。サイレントヒル非常にたくさんの作品を出してきたんですけれども、
Imagine Jason Voorhees running around like some shrines and temples and shit.
中に宿っていた日本的な魂みたいなものがちょっと薄れてきて、西洋色が強くなりすぎたところがあったと思ったので、一層大胆に日本色にして日本 100% にしたものもどうだろうということが今回のこのインスピレーションというかきっかけにはなりました。
そういった流れがあって一気に振っていこうというところが始まっての今回の F ということなんですが、その F なんですけれども、今回どのような立ち位置なんでしょうか？
今回の F に関しては完全な外伝になっていますので、
今
までのシリーズを遊んでない方でも楽しんでいただくことができますし、逆に今までのシリーズを遊んできた方でもニヤッとするような要素なんかもあったりしますので、そこはぜひ楽しみにしていただければと考えています。 竜騎士先生によってですね考察すべき謎に満ちている物語になっていますので、日暮の泣く頃になんかの竜騎士先生ファンはもうぜひ楽しんでいただけると思いますし、もちろんサイレントヒルファンも楽しんでいただける作品になっていると思います。
やっぱりこのサイレントヒルらしさっていうものは竜騎士さんもやっぱりこう意識して逆に冷や汗をかいたような部分がきっとあったと思うんです、途中から。でその中でサイレントヒル F は1960年代の日本が舞台となっているんですけれども、そのサイレントヒルを描く上で他にも意識されたことあるんですか
？Oh man, Silent Hills
全体的なことなんですけど、
would have been so fucking good,
何度もおっしゃっ
man.
てることなんですけども、原点回帰があると同時にさまざまなことへの挑戦でもある。まあ一番わかりやすい挑戦がサイレントヒルという街から出た舞台が果たしてサイレントヒルとして成立するのかというところももちろん挑戦です。もちろん作った側のこちらは自信を持ってこれはサイレントヒルですと言えるんですけども、まずそこをサイレントヒルを長いこと楽しんでくれたファンの方々にどう受け取ってもらえるかというのを私たちも皆さんのご審判を
Why did it get canceled again? Because Kojima and Konami hate each other?
これまでのサイレントヒルらしさを踏襲したところもあれば、これまでのサイレントヒルではあまりしなかった挑戦、分かりやすいところでは日本が舞台ということですよね。といったようにさまざまな要素で
Man, you figure Kojima, Konami, you figure they could cooperate and just fucking make that fucking game,
そういう
bro.
作り方じゃなくって、もうちょっと守るべきところはあるんだけど、その一方で
挑戦を忘れないような。
そういうことです、そういうことです。その加減を非常に意識して作ったなと思っています。
岡本さん、ズバリその挑戦の自信、ファンの皆さんにバチッと届く自信はいかがでしょうか？
いや非常に自信を持って送り届けられる作品になったと思ってますので、ぜひ楽しみにねしていただければと思います。これから新情報も出していきますので、本当に楽しみにしていただければと思います。
ワクワクする情報ありがとうございます。さあその中で作り込みのお話にしていきたいんですけれども、山岡さん、美しさとおぞましさを表現するためにやっぱりここ我々音楽でやっぱりもう身の毛もよだつ瞬間いっぱいあると思います。こだわりのポイントよかったら教えてください。
ゲームの音楽って美しさとおぞましさってあった時に、美しい音楽、おぞましい音楽って作ってもゲームの中ではあまり効果的じゃないというか、僕は思うんですね。ゲームっていうのはその映像があって遊ぶ人がコントローラーを握って音を聞くと、その全部三位一体じゃないですけど、そこが合わさった時にどう感じるかってことなんで、例えばおぞましい時に美しい音楽、なんか綺麗なシーンでおぞましい、音楽じゃない、なんかそういう逆もありで、なんかゲームってどこで何を表現するかっていうそうインタラクティブなものなので、そこは注力したというか、
Man, that's pretty cool,
僕がずっとゲーム音楽というかゲームのサウンドデザインやるときにすごく大事にしてるポイントというか、単にいい音楽とか、単に綺麗な音楽とか、怖い音楽を作るんじゃなくて、ゲームとしてどこでどうなるんだ、どこでどういうふうにこの音が表現されるかってことを作りながら表現するって、そこは毎回ですけど、この F もすごく注力したというか、すごく力を割いた部分ではありますよね。
数多くのサイレントヒルシリーズ音楽手掛けている山岡さんなんですけれども、今回の F だからこそここはこだわったぞ、他と差別化するために自分があえて意識したこと、こちらも教えていただいてよろしいですか？
さっきサイレントヒルらしさみたいな、その西洋を舞台に日本の人たちが作るじゃないんですけど、日本人らしさみたいなところのエッセンスっていうのは、逆に言うと海外の人にはちょっと作れないというか、僕ら日本人だから理解できるクリエイティブだったりとか表現方法っていうのを思いつくんですよ。でそれってなんかある種外国の方から見た時に新しさだったり斬新さだったり新鮮な感じってあるんですよね。
Do you guys think
で
the
それ
Game
がなんか
Awards
サ
are
イレント
rigged?
ヒルらしさの一個のポイントでもあって、
I do.
今回和というか日本が舞台っていうところで、従来本当にサイレントヒルって僕はそこはすごく大事にしてたポイントで、日本独特というか日本人らしさというか、日本のアイデンティティみたいなところはすごく一番大切にしてきた部分で、それをなんですよね、今回 F の場合はそのなんですか、もうこれぐらいじゃなくてもう大きく
かなりチャレンジされたんですね。
日本人だそうじゃないですけど、そこはチャレンジもそうですし、もうフルパワーでというか、
はい、
それを日本のアイデンティテ
I
ィ
don't
みた
think
いなのを僕な
Astrobot
りの
deserved it.
表現をしたってい
I don't think
う
so.
ところが今回の F の、サウン
No
ド
way.
っていうのは一番のポイントになってるのかなと思ってます。
ありがとうございます。じゃあ最後に
I would have
我々
rather
ファン
had
としては
Elden Ring
その
win.
しっかりと抑えてる王道というものも大好きだったりします。岡本さん、伝統を継承した点っていうものがあれば
Did I point
一
it
点
though?
教えていただいてもよろしいですか？
I'll have to. I just looked
伝
at it
統
and
を
knew it
継
was
承した
stupid.
点としては、やはりクリーチャーのデザインといいますか、そこの部分に関しては非常に竜吉先生の設定だったりケラさんのアートだったりの融合といいますか、
はい、
非常にその人の心理をつくようなクリーチャーというものは生み出すのに結構パワーをかけました。
考察はかどる勢ですね、これは。
そうですね。
ありがとうございます。竜吉さん、ちなみにこの伝統、やっぱりこれは入れないとサイレントヒルらしさが失われるんじゃないかな、危惧して入れたよっていう点あったら教えてください。
でね、シナリオライターの立場からするとそれを言うことさえもなんかネタバレになるようで悔しいんですけれど、そうですね、サイレントヒルの魅力的なところはやっぱりなんていうんですかね、プレイヤーあるいは主人公がまだ状況が分かっていない状況下で他の登場人物が投げかけてくる謎めいたセリフが後にこう分かってくる時の感覚が一つのね、サイレントヒルらしい楽しみだと思うんですよ。なんでそういうところに私なりの力を入れてみたんで、意味がわからないけどなんか意味深なこと言われたなと思ったら、ぜひ心に留めながらプレイをしていただけると
ワクワク感が広がりそうですね。それでは山岡さん、音作りでサイレントヒルらしさの伝統を継承した点1点お願いします。
僕の場合はもうその
I think it should have won.
世紀というかね、長い間やってきてサイレントヒルらしさというか、何も意識しないければサイレントヒルらしくなるというか、何も考えないでもう本当に素のニュートラルでいるとサイレントヒルらしくなるので、
はい、
なるのでっていうかなっちゃうのね。
山岡さんはもうサイレントヒルなんですね。
なっちゃうので
ままでいることがある種継承ができてるということですよね。
考えずにっていうところは、というところはなんか、ふと思いましたね。
いや皆様貴重なお話ありがとうございます。さあ今回はこの辺りとさせていただければと思います。
What do you mean platinum game? Like one that sold platinum?
さあここまでさまざまな情報をお伝えしてきたサイレントヒルトランスミッション、そろそろ終了のお時間が近づいてまいりました。それでは本日のおさらいとして改めてサイレントヒル F についての情報をお伝えいたします。まずは新たなトレーラーが公開となりました。そして本日ウィッシュリストの登録が開始となっております。対象のプラットフォームはプレイステーション5、Xbox シリーズ X、S、Steam、エピックゲームズストア、マイクロソフトストアとなっておりますので、ぜひ各プラットフォームでウィッシュリスト登録をお願いいたします。それでは最後に皆様から改めてファンの方々へのメッセージをいただければと思います。龍吉さんお願いいたします。
はい、本作はさまざまな挑戦にあふれています。サイレントヒルらしさについてさまざまなご意見が出るだろうと思っています。そしてサイレントヒルシリーズの今後にとって重要なものになるだろうと思っていますので、皆さんぜひプレイしていただいてご評価をよろしくお願いできればと思います。
龍吉さんありがとうございました。それでは山岡さんお願いいたします。
サイレントヒルっていう作品の中でもこの日本を舞台にしたゲームっていうのは、初めてでもあり、システムであったり世界観だったりすごく見たところですね、新しいの満載なんですけど、サイレントヒルらしさっていうのは損なわず、今までのシリーズのファンの方も十分遊んでもらえますし、これからサイレントヒルF なんだろうと、ホラーゲーム好きなファン、このゲームが気になった人も楽しめる内容になってますので、ぜひ期待してください。
山岡さんありがとうございました。最後に岡本さんお願いします。
はい、日本を舞台にしているにもかかわらず、本作は紛れもなくサイレントヒルらしい作品に仕上がっています。美しさとおぞましさが共存したビジュアルは和風ホラーとしてのサイレントヒルの新しい姿を示していると思います。今後の続報にぜひ期待してください。ひなこという女性が体験する人生の過酷さをしっかり体験できるものになります。 今回こうして新しい情報をお届けすることができて嬉しく思っています。まだお伝えできていない情報がたくさんありますので、今後の続報をお待ちいただければと思います。またこのサイレントヒルトランスミッションでは今後も継続してサイレントヒルシリーズの情報を皆さんにお届けしてまいります。こちらも続報を楽しみにしていてください。
皆さんも一緒にこの期待を膨らませていきましょう。それでは本日はご視聴いただきありがとうございました。
Silent Hill F. What's the F stand for? Silent Hill Foreign Land, maybe? Foreign Land? Zounds. What most curious and lascivious visage doth mine eyes behold? A man, yet crowned not with brow and cheek, but with the plump and heaving swell of the woman's breast, so smooth, so ripe, so indecently divine. My reason doth falter, my breath grows hot, for desire and dread.
Can you shut the fuck up?
Make war within me. What trick of the gods be this? Fetch me wine. I am consumed by my own wicked yearning. Lest. I guess that's it. Okay. Chat summary. Viewers in the chat are discussing the new Silent Hill game and expressing mixed opinions about it, ranging from excitement and anticipation to disappointment and skepticism. Okay, we gotta finish this cave.
Shoulder. He was alive. The event that had never happened before. In late November 1992, Banshee Hole in Tennessee.
Oh, fuck. My bad. Hold on. Nah, hold on. We gotta watch this.
What does a woman do when she looks at a blank sheet of paper? She reads through her rights.
Became the site of a tragic
15
cave
days.
accident. The cave, known for its imposing 95-foot vertical entrance, challenged even seasoned cavers. On this particular expedition, 4 cavers descended the sheer drop into the cavern below. Among them was a relatively inexperienced participant, unaware of how critical technical precision and physical endurance would be during their exploration. The descent was executed with a single rope system anchored securely at the surface. Each caver relied on their gear to descend into the darkness.
God.
The first few minutes inside Banshee Hole were uneventful. The team explored a section of the cavern, using the steady glow of their lights to navigate the rugged terrain. The cave stretched out before them, consisting of narrow passages and open chambers. They moved carefully, marking their path with chalk to ensure they could find their way back. The entrance chamber, while wide, quickly funneled into a narrow corridor that descended further into the earth. The walls were slick with moisture, and tiny rivulets of water trickled down in places, disappearing into unseen cracks below. The group advanced deeper into the cave, the corridor eventually giving way to a large open chamber. The floor was uneven, a patchwork of smooth stone and jagged edges that required careful navigation. At the far end of the chamber, a narrow passage beckoned.
That means
its entrance partially
turn
obscured
back.
by a curtain of flowstone. The group paused here to rest, but their pause was brief. The leader of the group reminded them of the time and urged them to head back. The route back to the surface was long, and they needed to conserve their energy. However, the true challenge of the trip came during the return ascent. The group decided to ascend one at a time. The least experienced one, identified here as the victim, went first. He was equipped with a rudimentary ascending rig that had been assembled based on instructions from a flyer accompanying a pair of Jumar ascenders. His setup included 2 ascenders, each attached to a...
You guys noticing anything about this? Why is there a piece of tape right here, bro? I'm not using any equipment with a piece of tape on it.
A pair of Jumar ascenders. His setup included 2 ascenders, each attached to a foot with slings of differing lengths, and a chest harness improvised from webbing. A carabiner connected the chest harness
How
to
do
the
you
rope,
know the tape's not holding the
ostensibly
thing
to
together?
keep the climber upright. However, the system lacked a proper seat harness, a critical omission that would have provided essential support and stability during the climb. The victim
Because
started
that's
his ascent
stupid as hell.
cautiously.
Bro, are we watching the same video? Are you crazy? You shitting me right now? That's stupid as hell? Motherfucker, you're watching 4 people descend into darkness, into a cave, bro. That's not stupid, but the tape on the fucking thing is? Are you kidding me? Are you for real? Are you insane? What do you mean? What do you mean that's stupid?
Progress steady but slow. His companions watched from below, their lights following his movements as he inched upwards. The ascent rope passed through the carabiner at his chest, keeping him upright but offering little comfort. The climb was arduous, and as he approached the lip, a protrusion 8 to 10 feet below the top, the situation began to unravel. The lip presented a significant obstacle. Its overhanging nature required a climber to shift their weight and pull themselves over the edge.
Oh, God.
A maneuver that demanded upper body strength
Yeah.
and precise technique. The victim struggled to navigate this section. His lack of experience became apparent as his movements grew increasingly uncoordinated. He attempted to push himself over the lip, but without a seat harness to distribute the load, his body bore the full brunt of the effort. The chest harness dug into his torso, restricting his breathing and circulation.
Oh.
After several attempts, the victim became visibly fatigued. His arms trembled with the strain, and his progress halted. The other cavers quickly realized the severity of the situation. 2 of them ascended to his position, hoping to assist. They tried various techniques to either pull him over the lip or lower him back down, but their efforts proved futile. The makeshift harness, now reinforced with additional webbing, became a trap rather than a support system. After nearly 3 hours of exhausting attempts,
Holy
one of the cavers
fuck.
made the difficult decision to leave the group and seek outside assistance. The remaining cavers stayed with the victim, offering encouragement and trying to keep him calm. The chill of the cave seeped into their bodies as time stretched on. The victim's breathing grew labored, and his body sagged against the webbing. Suspended in the harness, his circulation was increasingly compromised. The Cumberland County Rescue Squad responded with precision and urgency, mobilizing their team and equipment within minutes of receiving the distress call.
Holy shit.
Their
okay.
arrival at the scene, a mere 40 minutes later, gave the caving team some hope. The squad members were well acquainted with the challenges of cave rescues, tight spaces, complex rigging, and the physical toll such operations take. However, the situation at Banshee Hole presented a particularly grim and challenging scenario. Upon reaching the victim, they quickly assessed his condition. He was suspended in the improvised harness system, his body showing clear signs of distress. His head lolled slightly forward, and his skin appeared pale and clammy. His labored breathing and intermittent groans painted a picture of someone teetering on the edge of collapse. The rescuers knew time was of the essence, not just to free him, but to manage the physical trauma that came from hanging suspended in such a position for hours. The team worked methodically to secure the victim and stabilize his position while preparing to lower him to the ground. They reinforced the harness, ensuring it wouldn't fail under the strain of their maneuvering. Communication was steady and precise, every action coordinated to minimize additional strain on the victim. Finally, after a painstaking effort, they succeeded in freeing him from the webbing that had been his prison. As the tension of the situation momentarily eased, a new crisis unfolded. No sooner was the harness released than the victim went into cardiac arrest.
What
a sudden
the
and violent
fuck?
collapse left no room for hesitation. Rescue personnel immediately initiated CPR, their voices rising above the oppressive quiet of the cave, as they counted compressions and delivered rescue breaths. Despite their best efforts, they were unable to revive him.
Wow.
Every member of the team fought to maintain composure as the grim reality set in. The cave, which had echoed with their coordinated movements and urgent commands moments before, now fell into a somber silence. Subsequent investigation revealed the victim's death was the result of compression syndrome, also known as crush syndrome, a dangerous and little-known condition at the time. This life-threatening complication occurs when blood circulation is restricted for a prolonged period. The blood in the compressed areas of the body becomes toxic due to the accumulation of lactic acid, potassium, and other byproducts of cellular metabolism.
Wow.
When circulation is suddenly...
Damn, even though they saved him, he still died. This crazy that the person that died was the guy not underwater and hanging, right? It was hanging, but the guy that was like underwater in an upside down position, he lived.
Restored, these toxins flood the bloodstream, overwhelming the body's systems. The result can be catastrophic, shock, organ failure, or, as in this case, death. The phenomenon of compression syndrome was relatively unfamiliar in the US at the time, with few cave rescue teams adequately trained to recognize or manage it. Experts would later speculate that if medical interventions like intravenous saline and specific medications had been administered before the release of pressure, the outcome might have been different. However, in the confined and treacherous environment of Banshee Hole, the odds had been stacked against the rescuers from the start.
Damn. Damn, that was a really good video, man. I'm subbing in this guy's channel. That was crazy. That was crazy, man. Okay, we painting? We painting, guys? Hold on, let me see. Yeah, I kind of want to paint. We painting now? Yeah, let's paint. All right, I want to paint. It's time to paint. All right, I want to paint. Oh, I ate a little too much chocolate. Nah, I haven't played the tabletop yet, man. I want to get into it. I need to look into it, man. I would like to, but the problem is, man, like where I live, I don't really have anybody to play with. I mean, I guess I could play on Tabletop Simulator. Yo, Freddy, thank you for the resub. 4 months. Did I ever want to give up streaming when I first started? Okay, actually, no. Actually, no. And I have a very specific reason why. When I started to stream, I went into it knowing that that was it. That was it. And I was either going to make it or I didn't know what I was going to do. If I didn't make it, then I guess I was going to be fucking homeless and a bum. And I did everything I could to scrape by. And I scraped by for like 2 years. It took me like 2 years before I made any money. I was living paycheck to paycheck for like 2 years. It was really rough. But no, I knew that like once I had decided, I was like, you know what? I'm going to be a streamer. And I'm either going to be a successful streamer or I'm going to fail at streaming. But regardless, I'm going to stream. I never one time thought about I'm going to quit. Yeah. I know like, but my situation was very unique. My situation was a situation where I would never recommend to someone else. Like if I would recommend streaming to someone, I would tell you to make sure that you can live off of virtually no money for at least 6 months. But I unfortunately wasn't in the position to do that, and I just had to do what I had to do. So I don't know.
Ew.
Yeah.
Cat boy. Ew.
Tara,
Cat
thank you for
boy.
the resub. Delightful. Thank you very much for the resub. 40 months. I'm going to go grab a drink, guys, and then we're going to paint, and we're going to watch a little bit of 16. So BRB real quick. Let me get my paints and shit ready. Okay. Oh shit. All right, we're almost done with this guy. We're almost done with this guy, man. Let me switch to my, oops. Okay. Dude, I hate this fucking camera. I have to like enable the camera every time in my settings. It's actually cringe, man. Bluetooth and devices, cameras, Brio. An app is using the camera now? What? Okay. I don't know why this camera refuses to fucking start. It's fucking crazy. Okay. I'll show you guys what I've been working on. Okay. Dude, you guys always spam caca. Okay. All right. You guys should be able to see this, right? All right, check him out, dudes. This is the guy we're working on, man. This guy looks pretty cool, huh? He's looking pretty cool. Here, let me change the focus, dude. Yeah, dude. I think he turned out pretty good. Damn, can you guys hear her yelling in there, dude? Yeah, here's the... all of this is done, like the entire model, except for the knee pads, are done with non-metallic paints. Okay, so... Hey, Shoji, thank you for the resub. Thank you very much, man. Now, what I'm going to work on today, guys, is I basically am just going to finish up. I'm just going to do some finishing touches. So there's the skull here that we're going to work on. There's the tubes here. I'm going to clean up the tubes a little bit. Going to make them a little bit more and pretty much, man, that's pretty much it. And then this guy's going to be done. This guy will be done. I'm really happy with the way this guy turned out. This guy took about, I'm not going to lie, man, this guy took about 20 hours I know that is probably like really slow. Oh, we got to do the face up here too. Yeah, but basically all of the rust that you see, all that stuff, none of it is metallic paint. It's all non-metallic. Anyway, so I guess I got to do this too. Okay. Yeah, so we got some stuff to do. Not too much, but all right. So okay. So that's what we're doing today. Let me fix the focus. Okay. All right. That's what we're doing today, and then I want to show you guys what we are going to paint next. This guy, I am very excited to show you guys this. This guy is crazy. This is the Arcaphane. This is him. So we are going to paint this motherfucker next, dude. This guy is fucking nuts. Yeah, we're painting him next. Yeah, so I'm going to have to like sketch out some like ideas and stuff, but I have a general idea of what I'm going to do. But for the most part, yeah. Ooh, there's a piece right there I need to get off. Ooh, okay. Anyway. Okay, so probably going to start with the tubing. Let's put on the show. All right. Okay, you guys ready? Everybody ready?
Will be easy. Solving his little riddle should be like dealing with him. Child's play.
We left off like
Let us divide our forces, Clive. I'd rather not drag this parlor game.
they
on
hit
any
like
longer
the
than we
like
need
the
to.
desert village recently.
All right. Good luck, Uncle.
I think the Titan love to see the sketch process. I mean, I can
I thought we were the only ones causing
I'll
trouble.
probably paint all of them on stream. Or well, not all because it's going to take a really long time.
Crystalline nature. So do be discreet in your inquiries.
You know, I think tomorrow, man, I'm going to take some ideas from you guys.
Excuse me. Is it true there's been trouble with crystals of late? You've heard, then? I've heard.
Man, let me skip this side quest, bro.
Damn thieves.
What is this?
Concentrated source of
Oh, here we go. Yeah.
to your people.
Okay. I'm going to skip
Tell
some of
them
the side
that
quests, man.
Rosina Dalamil is back in bed with Sid.
Tomorrow, I think I'm going to take some of your guys' like,
We are lost, Elan.
if you guys like, if any of you would really be interested in like any type of, I don't know, man, like video on how I paint or whatever, man.
I'm trusting you, Sid. Or should I say,
I can look at
Clive.
like, I can look into making one, man.
So be sure not to let me down. I have a reputation to uphold.
All right, we're gonna work on the pipes here, the tubing. So I think they look pretty good right now. They look kind of meaty, you know, pretty nasty, but
Well
we
then,
can make them
I wish you
better.
a safe journey south.
Thank you.
This is Final Fantasy
It was
16.
my pleasure.
Come on, Uncle. Let's go.
I thought this area of the game was pretty cool.
What is it, Loophole?
A question that I neglected to ask earlier.
But the side
Where is
quests,
it that
man,
you're
were
bound?
fucking horrible.
To Drake's Fang. To finish Hugo Kupka.
Just as
Oh
I
man, the
thought.
Titan fight, dude.
Then allow me to share a secret.
This is
Drake's Fang is
let me tell you
currently
guys this,
riddled
man.
with royalists.
For those of you
Dhalmekian
that are
Waloed
like
are
trying to
allies,
paint and shit,
as
man,
you've
and you're
seen,
using
their
a fucking
soldiers
wet
work
palette,
hand in glove.
one of the best things that
No
I've
nation has
discovered
ever
is you
before
put like a
allowed a
drop
foreign
of like
army
water
to
right
make a
here
barracks
or
of
whatever,
its
like a
holiest
couple
of
drops.
holies.
Not by choice,
And that
at
way you don't
least.
have to go to your, if you want to mix water in with the
A man on the
paint,
inside of the
if you want to
Fang
try to
has
thin your
failed to
paint,
report for several days.
it's a lot better to do
I
that.
fear there may be more
Because you have a
trouble
lot
lying in
more
wait for you
control
on the
over
road
how much
ahead.
water you actually put in the paint.
Isn't there always?
If you're determined to beard the lion's den, then
That makes sense.
promise me one thing. That you will enter via the mines, where the guard is lightest. I've lost one Sid already. If I lose another, people will start to think me careless.
I don't plan on dying. Not before Kupka does, anyway.
Well, so long as you have a plan.
Alright, I'm gonna try to like darken some of these areas, man.
Drake's Fang should be just beyond these springs. Shall we press on? There it is. Drake's Fang.
Kupka will be hiding inside.
Along with goodness knows how many guards, all on highest alert. You'll need to keep your wits about you if you're to reach him. So be careful.
I will, Uncle.
Before you go, Clive, allow me to apologize. After what befell at Phoenix Gate and the crisis that followed in its wake, I fled. I retreated to my counting house and danced attendance upon the vicereine in the hope it would bring me favor.
Like basically what I'm trying to
my
do is
nation
like
to
make
save
the
my
transition
skin,
from dark to light
like
a
the
little
coward
better.
I am. And I'm sorry.
Uncle, please.
It's not too late, Clive. Rosaria is yours by right, and there are those that would help you to take it back. Had I the courage of my brother, I might already have done so. But that ship has sailed. You, however...
No. Forgive me, but I cannot. I fight to build a new world now. A better world. Where men can live and die on their own terms. I was raised in a nation that strove to improve the plight of bearers. Only later did I realize that spark of freedom did not arise by chance, but was kindled by my father. You would see me follow in his footsteps. And that is exactly what I mean to do. Not by ruling Rosaria, but by extending his ideals to the whole of the twins. Though every soul in the realm may judge my actions heresy, I am certain my cause is just.
You really are just like him, you know? Thank you, Clive, for coming back to me. I am proud to call you nephew. Well then, this is where we must part ways. Wish me luck in convincing my Canvarian friend to share his considerable talents. I mean to plunder his coffers and prove myself worthy of a place in your merry band. Till then, my boy.
Till then, go safely, Uncle.
And you, nephew. We have much to catch up on, you and I. I shall expect you to regale me with the tales of all your adventures when next we meet. You can regale me too, Torgal.
I'm coming for you, Kuka.
Okay. Nah, I remember the scene, dude. He can't fucking eat, man.
What have they stored? What has that gutter rat done to me? Out of my sight, witch!
Damn.
I'll kill you, I'll rip out your
Died Ghost, thank you for the resub. 23 months, almost 2 years.
Peace, Hugo. The table shan't hurt you any longer.
He sought to
Yo, we
humiliate
chilling,
me.
man.
Me! If you hadn't interfered, he would be dead.
You truly believe you would have triumphed had the battle continued?
Titan would have ground him into dust.
And how would he have done that without his head?
Shut up!
You weren't strong enough, and you call yourself a dominant. Or rather, you did.
You mock me, Harbert.
Do you see, Hugo? You are weak.
Fuck!
But so long as that fire burns within you, there is still hope. There may yet be a way for you to take your revenge.
Tell me, what must I do? Please, I'll do anything. Just tell me.
The heart.
What of it?
A mother crystal's heart is the most concentrated source of ether in all creation. Perhaps you could take advantage of that. Of course, the crystal would not yield her blessing to any ordinary man. But then, you are no ordinary man, are you, Hugo? Clive Rossfield stole your power, but others have suffered a similar fate, and still managed to find the strength to conjure their icon. Like Benedicta Harmon. She too drank of the ether and gained a power beyond human understanding.
She did. Benedicta. Benedict. I'll do it. My love. I'll avenge you.
Run along now, Hugo. You need only follow the light.
Yeah, this is like where he goes fucking crazy.
Muthos is here. Very well, it shall be so.
Man, that under. Oh my god, dude!
You may leave everything to me.
I fucking hate this camera, man. Dude! Oh my god. Oh, I almost had a gamer moment. I almost had a gamer moment, bro. I fucking hate this camera so much, man. Like, I literally have to delete it. I have to reopen it. Like, and I don't know why it does this. I don't know why it does this.
Can you shut the fuck up?
Okay. I don't know. I won't be using this camera after tomorrow, though. I don't think. Yeah, I won't be using this camera after tomorrow. Okay. Tomorrow I'm gonna be, yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna be using a different camera.
Orcs. Did the royalists bring them from Ash? Are the beastmen part of the Waluda
Oh
army
my
now?
god, dude. I don't get
How
it,
did that
man.
happen?
Like, bro, why? Why does it do this? Is it maybe because, I don't get it. I really don't understand. I mean, maybe I need to unplug it. I'm sorry, guys. I don't know why this camera is like being a piece of shit. You know, this camera was like $150. Ugh, never buy this camera. Never. Never buy this camera. Logitech Brio. Fucking crazy. Yeah, never buy this shit, dude. Oh. I'm not gonna fuck with any of the settings. Maybe that's why. I don't know. Maybe that's why that it's doing it. I'll try one more time to. I'll just turn off low light convert. I'll just try this. I don't know why it freezes, man. I don't know. No, it doesn't have its own power cable. It doesn't. I mean, after tomorrow, I'm not going to use it anymore, so. It's basically, we just have to get through today, guys. I'm sorry. Tomorrow, it'll be a lot better.
So much for the men of the rock. Dalmekia's finest. By the flames. Come on, Torgal. Kupka never did do things by halves. As if taking the mother crystal for his own wasn't enough. He had to build his castle in it.
What do you think about these pipes, guys? These pipes look nice and nasty.
Let the trial begin.
What the hell? With me, Farewell. Seems we're expected.
Yeah, those are looking nice and nasty, nice and meaty.
So this is
Let me
the
give a
power
little
of
bit more of a
mythos.
darker.
Did the orcs do this too?
Okay.
You've
Alright,
been
that's-
busy, Kupka.
Alright, that's pretty gross.
But where did
Oh,
you
Titan
go?
fight, man. Yo, this shit's so good. Alright. Now let's work on this tentacle here. What color should this tentacle be?
The heart. He's in the sanctuary.
Maybe dark
I
red.
can feel it. Come on, Torgal. just what I needed.
You know what? I got an idea. No. I got an idea. Yeah. I got an idea. Nah, this will be cool. Where's my Magos purple? Yeah, Magos purple.
That better be the last of them.
Oh man, here we go, dudes.
Benedicta, my everything. I've missed you so much. Kuka! I swear to you, my love, we will never be parted again.
What's wrong with him?
Losing it, man. Losing it. Yo, Dyer, thank you for the resub. Thank you very much. Yeah, we're doing a little bit of painting today. Man. Finishing up this model.
Get away from her! Benedicta!
The tentacle should look really cool after I'm done with it.
Oh shit, he's priming.
He's priming.
Not now. Come on.
Find him. You've done this before. You can do it again. Let the flames burn within you. No. Let them burn without.
Come to me, Ifrit!
Oh shit, here we go, boys. Here we go. dude. This fight's like 30 minutes, I think. Man, Titan is so cool. I don't think they're ever going to be able to make another cooler Titan. Alright, we're using some cheap paint. Oh, actually, wait. Wait. No. Not Magos Purple. Fuck. Not Magos Purple, actually. Yeah, this is talent in a bottle. If you guys ever want to be really good at painting, just use contrast paint. Observe.
Nice trick.
You see how shitty this tentacle looks? Watch this shit.
But if you can do it, then so could I.
Look how much, well, look how much better that looks. Like you can see all the fucking recesses and everything. Just wait till it dries, man. Literally talent in a bottle.
Let's give this a try.
See how shitty that stomach part looks? One pre-painted that claim I painted it. Oh, nice, dude. Oh, yeah. That's even better. I mean, yeah. That's even better.
What the hell?
God damn, bro.
Look how cool that looks now, dude.
Heads up, Hugo!
This was one of the peak moments of this game. This is definitely one of the coolest boss fights. The only boss fight I think is cooler is Bahamut. Pure cinema. We got this guy's face here. Look at his tongue. Bleh, bleh, bleh.
What do you want?
Your soul is tainted with worthless human will, yet your thirst for power remains undiminished. With every sip you take, you grow in strength, and soon you shall achieve perfection.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You will accept us, Mythos. It is inevitable. You were created for this purpose, and you shall serve it.
Never!
Fight it, Clive! Don't let him in!
Consciousness. We see now. Human will is so insubstantial it cannot exist in isolation. You mitigate its weakness by interweaving it with your consciousness. We believed we had merely to purge you of your will to claim our vessel. It appears we first have to sever every thread of the consciousness that supports it. No matter. The time to build a new world is not yet upon us. We will contemplate.
Thank you, Joshua.
One can no more command the power of ether by drowning in its flood than one can constrain the tides by standing in the sea. I had thought Hugo wiser than this, but it seems his head was full of rocks after all.
Titan was strong.
Your Majesty.
But Mythos is stronger. For 5 years that
I like Barnabas and I like Odin.
Clinging fast to a
I actually think he's a really good villain.
into the abyss.
And I thought he was extremely terrifying and menacing.
Cannot change one's nature through force of will
But
alone.
the Odin
Only
boss
the
fight
Almighty can do that.
was underwhelming.
Hugo Kupka, the man who gave
But
his life
he has some of the coolest fucking scenes though, man. Like some of the scenes he's in are fucking awesome. Oh, this is a skull actually. This is a skull, not flesh. Like basically all the scenes where he's like
Death of a mother crystal.
like outside of his boss fight, he's a 10 out of 10, man. He's fucking cool.
Some medicine, my lord?
Some medicine, my lord?
I have salves, potions, anything you need.
Stop bothering me, urchin, or you'll feel the back of my hand.
You must consider your health, my prince. If a show of force is needed to keep the Dalmex at bay, you may trust in your dragoons. I beg you to call on Bahamut only as a last resort. His strength comes at too great a cost.
The Empire agreed to an armistice with the Republic, and yet the Emperor still plots its ruin. For now, the Dalmex suspect nothing, and as long as I can hold their gaze, war need not be inevitable.
Man, Dion is like one of the coolest fucking
More than
characters,
that,
man.
Bahamut is the champion of the Empire. When our people look to the heavens, the sight of him gives them hope. Forgive me, Terence. Would that you were my master. But alas.
I will always be your loyal servant.
You know what scenes are really sad, actually? It's like at the very end of the game is when, like, right before Dion goes with, Clive and Joshua to the fucking, to like, you know, the last dungeon. They have one last moment together, you know?
Maneuvering prompt the Republic to tear up their own treaty.
And Dion
and
says
launch
that
a
he'll be
lawsuit.
back, but he actually like never comes back. Dude, that's sad
Our
as fuck,
soldiers
man.
would advance to meet them, cutting across the Central Isles. but
Oh,
not
I didn't
in
know we
time
were
to
doing
prevent their
spoilers.
forces
Oh,
from
shut the
breaching the southern defenses and storming
I didn't know we were
Twinside.
fucking being dumb and
So
Twitch
the
chat.
capital would become a battlefield. Thousands of innocents would die. I cannot allow that to happen.
There is one small mercy, at least. You will not be forced to do battle with Titan.
You think
But I
Bahamut
could
could
avoid doing
have
battle
beat the
at
shit out of Titan? Because I do.
1,000 pardons, Your Highness.
What is it?
Olivier has been made emperor. What is the meaning of this? My father's orders. What were they? Quickly!
Yes, Your Highness. His Radiance requests that Your Highness maintain position here and...
Terence.
Yes, my prince.
I must go to the palace.
I'll ready your steed.
Oh, shit.
Forgive the intrusion, Your Highness.
I know you.
At ease.
We stand in the presence of the Phoenix. You wouldn't want to get your fingers burned.
I hope I'm not interrupting.
Not at all. Though I admit, I did not expect such a distinguished guest.
Looking pretty cool, man.
How many years has it been since the remembrance ceremony? 20?
I thought you long dead. Do I address a ghost?
Oh my
Many
God,
have told me that I
Ken.
look like one.
Massive resub OG. What the fuck? Tier 3, 108 months. Insane.
I'm alive.
For those of you that don't know. Oh, shut the fuck up, Justin. Ken is an OG fucking sub, and he has done an insane amount for the channel. And back when I very first started, man, he really helped me out a lot, and I'll always fucking remember it, man. I'll always be grateful for that. Thank you very much. He was a Destiny streamer, and he would like host me with like 600 and 700 fucking viewers, dude, and that was insane at the time, man. That was insane at the time for me, man, because I was like averaging like fucking 100, and I will like always fucking remember that shit. Thank you very much, man. Oh, right, I gotta do the thing. Hell yeah, brother.
Just.
And here we are 10
Prince
years
Dion
later.
of the
bro.
House Lesage. I have a
years
tale
later.
to tell you.
Never thought I'd be Peyton. That's for fucking sure.
I'd better give Otto the good news. Clive, you're back. I am. And with glad tidings for once. Hugo Kupka is no more. Well, I'll be. All of our comrades who lost their lives back at Sid's place be smiling down at you right now.
We had a stolus from Lubor saying Drake's fang had fallen.
Alright, that skull looks pretty fucking sick, man.
It's a long story.
One for the history books, I'll bet.
Welcome home, Clive.
It's good to be back.
Alright, I'm just gonna highlight the tongue.
You look better.
I feel it. Which means I'm coming on your next little adventure. You're not leaving me behind again.
Wouldn't dream of it. Otto, any word on the Royalist movement since I've been away? Shouldn't you be putting your feet up? If you really want to know, go and have a word with Vivian. Thank you. I will.
Ah, the conquering hero returns. And with hardly a scratch on him.
I may have picked up one or two.
Well, the fact that you came straight to me instead of visiting our resident Physica suggests that you picked up something more important. A scent. The scent of Waludas.
The very...
Okay, we have one more thing to do, guys. We have one more thing to do, and it is to paint this skull right here. Now, we are going to paint this skull a very, very specific way. And the reason why we're going to paint this skull a very specific way is because I'm going to do a test. I am going to try and make it the color of, like, I I'm going to try to make it the color of like a pale purple. And it's important because if I can do it correctly, that is the skin color of my next model. So give me 1 second. I need to like get some colors. I need to think about it.
Same. But whatever plans Kupka was hatching with the Royalists, he took them to his grave. As did his men. Slaughtered by the orcs who'd taken over the Fang. Orcs, Vivian. I've never seen such creatures in Storm before. The Waluders must have ferried them over from Ash, but why? Why work to rescue Kupka only to invade his home, the mother crystal of an allied nation, and let both fall? It makes no sense.
Do you know the tale of the blind men and the Adamantus? One can often be led astray by focusing too closely on individual details. One must instead see the bigger picture. And what bigger picture is there than my map? The Kingdom of Walud claims dominion over all of Ash. It is a nation forged by the bloody conquest of Barnabas Tharm, the dominant of Odin. The Canvarian War of Independence in 849. The Battle of the Twin Realms in 865. The Battle of Belinus Tor in 873. Wheresoever his armies fought, Odin was found where the fighting was fiercest. But of late, the warrior king appears to have laid his sword to rest. Battle rages for control of the crystalline dominion. Yet Tharm sends not a single ship in support of his Dhalmekian allies. Meanwhile, the Blight ravages great swathes of Ash. Yet warlike Walud shows not the faintest interest in laying claim to untouched lands. So why go to the trouble of sending an army of orcs into the heart of Drake's Fang, only to make no attempt to claim the Mother Crystal for Walud? It can hardly be for lack of men. Tharm's armies rival any in the Twins. No. We have not seen the last of the Walud standard. Odin will ride again. It is but a question of when. And on that day, who will be trampled underfoot?
All right, for anybody that cares, this is what my plans are. I'm going to paint the skull in Flayed One Flesh. I'm going to coat it with... I'm going to coat it with Vulpes Pink. Then I'm going to highlight it with Slanesh Gray. Actually... let's do Demonette Hide and into Slanesh Gray. Okay. That's my plan.
In summary, I know not to what end the Royalist betrayed Kupka. I know only that it is part of some broader scheme. A scheme tied to the ambitions of one man.
King Barnabas.
But there is no need to wallow in confusion. If one is to cure a sickness, one must first identify the symptoms. And your Lord Uncle has volunteered to do just that by keeping an eye on the Royalists' movements.
He's really throwing himself into this.
Indeed he is. Which means all that remains for us to do is await his reports. Well, not quite all in your case. The people of the Hideaway must hear the news. Justice has been done. Hugo Kupka is dead. The wounds he left that night are still raw, especially for those who lived with Sid the longest. Tell them that those wounds might finally begin to heal. Consider it the price of today's instruction.
I've never known you to be sentimental.
What can I say? I am only human. And we are, all of us, sentimental animals at heart.
I suppose we are.
Very well. I'll go and spread the word.
Well, someone looks pleased with himself. It's true what I'm hearing, then.
Nothing escapes you, Lady Karen. It's true. Kupka is dead.
No more looking over our shoulders, then. Good. I'm starting to get a crick in my neck. Don't let it go to your head, though.
Welcome home, Clive. I was hoping you'd be back soon.
Blackthorn, do you have a moment?
What is it? I'm busy.
I like Blackthorn, man. His side quest was pretty cool.
I can't tell you how long I've been waiting to hear those words. This is it then. A new beginning.
All right.
Under a new Sid.
All right, I hope this works, man. I really hope this works. We'll see.
Ah, Clive. Have you come seeking the gift of knowledge?
No. To share mine, actually. Hugo Kupka is dead.
Oh, my. Can it really be true?
Look, he's crying. He is. Big baby.
And with good reason, children. These are tears of joy. We must offer up a prayer to your parents that the heavens might weep with us. There shall be no lessons today, only thanksgiving and merrymaking.
All right.
Go, put away
So
your things.
far, so good.
All right.
That's looking
Brilliant.
pretty gross, man. So far, so good.
Finally.
This camera's not bad when it fucking works, man.
It does. Thank you, Clive. I cannot wait to share the good
All right.
news.
Hippocrates. After Kupka fell, Ultima came to me. I need to know what he is. Have you learned anything?
Alas, no. And not for want of trying. I have scoured nigh every historical tome in our collection and found nothing.
I'm pretty happy with
Not
this,
even
man.
the sort of
I think it
conspicuous
came out
absence
really
that
well.
might suggest a concealment of fact. One is almost tempted
I
to
spent
conclude
20
that such
hours
a
on this
creature
guy,
never
man. Or,
existed.
well, it will be around 20 hours, man.
With my own eyes.
I don't doubt that you did. Alas, it seems you are the only one who has. To others, he reveals naught. We
To
see
whom
only
doth thou
that which he
speak?
leaves
Doth thou
in his
commune
wake,
with the spirits?
like some terrible force of nature beyond the ken of mortal man.
A bringer of death.
Whether the Ultima you met with was the being itself, or merely another projection of its power, I know not. But until I do, my investigations shall continue.
Thank you. It means a
Waiting
lot.
for that to dry.
Right. Let's see if Otto has anything else for me.
You barely sat down since you came home. Vivian got you running errands or something.
All right.
Just spreading the word.
This is completely new to me, guys. I've never painted using these colors before. Never.
I'd never have guessed.
No. She was right, though.
So we'll see.
Everyone was glad to hear the news.
Ah, but you ain't told everyone. I can think of plenty of friends back at the old hideaway who'd sleep more peacefully for knowing. Not least of all Sid. You should tell him.
Hmm. should. And I will.
Well, when you do, be sure to take Mid with you. She's been going at it hammer and tongue down in that workshop of hers, trying to do her father proud. I can't remember the last time she visited the old sod's grave.
Very well. I'll suggest it.
If I don't come up with something soon. All right, Clive? What do you want?
I'm going to visit Sid, and I thought you might like to come with me.
Sorry, I'm too busy for all that right now. I've got to get this thermal displacement stack sorted.
Thermal...
Displacement stack. Here.
And this is for...
Only the fastest, finest ship the world has ever seen. The Enterprise. Me and my dad designed it together. Where other vessels rely on the fickle winds to drive them through the water, ours is fitted with mithril engines. And those things have got more push than a behemoth in a bad mood, and more heat than all the hells put together. Which is where the stack comes in. I may have already talked some tight-lipped shipwrights into putting the hull together for me in a little dockyard in Canva. But the stack's a bit more involved, so I'm building it here. Thing is, it's so involved that I'm running behind and it's starting to hold things up over at the shipyard. I'll come and see my dad, though, when I'm done. Whenever that is.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Good old Clive. I were hoping you'd say that. First things first, I need some parts meching. The stack will be made up of 3 major components. There's the plating, here, that channels hot vapors away from the engine. The helm over the top, that disperses all that heat into the air. And the shielding around the sides. That stops the rest of the ship from going up in flames.
A full suit of armor, then? Probably best to take it one piece at a time.
Then you'll need to start with the plating. Everything else fits onto it.
I hated
I've got the
Mid's
design
quests,
and the list of
man.
materials here. Show these to Blackthorn. He'll know what to do.
I can't make head nor tail of them.
Luckily, you don't need to.
Alright.
Blackthorn, can I ask a favor?
Hell with it.
Alright.
It's for Mid.
This my last chance to say I'm otherwise engaged. Spare myself the arseache.
We are
Go on
skipping
then.
Mid's
What
quest,
is it
by
this
the way.
time?
She said you would know.
Oh.
Mid's quests are fucking horrible.
I remember what you told me. But if no one is listening to what you have to say, you may as well not say it.
Thank you. Yes, yes. We're skipping Mid's quest. Yeah.
But I will say this, old friend. Hugo Cooker is gone. His shadow looms over us no longer.
It's a pity the Phoenix can't be in 2 places at once. If he'd have been with us, maybe he could have done something for the lost.
Not even the Phoenix can bring people back from the dead. Life has a beginning and an end. So we must live
Alright. So I
while we
know
have
that
the
looks
chance.
dark, but we're gonna bring it out with some highlights.
And not as slaves to the crystals, but as free men.
May we join you?
Lady Karen, what a pleasant surprise.
I thought I'd drop by and see how you were all doing before heading off to restock my supplies.
Oh, this part's sad, man. Yeah, this is like where they visit Sid's grave. Man, I really wish they didn't kill him off, man. He was such a cool character.
It wasn't the most scenic view back then, but it were never as bad as this.
I know. The blight marches on. And soon, there'll be no escaping sights like these.
So our mission remains unchanged. We cannot
Actually, let me
stop
use
until
my
every
other
crystal is
brush.
gone, and their thirst for ether with them. The only one that remains in Storm is Drake's tail in the crystalline dominion.
Our next target.
We're going to Twinside.
It's the capital of the Empire these days. I wouldn't like to think how tightly guarded they've got the place. Not that that'll stop you, but we do well to scout it out before you go charging in.
We would indeed.
If you're off to the Dominion, you can take this great lump with you.
Goods.
Oh, I am sorry. Have you forgotten you're the most wanted man in the Twins? I thought you might like to disguise yourselves as the attendants of a travelling trader, assuming you've no better ideas. You wanted to buy yourself some tools, didn't you? Well, now's your chance.
You're letting me go with them? Oh, thanks, Nan.
Stop that! You'll break me bones, you great galoot. There's a caravan that runs back and forth between the Dominion and the Bocklad markets. It's managed by the Merchants Guild. Just show them Goots' traders pass and you'll be on your way. It'll be a damn sight less risky than footing it the length of the Crystal Road. That's for sure.
Thank you, Karen. And
glad to have you
That
with us,
sounds like a
Goose.
fucking Twitch chatter, bro.
Okay then. I'll get me things and I'll meet yous there. See yous down in Bocklad.
Get off! Me poor fingers!
Jill, you're with me.
Understood.
And Gav,
Already on my way, Captain.
be careful.
Aren't I always?
Do you see that, Sid? Your protege's making a proper little outlaw of himself.
Man, this is like looking pretty cool.
How are you feeling?
Better. Thanks to Taya.
I'm glad to hear it.
And Torgal helped too. Didn't you, boy?
This used to be a trade route for merchants crossing the Scars. Till the Republic laid a new road wide enough to let wagons pass. And all official traffic moved there.
That looks
Leaving
pretty
this one for
nasty,
those
huh?
living outside the law.
Indeed. I doubt we'll be the only outlaws on the trail today.
That looks pretty nasty.
I see the Dalmex lag behind Rosaria when it comes to bridge building.
The fallen ruin should hold, at least. The path continues on the other side.
So this is Zemeckis.
The land of the gods. It's even more impressive than I imagined. I remember being captivated by the story as a child.
Long
What do
ago,
you guys think, man?
man was overcome by avarice and challenged the gods in
That
order
looks
to
pretty
win their
gross,
power.
dude.
The final battle took
Yo,
place
Hypnos,
here.
thank you very much for the resub. Yo, man, it's been a minute. How the fuck you been,
Or so
man?
the legend goes. If anyone ever manages to plumb those depths,
Thanks a lot for the resub.
perhaps we'll learn if there's any truth to the tale.
That the gods emerged victorious and punished man for his defiance by visiting upon him 2 curses.
I think we're done, dudes. James! Yo, Ems, where's those fucking Space Marines, bro? Ain't played no Vermintide. Ain't played no DT. Where are those Space Marines? What do you think, Ems? What do you think? What do you think of that fucking skull? That face? You like the color? I like the color. It's like a nice purple pale red. Look at that guy. Bleh! Did I scare you? I didn't mean to scare you. I'm sorry. I think this guy's done, man. I think we finished him. I think this skull turned out pretty fucking cool too, man. That looks metal as fuck. Oh, I've been good, man. Almost jumped off my chair. I'm sorry about that. You think this looks good, Ems? Is this Ems' stamp of approval? What do you guys think? I'm pretty happy with this guy. I'm really happy with this guy, man. This is like one of my of all the Space Marines that here, let me let's do a comparison, huh? Okay, look, guys. All right, look. Okay. This is my very first one. Hey, Nero, thank you for the 20 months. 2 decades. Peepo feet. Ems feet. All right, so this is my... Oh, my God, dude. Look, this is my first one, man. This is the first one that I painted. That's the first one. This is the second one. Okay, this is the second one. So I feel like there's a big improvement there. There's a big improvement. There's a big improvement, I feel. This is my first one. This is the next one. And then from this one to this one. Now, let's look at the sights here. This scythe was painted with metallic paints. This side was not. So let's look at the cape. The cape is like 2 different ways. This cape was dry brushed, and I think it looks pretty decent. This cape was dry brush and layered and contrast paint. So I did like 3 times the work on this one. I guess we can look at the armor, I guess. Okay. So the leg's pretty similar. It's pretty similar. I kept the same recipe. I really like these colors. Let's see the skull. So there's this skull. There's this skull here, which I don't think looks bad necessarily. But then this skull here. I think this skull here, dude, when you like compare the two, man, dude, this one looks fucking cool. Dude, this one looks wicked, man. Holy shit. Let's see the hood. So here's this hood. Here's this hood. And then this hood. This hood, like, there's a much better gradient on this hood, I feel. What about the gun? Okay, this gun was painted with metallic paints. This gun was not. Also, this rust, so the rust on the chains was painted with metallic. This rust was not. Also, the thing in the front was painted with metallic. This thing right there. And this one was not. I don't know, man. I think this one is like, I'm like really happy with this one. I'm really happy with the way this turned out, man. I feel like I got better as a painter with this one, man. I don't know. Oh, this thing right here, that little cylinder, that was painted with metallic, but this one wasn't. I don't know. 87% of viewers support and approve of Gumachama. I don't know. Sorry, guys. Okay. All right. I'll stop. I'm just very happy with this guy, man. I think this guy turned out really well. This is like 20 hours worth of painting, by the way. Other people probably could have done it faster, but I don't know, man. So much layering and glazing and all this shit, man. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, okay. I'm very happy with the way it turned out. Very, very, very happy with the way that guy turned out. This guy, these guys are, thank you guys a lot, man. Thank you guys very much. Nah, your guys' approval actually means a lot because it means that I'm getting better or I need to work on something, So anyway, this is like 20 hours worth of fucking work, and I love that fucking skull. That skull turned out awesome. I'm going to paint that other guy like that, man. The skull turned out really fucking cool. That's wicked looking. That's mean, dude. Yeah. Thank you guys very much. Thank you guys. You guys got me into this hobby. Yeah. Okay. All right, guys. Well, I think that's it. Wait, hold on. You posted your first mini? Dude, let me see, bro. Let me see. No way. Do the first mini. Wait, where'd you post it? Wait, where'd you post it? Oh, art? Yo, you should post it in the 40K channel. There's actually a 40K channel. I mean, you could also post it in art too. I mean, it is art. Wait, this is your first mini? Bro, that's not bad, dude. Hold up. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Hold on, man. Let me pull this up. Dude, that's pretty good. Dude, the armor's sick. That's your first mini? Dude, that's better than my first mini. That's way better than mine. That's sick, man. You know what? Okay. You want me to critique it? You want me to tell you things that would make it actually easier for you? Okay, so the first thing that I would do, okay, so like his armor is really solid, like it's a solid color. You know what I mean? I mean, obviously you have like parts like, you know, you have parts like this, right? You know, just a little bit of spillover, but that shit's easy. You could just go back over with some blue. You know what I mean? One thing you could do, so for the face, especially for the face, okay. So like use this skull as a reference, right? Use this skull as a reference. What you could do, you paint it the color that you painted it. Okay? Hold on. Do I have a... Let me see if I have a face. Okay. All right, I got a couple faces here I can show you. Okay. So, okay. So you see this guy's face? See this guy's face? All right. So you see how there's like different, you see how there's different colors, right? Like there's shades and stuff in his face, you know? And then if you go to yours, oh wait, yours is like kind of one color, right? Well, you can cheat. So it's really easy. Because even mine, like mine's not even the best, man, you know, like mine, like this is one of my earlier ones that I painted. This one's probably better, actually. Can you guys see that? Yeah. Yeah, see all the different colors in his face and shit, man. You know? Well, what you can do, what you can do is you can use you do what you did, right? You paint it like this, but then you use maybe I have the color. I think I have it. Wait, where the fuck's it at? Okay, you use Gilliman's flesh. Bro, check it out. Gilliman's flesh. It's a contrast paint. You just put this, you paint your guy like you did, but then you put Gilliman's flesh over it, and what that'll do is it'll seep into the recesses, right? And when you do that, it'll create like depth and shit. So like this right here. Like see the depth in this guy's skin, you know? Like all this like part right here is his skin. See his skin, and then you go back. So basically you do what you did, right? Because dude, I think your first mini's awesome. This is a lot better than mine. I mean, obviously, I mean, there's some like parts that you can go back over, you know what I mean? You know, but you're going to have that, you know what I mean? Because that just comes with like precision of the brush. But you could paint your face like this and then go over with Gilliman's flesh and then use the same color that you originally started with the base paint and go back and highlight it. And it will look like twice as good. Because the shadows and recesses in the model will make the like the eyebrows and the cheekbones, and it'll make all that stand out, and it'll make it seem like that you're way better than what you actually are. Because I do that shit too. Oh, and for these, you know how so these are like purity seals. And a really good way to paint like a purity seal. Sorry, I'll stop sorry, if you want me to shut up, just let me know. No. I think it's really good, man. Honestly, I do. I think it's good. For purity seals, They're super fucking easy. I have a really good purity seal. Okay, like look at this thing. Look at this guy. Like this guy right here. This guy's a really good okay, like look at this guy. Yeah, look. Doesn't that parchment look really cool? Like it looks really old. You know what I mean? Like to me, this parchment looks real. It looks realistic. Oh, that's how they were on the pick? Oh, I do know how to play guitar, or I used to. Yeah. So like this is actually super fucking easy to do. This is really easy, and it might look really hard, but it's actually really easy. All you have to do, you know the color you used right here? Just try to pick like a lighter color, and it can even be white. And all you do is paint this white and then go over it with Agrax. With Agrax Earthshade. That's it. That's all you have to do. And if you do that, it'll look like this. It'll look like that. And it's 2 paints. And you don't even, the thing is, you don't even have to be precise either. You don't even have to be precise. You can just slap that shit on. Doesn't even matter. This guy was a cool model though. But you don't want like too much. You don't want like too much. But yeah, I don't know. I think this is awesome. Yeah, I think it's cool. Like you can like layer and shit like later, but that's like advanced. Oh, what you should do for this part right here, after you paint it gold, put some Agrax on it. Put some Agrax on it, and then go back and highlight the tips with the original gold, and it'll make it look way better too. Because the Agrax will seep into the... it looks like maybe you did put a little bit on it. Maybe. Maybe it's just the lighting. I don't know. Oh, yeah, you can join the Discord. Yeah, anybody can. Yeah, but I think this Gilliman came out pretty cool though. You know, this Gilliman was a pretty cool, model to paint actually. I would highly recommend this guy. This guy's pretty fucking cool, man. This guy's a cool model. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, I don't know. I think that guy's cool, man. I think he did a good job. Yeah, Sanguinius. Yeah, I haven't painted Sanguinius yet. Yeah. Yeah, that's fucking cool, man. Yeah, we have a chat though. We have a channel specifically for this. It's really cool. Yeah. Well, guys, I think I might be done. I mean, the art was the right place. It's just if you want people specifically to see 40K, then post it in 40K is all. I think we might be done. If that's cool. We've been streaming 20 hours. By 20 hours, I really mean like 8. Yeah. Let me see. Yeah, I think this guy turned out really well. I'm very happy with it. I don't know. Tomorrow, guys, like, okay, I'm going to be for real, man. I'm going to be for real. If you guys really think that I could put out a tutorial for painting, man, I want to do it. I want to do it. Because I'm very interested in painting, and if there's anything that I could say or do to help people get better at painting, I would really like to do it. Yeah, so we're doing live letter, but I'm not staying up for it, church. I'm not gonna fuck my sleep schedule up for it. Like, I do think it's gonna be a good one. I just don't want to fuck my sleep schedule up for it. I think I'm just gonna rack to it. Yeah, I'm just gonna rack to it because the thing is it'll give me something to do. Because right now there's nothing to do in the fucking game anyway, so I need stuff to do while I'm on stream, you know. And if I stream like in the morning, then my stream schedule's gonna get all fucky. Yeah, so I think I'm just gonna, I think I'm gonna do that. So guys, I'll see you guys tomorrow, man. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Let me see. Yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow, and we're going to so we're gonna rack to the live letter, and then I kind of want to talk about some painting stuff, and then we're probably gonna paint tomorrow, honestly. 100% of viewers love and support Baldo and want kisses now. And that's it. Yeah. So I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? I'll see you guys tomorrow, normal time, probably around 1 or 2 EST, normal time. I'll see you guys then. We will react to the live letter. We will talk about painting a little bit, and then we'll probably paint. So wherever you guys are in the world, thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you for the subs and the resubs. As always, I really appreciate it. I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a good day. Have a good night, and I'll see you tomorrow. Peace. Can you believe this? Is he insane? He forgot the Kissy Strummer Critical! And that's it. Classic textbook ending. Ooh! Max with the save. Wall out, Max. Wall out, Max. FP Pong sit. A chat time. I love you guys. See you later, alligator. Alright guys. Let's let me see. Gonna host Spuds because Zerv isn't streaming. I'm gonna host Spuds, guys. I love you guys. Thank you so much for hanging out for the painting stream. I will see you guys tomorrow. Yeah, see you guys tomorrow. Love you. Peace.